8. Wait, what? Nah, shorter than Nicola. Number, yeah. You're live now. Look at the we start with the monkey himself, with the world record holder. We start with the monkey himself, with the world record holder. He's now live. The first image is you. When? We're now going live.
You are live.
You are correct.
You're away for 400 minutes. Boris. Am I going to take that?
You want it? Yeah. What I might do is I record the beginning and then I pass it to you. I record the beginning, how they get out, and then I pass it to you straight. No, you can go whatever. I'll catch you up.
The other thing we should do is find out, once they've registered, how many actual runners are going to start.
That's all right. I'm waiting. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay.
How are you? How are you, man?
Bloody good.
Good?
Yeah, can't be
Tough day, yeah. Yeah, man. Well,
I just got a dash cam. I just looked up. I wish I had a rear cam because we would have got the whole lot. But yeah,
hey, go grab.
Yeah.
Good, thank you.
Tough day, yes.
Didn't think I was going to make it.
I saw your time on
Halfway mark, I said to Carly, I don't know if I'll make it. They're about 180 times.
Oh, is it?
We did that last 3 days, just putting a bit of luck with you. I was thinking, I hope you can't always kill it.
Hey, there you go. There you go. There you go. Hello. Oh, yeah, it's so ready.
I need my run.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is day 3 of Australia. You are joining the live stream watch party for the 10th anniversary edition of this race. I'm Larry Ryan, host of 515, the Ultra podcast, and you are joining us on live YouTube streaming for a first of its kind complete live stream of an Ultraman race. This is a defining event, I think, in the world of ultra racing, because we are breaking ground of giving you 36 hours of coverage of an Ultraman race from the very beginning to the very end. And today is day 3. So joining me today is my special guest host. That is Mr. Steve King, of course. Steve King, welcome in again. We've been doing this now for 2 days already. Today's our 3rd day. For us, we're both in Canada. So we're broadcasting this from Canada. I'm in Vancouver. Mr. Steve King is in his home in Penticton, where they host a number of Ultra and Iron events. He, of course, is the voice of Ultraman. He goes around the world to bring the information that he has in that head of his that nobody else could do. And so we're very pleased to have him join us on this live stream as well. The ground team, the dream team in Australia, are working right now setting up. Their athletes are checking in. We've got a little bit of time, about 22 minutes until the start of day 3 double marathon. And we're going to try and set you up with the information that happened over the first 2 days and give you a little look as to what's going to happen later on today as well. So, Steve, welcome back to the broadcast. Thank you again for coming in and doing this. We appreciate it. What were your thoughts on the first couple of days? And let's get our new viewers caught up as to what the standings are and things from yesterday. And for people watching at home, those day 2 results on the ticker at the bottom, they are showing their day 1 time, their day 2 time, and their total time thus far, and their ranking that they'll be starting at for today's day 3 double marathon. Steve, welcome in.
Yeah, thank you very much. Really appreciate you allowing me to be part of the action here, Larry. You've done a wonderful job in hosting this, especially when you're so far away from the action, but it makes us feel totally connected to the action that's about to get underway for a 3rd and final day with the double marathon ahead of these athletes. And what's interesting and unusual, although we have seen it once or twice before, is the fact that the person who led out the swim, and with a new swim record, Tim Bellstead, he did that 2:14:49 and was well ahead of the 2nd place on the swim. Ended up day 1 at 6:41:47. Did the great bike ride as well with that 4:26:58. That was the fastest bike ride. Yesterday too, he had the fastest bike ride time, 8:51:28. So he goes into this a 3rd and final day with 15:33:15 on the clock. And 2nd overall was a lady who came out of the swim in 6th place, but she was the final athlete to go inside 3 hours for the swim. The 46-year-old Kirsty Sheen, who also ended up with the second fastest bike of day one, 4:53.04, giving her a day one total of a 7:49.38. And yesterday, she too rode the second fastest with an 8:55.58 and ends up with a total time of 16:45.36. So between the first two, that's the first male and first female, there's an hour 12:21 separating them. And when you look at the top women in seventh position at the end of the day is Nicola Matias out of South Africa, the 37-year-old. There's, I think, 43 minutes, 51 seconds separating the top two women. So that could be interesting, although Kirsty is certainly a very fine runner. We'll wait to see how things unfold for her. She has done, I think, when she raced before, she did 7 hours, 40 minutes for the run, so very experienced. And when you look at the third man as well, that's Joshua Macascal. He was seventh out of the swim of the 3:04, ended up with the fourth fastest bike split on day one to find himself in fourth at the end of day one. But yesterday had a brilliant ride again. He was the fourth fastest, 8:57.01. Finds himself an hour 21:52 back of the leader with a total time of 16:55.07. It's amazing how close some people are in terms of the next times. You've got Boris, Baline, Greg Jenkins and Craig Jackson, 17:02, 17:06, 17:07 is their two-day total. And you've got some athletes who are unbelievably close in terms of time. Marcus Smith, Ryan McKenzie, separated by literally 15 seconds at the end of 2 days. Another two athletes that are right up there, Kathleen Lafose, Andrew Wheatley. They're separated, I think, by 8 seconds at the end of 2 days. Final athlete to be official, though, because we now have 33 official starters. And it's a shame, but Praveen Agarwal from India is that person. But unfortunately, two athletes yesterday were not able to make the cutoff, but did give us the pleasure of seeing them through the line. We had one of those athletes that finished with the time of 12:32, and that was Sadanand Amarpur, and 12:45 was the clock in Kalyan Coghill. So they're going to decide, and we'll find out whether they're going to start the run today. My guess is they probably will, because very gutsy efforts from both of them to get through a finish, regardless of the weather conditions. We had, unfortunately, some DNFs as a result. Poor Christian Jacoby ended up with 4 flat tires with about 30k to go and couldn't make it in, so he dropped off the course. Mahesh Kumar Prajapati had to drop from the event as well. We had Rajpal Chowdhury, who couldn't finish day one, the swim, but he went out there and finished the bike ride with the 11 hours and 4 minutes. Others, Ben Yates, unfortunately, not able to finish the ride yesterday in time. Vishnu Prasad, similarly. So it's unfortunate, but this is what happens when you have an event like this. And some of you will know that John DeMantle, unfortunately, had a bit of a crash out there, and it was unfortunate for him. He broke his collarbone, but he did turn up right at the end there, around the 12-hour mark. He did turn up with his partner Kim and the crew to see everybody. His arm was in a sling, and we were very saddened because he had the good fortune of finishing this race before. Would have loved to have come back to take it on, especially that third and final day. But unfortunately, it was a rough day out there weather-wise, and it got pretty slick and slippery. And tires were getting blown for a number of athletes out there. And everybody has stuff they have to deal with. Hopefully today, we're not going to see any accidents. Hopefully today, and we know for sure there's no flat tires, but it's about the mental stuff as well as the physical stuff. And a lot of the athletes have incredible crews, but some have crews they've never really met before. So it's going to be interesting to see how things unfold here. But the main thing for everybody is to keep putting one foot in front of the other. The fact that it's out and back allows athletes to see what's happening ahead of them, what's happening behind them, and to gauge whether they can make it well in time or just in time. We have the good fortune, I'll let you talk to that if you would, Larry, about a special guest who's going to be doing something that's never been done in this race or any other Ultraman before. at the start of the run.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is that we are going to have the world record holder in the event. Mr. Simon Cochran is going to go out with a camera for us and run the first 5 kilometers of this 84-kilometer race and give us the view of the runners going out on that first 5K. So very excited to see Simon go out there and run with these athletes. I know all the athletes have been excited to have Simon there around the race this weekend. They've been, asking for advice from him, obviously, and they're going to be pumped up to have him go out and run with them, I think, along the way. A couple more updates, Steve, that we've got. I've heard from the starting line that Sadnand is questionable to start the run today. And then I also wanted to do a little bit of an update for what we have from John DeMandel. Now, John DeMandel, a few hours ago, posted on his Facebook about what had happened to him yesterday. So I'm just going to read that out to you, and then we'll have the update from the man himself as to what happened out there on the course. It says, "Hello to my Ultraman family. By now, most of you would have heard that Dan and I had an epic crash this morning. We would just like to let everyone know that we are home from the hospital and doing okay. Dan has severe facial injuries and will need surgery in the future to make him look beautiful again. However, the doctors have said there is no hope for me. I have broken a collarbone, very bruised hip, and smashed up knee. We are both extremely lucky, and it proves that a good helmet will save your life. We were both transported to hospital in separate ambulances and walked out of that same hospital in less than 6 hours. On behalf of Dan, Beck, Kim, and I, all of my incredible crew, we would like to thank everyone for their incredible support you gave us out there on the side of the road, race officials, athletes, wonderful crews, even innocent bystanders that stopped to render assistance. Erica for taking control of the whole traumatic scene. Words cannot express our gratitude. The ambulance offices and all of the staff at the Gympie Base Hospital were outstanding and empathetic as well. All the best to my fellow competitors, the crews, and the officials tomorrow, which is today. Stay safe, and I'll see you at the start line and the finish line." And as you said, he did also show up at the finish line yesterday, just before the end. At that 12-hour mark, actually, he showed up and wasn't looking like he was ready to do a run today. Now, we also have another runner on course that's going to help us out today with some camera footage, and that is none other than Nick Millette. He's been joining us on the broadcast as well for the past couple of days and giving us a lot of insight into this. He's going to be running by his own home. Nick, you're not allowed to stop in your own house, and it just stuck out from the broadcast, okay?
All right, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Say hello to the world, Nick.
Hello, everyone. I'm actually feeling like a homeless person right now because I'm standing outside the Coolum Perugian Aquatic Centre, which is around about 21K and 63K on the run today. Just waiting for some crew so I can set up some shelters for everyone.
Oh, okay. So you're out at the 21K mark. That's good because I was worried that you were going to try and race Simon off the starting line. And if you're out at the 21K, if you're out at 21K, then we're doing all right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting here waiting for Hutto or whoever's doing the signage to show up so I can I got a bunch of tarps and for shelters. It's pretty chilly and wet out here.
All right. Yeah, maybe you can give us a quick update on the weather for us there, Nick.
Well, black skies. but yeah, it's just breezy and it's still drizzling, and there's quite a bit of standing water on all the bike paths where they'll be running today. So it would be a good idea for crews maybe to bring the extra pair of shoes and extra pair of socks because they're going to have wet feet.
All right. Always great tips from Nick. Nick is a two-time Ultraman champion himself. Nick, I'm going to bring you up onto the big screen here for a second. So Yeah, look at you're in the dark there, but you got light. They got a lot of darkness over at the starting line. We're gonna go show that footage here in a minute too. So, Nick, when you have been working with us the last couple days, you've been giving us great stories. You've been telling us about the competitors that you know here at the race. And most importantly, you've been giving us a lot of insight into the course itself. We will go over the course in a little while, and hopefully we can have you join back in at that point to do the Google map as we were doing the first couple of days. But just very quickly, maybe give us an idea of what the area is that they're going to be running in along the coast.
So mostly bike paths, and you can break the run up into 4 stages, I guess. So you've got the flat bit that all through Noosaville, and then some rolling hills before they hit the coast. Once they hit the coast, they'll be running south along the coastal bike and walking path system, all the way to just about 2 kilometers north of where I'm sitting. And then they hit a flat section where I am in Coolum, where I live. They run through the back of Coolum and up the largest hill of the day, which they have to go, obviously, over a couple of times, out and back. And then they hit the flat bit, which is from the other side of Mount Coolum all the way. It's a long 40K actually, almost, stretch from there to Twin Waters and back. That's all completely dead flat on bike paths. And then they turn around and do it all again. So where I am now, I'm feeling very lazy because it's early morning and the swimmers are starting.
So normally you'd be out there swimming as well, right? That's your local pool.
This is my local pool. I can see lane 4 and 5 from my living room balcony. So I can just check out how busy it is. But yeah, I swim in the middle of the day when I can be the fastest guy in the pool because I'm the only guy in the pool.
All right, we're going to go over to the finish line next here. We're going to go to Banat. Banat, I hope you're ready for us to come over and check out what's going on. It's a little dark there, but Banat, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you, Larry.
All right, how many minutes are we to start now? Is it 8 minutes?
That is correct. And athletes are starting to go back to the beginning, to the start line. They'll be doing the traditional circle here, and team will be speaking to them very shortly before they start the race.
Excellent, excellent. And I know yesterday there was a lot of great energy, you were saying, at the starting line. They went out in the big pack of bicycles led out by the escort to get them through NOOSA. Today they're going to go out as a pack as well with Simon Cochran, the world record holder and champion of Australia 2023, running with them in the crowd. Has that gotten out to the athletes yet? Do they know he's doing this?
I think that they don't really know that he will be doing that. So that might be a surprise for them.
Oh, excellent, excellent, excellent. Steve, do you want to come in here a little bit and talk about what maybe we're seeing with these athletes and any other stats you want to get in before the start of the race in the next 7 minutes?
Well, I'm sure some people are going to be wondering what the records are if they don't already know. When it comes to the run, Simon just blitzed the previous record that had been held since 2019. In 2023, Simon did a 6:06:07. And as we said, I've got the splits, and I'll tell you those splits as and when we get going. But he went through the marathon at 2:58. Carl Reed owns the next 2 records for the men, 6:29:55 and 6:35:08. He was pleased when running up the finish line, he realized that he could just dip inside Stephen Gage's record from the very first event in 2015. And Stephen Gage had done a 6:35:10. So Carl beat it by 2 seconds in 2018, but knocked a further 5 minutes and 13 seconds off it. But Simon just blitzed the field. But the original winner of the event in 2015 still has the fifth fastest run time, which was a 6:42.31. On the women's side, Kate Bevilacqua, and she's there with us watching the action, following the action. Hopefully will join us in commentary later on. In 2021, she recorded a magnificent 7:25.54.
About to start talking to him.
I'll just mention that Kirsty in 2018 did a 7:40.33, and she is presently second overall and top female. So she could do very well. Tracy Morrison a 7:42, Anne Brinkamp 7:48, Sam Bowick 8:02. Those are the top 5 times for the women.
All right, we've got a couple more minutes before we get started. Let's take this opportunity to talk to you guys really briefly. It's a really special moment that we do each and every year. Obviously, we do one at the start. You guys are complete strangers. We met each other, I believe, that day before at the breakfast briefing. Or you haven't met at all. You look at each other face to face, and you have to go on. And 27 of you take on something that you've never done before, something you arguably didn't think was possible 6 months ago, 12 months ago, 18 months ago. You've all been on one hell of a journey, not only to get this afternoon's finish line, but to make that start line. I'm not going to lie to you, it has been a brutal 2 days. You've been out there starting to swim, that first day ride with the weather, and then yesterday, been doing this event now, involved in this event for 10 years, and I can honestly say that is at least as hard as I've ever seen it, if not the hardest day out. And that's the true test of what Ultraman is all about. If it was easy, they say that everyone would be doing it. Well, I can guarantee the last 2 days have been anything but easy. You guys have been put, been tested, and it's asked to reveal your character, and you've delivered in spades. It's not possible to do that without the support of those people behind you. They've been there every step of the way. They too have been out in the field weather. They too have been putting up with you. They too haven't had enough. But yet they are there, they are cheering, they are supporting, they have a smile on their face, they are making sure that you are fed, and you are hydrated. And now I'm going to be day 3. This is on you. For some of you, this is the day you're looking for. For others, this is the day you are fearful of. I guarantee when you start in less than 2 minutes, it's all about you. All right. Your body and your mind are going to ask you a lot of questions today. We are here to make you be better, make you the best version of yourself. You guys are out there supporting each other to make you all better. Rising water will lift all ships. Love each other, enjoy each other's company, and have the most fun you possibly can do, because in anywhere from 6 to 12 hours from now, we're going to welcome you all to the Ultraman family. All right, ladies and gentlemen, have the most fun out there.
All right. I think if we're going on time, we are about a minute away from the start. Banat, can you confirm that we are about a minute away?
Yes. Simon. And it's Simon.
Oh, it's Simon.
Where's Simon? No, they're about to start. Okay. Here you go.
All right. They are off. They are running. I believe we are running with Simon Cochran here, the world record holder in this distance. Is this Banat still holding the camera, or have we handed it off to Simon?
All me now, Larry.
Excellent, excellent. How's the energy coming off the starting line? How are people looking? How are they feeling?
Some quick starts up there, that's for sure. Yeah. Slowly make our way up to the front.
At some point, we'll ask Banat how many starters we had there.
We've lost Banat. Banat handed his camera to Simon, so we just have Simon now. We'll have to put that in the chat, Steve.
You betcha.
Unless Simon knows. Simon, do you know how many people started today? Were any of the non-participants or the participants starting today that we would not be expecting?
We can find that out, of course, from the people at the start line. We'll get a hold of them, but no doubt he's following the action of Craig Jackson as well, the fellow Kiwi. There's one other Kiwi in the field, Steve York.
Yeah.
Steve is aiming to become the first Maori to finish this challenge. And let's remember, he tried that before and just missed out on the run in terms of getting a sub-12. Hopefully it's his day today. But a couple of Kiwis, plenty of Aussies. You've got England represented, of course. You've got Brazil. And we also have other athletes, of course, South Africa with the second female at this point. It'd be interesting to see how she does. The Brazilian who lives in Perth, I believe it is, Nicholas Chapman. He's going very strong. He had that great second place on the swim.
He's just cheering on the people as he's running by here.
And look at that. He's alongside Kirsty already, and she may be our leader on the run at this point.
Simon, have you made your way to the front? It looks like Simon has made his way to the front.
Yeah, look at that. He's going backwards now. Actually, he's just turned the camera, of course, but we're able to see our leader. And again, she could well be the first person to the finish line, and she's got lots of experience, and she knows here she is second overall. A long chunk of time and roadway in order to take the overall victory. But we have seen that taken before by a number of women, so we'll keep you in touch with that as the event unfolds.
And this is some excellent footage. This is nothing that has ever been seen before at a 5:15 event. We have Simon Cochran out running with the athletes here at the start. You can see they're using their headlamps because it's still dark there. They start under darkness so they can finish under the light. They're running down the pathway along through the streets. As you can see, they're going past parked cars. Hopefully nobody doors any of these runners as they go by. Nick, you've done this before. You're waiting for them out at 21 kilometers. As they're running through this part of the town, what are they looking at? What are they seeing? How's the terrain at this point? I'm suspecting quite flat.
Yeah, it's very, very flat where they are running now. The only hills they've got are a couple of bridges, but that doesn't last for long. It's only about 5 kilometres before they get off the main roads and get onto some bike paths and then some back streets and head to the coast. But it's actually perfect. It's a nice little warm-up for them.
Excellent, excellent. Simon, if you can hear us, we'd love to hear from you as you're doing this run out with the athletes.
Yeah, no, I can hear you there. Quite a quick start, running around 4:45 per K for the front bunch.
And I see you've allowed some of them to actually go in front of you. That's nice.
Yeah, can you let us know? It looks like Kirsty is our leader. Where is Tim located amongst those athletes?
Right there in the blue.
Ah, gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of feet at the moment. If you can raise that camera up for us, that would be appreciated. Has it started to rain?
Oh, yes.
It is raining, yes.
Yes.
That is not a surprise, though.
Excellent.
It was a surprise that we started in the dry, actually.
Yeah. I see that my timer does not seem to be working properly. I'm going to take that down for now.
Yeah, we're presently at 5 minutes and 22 seconds.
Yeah. So Simon, I know that recently you've just finished an ultra run. Can you tell us about where you've been running recently?
Yeah, a couple of 100 miles recently. Tarawera and Wellington fault line.
And the fault line, you did fairly well at that race, I believe. Can you tell us modestly how you did?
Yeah, it was a 100-mile race with about 5,500 metres elevation, which went pretty well down in Wellington.
Went pretty well. Didn't you come away with a victory?
Yep.
Okay, that's pretty damn good, my man. Well done.
Yes. And you also went off to UTMB this year. How did you find that experience?
Yeah, that was like last year.
Last year, sorry.
That's a pretty crazy race, that one over there. Yeah, they know what mountains are in Europe, that's for sure.
So is that a lead group of 5 up there, and there's one person maybe 15 meters back of them?
Yeah, 4 at the front.
4 at the front. Okay, great. Are you able to tell us, apart from Kirsty, who else have we got there? I see Tim in the blue, as you said.
Yeah, that's only 2 I can see at the moment. We'll try and get that info.
Yeah, speed it up a little, please, Simon.
Once again, for people that might have just joined in for the start of the race, we have Simon Cochran, the 2023 winner of Australia, also Canada and Hawaii that year, the world record holder in this distance, out running with the athletes on day 3 as they start their double marathon. So he's up with the head group right now, and he's just going to be showing us who's up there at the front.
And let me remind you, when Simon won this event in 2023, he went through the first 10K in 36:32.
So today we're looking for a 36:20. Is that right, Simon?
I think people would like that.
My guess would be it might be around a 42, 43 minute mark. We'll see, because a couple of the guys, Matt, Steve, they recorded 41 minutes last time out, but James wasn't too far behind him, and Thomas. So we'll see how things unfold beyond that half marathon mark. It's going to get interesting. So
yeah, the light headwind out already.
Simon, have you spoken to any of the athletes today about any of their goals for this run?
A couple. Not specifically. There's some close racing though. It'll be interesting to see when we turn it halfway, be able to get some time splits and work out some overall differences.
Yeah, one of those is Josh Macascal. He's the one in the red. He's presently in that 3rd position overall going into today. And a reminder, there's only 9 minutes, 31 seconds separating him from Kirsty Sheen. And there's one other runner up there. We'll try and find out who that is. Whoever it is right alongside Kirsty at this time. Look at this guy. I think you should go the whole way, Simon.
He's trying to get in front and so he can give you the shot that you want.
What's the number there? Can you see that? 407, was it? If so, that would be Ryan Wsley. That's what it looked like to me.
Looks like a pretty steady rain there.
Yeah, it's raining quite hard now already.
Simon, I'm assuming you have your Garmin on. Can you let us know when you get to a certain kilometer marker as you pass by so we get an idea of what these splits are?
2Ks, right?
You're at 2K. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's around 9 minutes and 50 seconds.
So once again, they are running through the darkness here at the start. They all have their flashlights and headlights with them. They have to start the race in the darkness in order to finish in the light. They're running through the streets of NOOSA right now. We have Simon Cochran running along with the group. He's out there with the lead group right now. They are pacing him so that he can stay along with them. Not the other way around. Steve King, this reminds me of something that you were witnessing that you were witnessing last weekend with race walker Evan Duffy, Canadian race walker Evan Duffy, out in the field of marathon runners doing it as a race walk. I know that every year he goes out and does that and blows up a bunch of runners that see him walking and don't want to be passed by him. Do you think that there's going to be a Simon Cochran effect here, or are these people all going to be running their own pace?
Well, I think the effect will only last 5 kilometers unless we can convince Simon to continue it, maybe to the half marathon at least. I think he needs to keep fit himself, and given he's doing these 100 milers, I'm really wouldn't be too surprised if he continues right the way through to 84K. I think it would be a good training day for him, and he's got a couple of Kiwis out there, and one of whom he's coaching, so he'll be off the side of the road at different times. So I really enjoy this. This is great to be able to watch it live in action as it unfolds in the early kilometers.
Yeah, if it was a nice sunny NOOSA day, I might do the whole thing, but definitely not today.
No, understandably.
Simon, I'm not sure exactly. Oh, you're getting past. I don't know exactly how it is that you're holding your camera, but if it is possible to get it just a little bit higher so we can see the bodies versus the feet, I don't know if that's going to be comfortable for you in your running stride or not. We're happy to have whatever you can provide, but yeah, a little tilt like that. Oh,
That is perfect. Absolutely perfect. And it looks like Kirsty's gone back into the lead, unless there was one person earlier we saw just moving slightly ahead of her.
Yeah, Josh is up a little bit.
Ah, there we go. He's moved on to the towpath there. Yeah, onto the sidewalk now. So that looks like maybe 15 meters difference between first and second.
Oh, look.
And Josh Macascal, I believe that is in the red strip up the front.
That is a great shot for us, Simon.
Yeah,
Thank you.
That.
Getting us the distance.
Wow. I think you've established a new benchmark here, Simon, and of course Larry for setting it up, and Bernat, of course, for handing over his camera. He's going to feel quite naked today for a while. There we go. Look at that. Simon's even catching him up. Got to appreciate that. And again, what a performance from this young man. There's huge improvements throughout these 2 days so far, and let's hope he can maintain that throughout. The 30-year-old and Aussies could be taking both titles here.
So, Nick, you are still in the background here with us. As the local, are we expecting this rain all day again today? I'm assuming that you checked the weather forecast.
Yeah, it's going to be like this most of the day. The sun's going to be coming out at about 2 or 3 o'clock.
That you don't mean sunrise.
No, yeah. Sunshine, so there'll be some nice beach photos for the finishers.
So, Simon, can you give us an update as to your mileage here? Are we coming up to kilometer 3 shortly?
Yep, correct. 2.9 odd.
Yeah, they're beyond kilometer 3 now.
That's here. Doing good, mate. Good.
Yeah, he's checking his watch as well. Obviously, he knows the pace he wants to stay on. He knows knows the gaps that have formed amongst the leaders out there. Again, it's fascinating to see amongst some athletes. We've got two athletes apart after 2 days by just 15 seconds and another by just 8 seconds. So another couple, and that's Kathy and Andrew. So incredible how things can unfold.
Simon Cochran's out running with them for the first 5K. Yeah. This is like...
And bear in mind, the highest placing by a female to this point at the end of the 3 days has been a 4th position. And that was none other than Kate Bevilacqua, who's been an overall world champion. I say overall in the women's, but she has won an ultra event before, and that was beating all the men as well. That was in Canada.
All right, we're going to get a look back here at the group coming up, Steve.
Yep. And we can see maybe 4 people from our vantage point because got the headlamps there or the flashlights. So some big gaps are going to form even by the 5K mark. Not able to see who that person is in the red there. Got a camelback by the looks of it.
Boris here.
I believe Simon just said that was Boris.
Oh, Boris Baline. Good, good, good. Well, he's personally, I think, in 4th position going into today. He's got a 17:02:27 clocking. And right behind him, Greg Jenkins and Craig Jackson. I think Craig is the athlete that Simon actually coaches.
Yeah, all going well. I'll jump back in with Boris for the last 10 or 15 today.
So we do have some people watching from around the world today, and they're starting to comment in on the live stream. So we appreciate that. Cam Moore triathlete. I think we know who that is, Steve.
Is it John Burrows?
I think it is.
There we go. Don't forget his wife, Heather Myers, Ultraman Canada champion. Nice to know you're checking in.
Thanks for tuning in with us. And we got Helen Evans wishing her nephew, Aaron Croft, all the best.
Yeah, and Aaron's currently in 20th position, the 27-year-old, the Mancunian.
So
he had a total 2-day time of 19:38:44.
And anybody else watching us live, if you want to, please join us in the comments. Tell us where you're watching from, who you are supporting, how you are finding this coverage with Simon Cochran out there running with the athletes, covering this first few kilometers with the athletes. This is groundbreaking stuff, people. Like, we are seeing some history being made and live streaming here today, and it's very special. I love seeing this, and hopefully he stays with them until we get some sunlight and we can see the athletes a lot clearer. They are running under darkness at the start, and they're all running with their headlamps. Looks like we got some very good turnover here.
Yeah, Kirsty is just sitting in behind Joshua at this point, the 46-year-old following the 30-year-old. And that's a good thing to do at this time. There's no point in hammering too hard. She knows where she is placed, and she will want to see if she can make inroads, possibly into Tim. But he's not too shabby himself, having gone sub-10, and I think a 4:02 for the 70.3 distance.
We are getting a little more light now, so this is much, much nicer. We can see the athletes now, not just shadows of the athletes. So this is a nice little pickup that we're getting. So we got 5 athletes here in the front, it looks like, with Simon.
And look at the gap that's opened up behind him.
Simon, if we've been staying on pace, I suspect you might be coming up to another kilometer shortly. Can you let us know when you're passing over that?
Yep, just about to settle into just under that 5-minute pace.
Yeah, probably about another 2-3 minutes. They're going to hit the 5K mark, I would imagine.
Yep.
There we go. There's
So
Tim.
they've just finished the flat section, and they're now about to go through start the hilly sections before, and they're going to head to the coast.
Oh, it's getting lighter as well. This is nice now to be able to see directly what's happening.
Yeah, and once again, our cameraman today is Simon Cochran out there running with the field.
And obviously at this point, there's very little use for pacers. Some people almost start off with their pacers. You're not usually allowed to at different Ultraman events, but they usually like to get them through the first kilometre or two before some pacers hook up with their athlete. But in this case, these athletes, they've got company for a while here, and they want to utilize them when they're having potentially some struggles, or when they need a little bit of mental help in terms of a lift or a boost, or just company. So it takes your mind off what you're doing, and you can maintain a steady pace as Kirsty now comes up to the shoulder of Joshua Macascal. So your second and third places overall going into this third and final day find themselves together in the lead, with the leader just maybe 10 meters back of them at this time. And Kirsty has now moved into the lead slightly. So again, she's full of confidence, quite rightly, after what she's already achieved and what she has done previously.
And for people that are just tuning in, the ticker on the bottom does have the day 1 and day 2 results going by with their placings, and it has the total time for those 2 days. So we got some people watching on YouTube that are appreciating our awesome coverage here as they're going over a bridge. Lethal, is that? Tell us who you're supporting. If you got a specific athlete that you're out there supporting, let us know. Or if you're just here to watch all of the athletes enjoy the race.
So Kirsty, no stranger to doing ultra distances. She's finished the Glass House 50K and the Wild Horse 67K. I think her marathon best when I last spoke to her, that was a few years ago, was around a 3:08. She did that in Edinburgh, by the way. She's a couple of times raced the Gold Coast Marathon, but here she is leading the field.
Oh, so we did get the update there. She's supporting Craig Jackson. Maybe we can give them the update on where Craig Jackson sits in the standings, Steve.
Yeah, 5th position. The 50-year-old started off with the 3:12 swim, and that was good for 13th. Had the 5th fastest bike on day 1 at 4:58. I think he was 8th overall going into day number 2, but day number 2 had a brilliant ride. That was an 8:56 ride from him. So here he is.
It looks like we're getting into the crewing portion here, Steve. We got people. We got the crews on the side of the road now.
Well, a reminder: there's less than 5 minutes separating 4th, 5th, and 6th position going into today's event.
So we can see all the vehicles lined up here on the side of the road. All the crews out there yelling and cheering. Simon, maybe you can bring up your volume for us so we can hear some of these people.
People are assisting them, so I thought it was the start of the no cruise shot with the cruise zone. You're allowed a runner in this bit. That's just, I don't know, we never have because we're usually surrounded by people, so we just kind of, so it's just running it. You usually get like a couple little pack storms the first, probably 10Ks. When we get up, there's a spot. We come up around here, and then when we get to the beach, they go under the bridge. Under the bridge, yeah. And then that's when. That's where you're going to start? Yeah, okay. At that point, so. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Together until then.
I think that was Banat's camera that we were getting the audio from there.
Yeah, and when they mention under the bridge, that's just where the 10K location is.
Mm-hmm. Simon, are we coming up to another marker?
Yep, that must be coming up to 5K in a second. Yep, right now.
All right, so we're potentially looking at maybe 48 minutes to 50 minutes for the 10K at this pace. And look at that, your numbers 1 and 2 going into the third and final day are first and second right now on the run as well.
I think Ben's going to grab the camera back in a K or so, but could be tempted to keep going.
Yeah, please do. This is fantastic coverage.
Yes,
Pardon me for taking off. I had to go and speak to the people at the pool here in case someone asked the question, what is that weird guy doing with a camera around the swimming pool? And that's a concern here in Australia. So I had to tell her, and just as well, they do know me because I do swim here.
Yeah. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, well, Banat does have another camera, Simon. So if you decide that you want to keep going with us here, we would love for you to do that. And Banat is not going to suffer for it. He has another camera that he already has set up. So seeing some more crews here on the side of the road cheering. There's a little bit of debris there on the sidewalk. Easily negotiated by our ultra runner, Simon Cochran.
There's going to be quite a bit of that, especially in the back end of the course, because the weather we've had the last couple of days. There's trees down, branches down. So if the council hasn't cleaned it all up already, there will be some hurdles to get over.
We got
to that Kirsty and her husband, Rooster, as they call him, actually volunteered that very first year. So it's great to see that she got into the action as well. And he completed it as well with her in 2018.
There's a nice shot.
Yeah, look at that. Very nice.
So we did have people watching from the UK cheering on Aaron Croft, who's representing the UK. So thank you for tuning in. We're gonna give you all the information. Looks like Jill,
Yeah.
Neil, Grandad, and Kai.
Yeah, how about that? Very nice. We'll certainly let him know if Simon's running alongside him at any particular point.
Little gap from the front three now.
Okay, can you qualify who it is with the camelback who just checked his watch, who's moved up
Boris.
alongside? Did you hear what he said there, Larry? Oh, look at the crews here now, all lining up.
Yeah, so this traditionally is the first area where the crews can all get in and say hi. And then there'll be a whole bunch waiting at the very sharp turn before they hit the coastal path. And even though it's cloudy and horrible today, it'll be some great views. I can see some blue skies here in Coolum. So I'm 21 k's in, and it's actually the weather's starting to improve.
Yep, clouds clearing. Can't see any sun yet, but let's hope.
Yeah, Boris has gone off fairly strongly there. 2005 was his very first ever triathlon. That was an Olympic distance event. But back in action, I think the third time with us as well. Interesting to see how Tim's going to handle this throughout, but he seems really relaxed, even in his interview that, well, the thing that he provided for us to say the why, seemed very calm, cool, collected, and obviously his pal Jason, the man he used to work with, is very happy that he came out. He said, I think you could take the swim record, and he pretty much demolished that.
Which is the one record that Simon is okay with him breaking.
Yeah, he knocked 10 minutes, 56 seconds off of that record. Simon had the second fastest ever swim. It was Damon Faint in 2019 who set that benchmark 2:25:43. And again, a reminder, that actual time that he recorded, it was the equal to the second fastest ever time at the World Championships. And that was John Nichols who did that. The record held by Sweden's Jonas Kolting, just 6 seconds faster.
Well, we're getting some fantastic footage here now. We got the sunrise coming up. We got the mist of the rain. We might get a rainbow here for the people that are out there running this double marathon today. We got Kirsty Sheen out front.
Oh, this is nice. This is perfect conditions.
Let's go.
Sun's coming up. Nice and cool.
So, Nick, it looks like they're going over a long bridge here.
Yeah, they're only about probably a minute and a half away from running past the NOOSA Aquatic Centre, the home of many, many champions, and the legend swim coach, JR, who's coached people all over the place. And also, Steve King will know the name, Nick Croft operates out of that swimming pool.
Well, I tell you a story about Nick. It's more to do with his mother.
His mum's training. His mum's on the coaching team.
Well, I was in Morea racing what was called the Black Pearl Triathlon, and you had Brad Bevan, Greg Welsh there taking 1 and 2, and Nick was there. I believe his mother was definitely there because I ran into some problems. I could barely breathe. It was so hot and humid, but I ended up beating her by about 5 seconds. So I was really happy to do that.
She was good. She was the age group champion. But
Yeah.
So she's part of the JR crew. But it's Belinda Granger's home pool. She's there all the time.
Wow. But Belinda, of course, who's done all sorts of commentary as well as being a brilliant racer. She's won our Ironman Canada before.
Yep. Yeah. Lots of Olympic medals have come out of that pool they're about to run past.
Brilliant.
Well, Simon, you're getting some kudos from the people online. Nikki Fox is saying, fantastic coverage. Glad you adjusted that camera angle, Simon. Go Cupcake Craig Jackson.
So I'm thinking the cupcake reference is we have a coaching crew here called the Cupcake Cartel. So Callum Millward's bunch.
Yeah.
And they're quite the characters, that whole Cupcake crew.
I'm part of Team Infinite.
Oh, Simon's got his athletic peak coaching shirt on there. Obviously, Simon does do coaching as well. He's not just a fantastic athlete.
I want more, Ben.
Oh, we got Banat now running in there. Look at that. We got Banat running on the side.
He didn't take the camera. Oh, look at this inception.
He's got you. He's filming you.
This, wow. Fantastic. And we're just over, I think, 34 and a half minutes right now.
Maybe the bridge. 10K? Okay, I'll stay here then and record a few. See you.
Thank you, Banat. Much appreciated for allowing you to keep him running with that camera.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, the option is you jump in and run with the camera. There goes the mullet.
Well done.
Maybe we'll stay with Banat here for a minute and catch some of these other runners going by. Banat, can you see some runners coming up on you? There seems to be a bit of a gap.
Yet.
Not yet. Okay,
Yeah,
we'll
there is
stay
a
with
bit of a gap.
we'll stay with Simon here for a bit. We'll come back to you in a second.
Sure.
Yeah, I think we saw Ryan Wsley there. Who was the mullet man?
Banat, did you?
That's Joe.
Sorry, can you repeat that, Banat?
This camera's down to 10% battery, so we might not make the bridge anyway.
Oh, Banat, we're getting word that the battery's running low on that camera. Maybe you do want to catch up to Simon.
20%.
Oh. Okay. Simon, if not, you can run back potentially to where I am now, and we can charge it here with the car.
It's 20%, so it should last a while
Oh,
longer.
okay.
Then fine.
Yeah, let's at least see if we can get
Not
them through
carrying
the
out that
10K
cool.
point.
Yeah, let's get him up to the 10K. Banat, who are some of these runners that you got with you?
I'm starting to know them by the nickname. Blame team for this. So the mustache guy just passed by.
We're all about nicknames in Australia. You can know someone for 20 years and not actually know what their name is.
Well, there's one of the women.
No, her name. Yeah, that known as Owl actually to her friends.
So that's Kelly Ridges. Is that who we're
That's
looking at there?
Kirsty.
Or Kirsty?
Kirsty.
Oh. Oh, I'm still on Simon. Okay. Banat's back there. I thought I was on Banat's camera. Okay.
Going past the photo centre now. All right, back out onto the...
Some nice
I've got a
signage there.
runner by Aquatic Center.
Oh, we've got some costumes. We got some costumes out there. We got a runner coming. Let's see what number we got here.
409, the youngest runner on the field. There you go. Well done, mate. How you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good.
Feeling good? Too easy, right? Just
Too easy.
yeah. Want a job?
Morning job, that's it. Couple
That
more
was-
hours to go.
Just few.
Yeah, Oliver
done, mate.
Wheatley there, 19th place going into today, the 24-year-old. And I think that was with a 19:28 two-day total.
There you go.
Well done, mate. Off you go. Good luck. See you on the course.
Looks like he might be wearing the same shirt that he's wearing in his graphic. All right, let's go back and pick up Simon.
Yeah, that would be the case because he's a member of the mob triathlon squad.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Triathlon mob, as they call themselves.
All right, so we got our front pack again running with Simon Cochran here.
Got a Whitley in the back. There you go. Well done, mate. Well done. Got this.
Banat's got a couple more.
Let's go. Let's do this. We've got a pacer already. You.
So, Banat, are you at the aquatic center? Is that where you are?
Yeah, I'm at the aquatic center.
All right. Let's go back out to the front.
Kilometer 7.
So we're 36 minutes into the 84K run.
Hey.
No,
we're
39
minutes.
minutes. Yes, my timer is paused there again. We're 30,
Yeah.
almost 40. Almost 40. We must be clicking over another kilometer, Simon.
Well done, mate.
Oh, Tim getting
It's
some
8
cheers
Ks.
there.
Well done, mate.
Yeah, so they're on 5 minute per K pace right now.
Yes.
He looks smooth, comfortable, and obviously knows destiny awaits, all being well.
Well done, Nicola. Well done, Craig. Let's go.
Simon, nice to run. Yeah. Not me. Oh. That little run at the end.
Great shot, Simon. Thank you. This is fantastic footage.
You look fresh, man.
We can see these three running in line.
Yeah.
We got huh?
Well done, well done, well done.
Yeah?
No, you're not live, eh?
Cool.
They are
You're
recording. So Simon Cochran,
Yeah.
he's running with the
Great footage here, Simon. Oh, we got some crews waiting out there for them as well.
Right turn up here.
Not just a cameraman, but also guiding the athletes through the course.
You'll be able to tell who are locals because this is freezing for us.
Yeah, they're all dressed. They're all dressed to run in the warm weather up front here.
Yeah, these southeast Queenslanders, anything under 20 degrees is cold, and it's this is the coldest morning I've had this year. So it looks like they're going to have some blue skies and sunshine very, very soon. It's actually looking beautiful.
It's perfect conditions.
Oh, we
I
got
believe that is.
Probably going to have the conditions better on day.
we got some runners going by the aquatic center here as well with Banat. Might have just missed them.
Well done, mate. Well done. You've got this.
Coming down to the bridge now. See you flashing, everyone. Oh, absolutely. Famous bridge.
Oh, is this where they hide out on the rainy days?
So what they do at this bridge, they'll go under the bridge here and take a hard right, and they're at the coast.
Well done, guys. Good stuff.
Morning.
Morning.
Here we go. We're getting some crewing. Oh, that was just us.
Well done, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, can do that. 340.
340?
Yeah, that was Steve York, the Kiwi who's attempting to finish this year. He tried it a couple of years ago and wants to be the first Maori to complete Ultraman Australia.
Oh, we got a banana going off on the run. Back at the aquatic center.
That was unexpected.
Here,
He was chilling, and then all of a sudden he took off.
some of that construction that they're dealing with out on the course, making a few detours. It looks like it's all very well marked off and delineated from the traffic, though, with some concrete barriers to keep the runners safe.
Let's go, Shane. You've got this. Trust el plan.
Hey, trust el plan indeed.
More athletes coming through.
Yeah, Shane, I believe, is in 28th position going into today.
Well done. 1-1-1. You'll finish number 1, mate.
Is that Adam? It looked like him to me, but
Yeah.
it might be mistaken. Yeah. So Adam, that's the most senior athlete in the field. Going to be celebrating his 65th in a couple of months. Look like Marcus Smith just going
Let's go, Stuart.
And then Stuart King.
Stuart King.
Stuart's currently in 30th position going into today. He had a total time of 21 hours, 22 minutes even. So he's in 31st place overall.
Well done, mate. That is smile. We've got the banana back. What happened there, banana? One sprint and that's it, right?
Yeah, he was just wondering what was going on because he hadn't seen her. So I just let her know that's normal for here.
Okay. That was a Steve York, right? Sorry? Steve York? 340. 340.
All right, I think this battery's going to die in a sec.
Oh, look at this on the trails now.
Oh, hello.
And,
There he is. That's so weird. That for me.
So Kirsty's picked up a pacer at this point. Her crew includes her husband, it includes Lisa Gatt, includes Greg Churchwood, that's Lisa's husband, and I think Louise O'Regan, the lady who, in fact, has been with her since her very first triathlon in 2011, and she was actually on Kirsty's crew when she raced in 2018.
Okay, team. I'm gonna start heading south and catching up some more athletes and taking over Simon's camera.
47 minutes.
Well, I would say let Simon run as long as he wants to run because it's not as miserable anymore.
Yeah, it'll be the battery that's going to stop soon.
So I did get a little bit of coverage from further back in the field as well. I'm trying to pull that up. No, it's not going to come.
What are you doing with your nutrition?
Sorry, Steve. Didn't mean to
right.
didn't mean to surprise you like that.
No worries, no worries.
Back to the field here.
I'm not sure if that's another runner or if it's a pacer for Tim that was also there, but we'll get a check.
Yeah.
Weird watching a race and doesn't start off fast.
Well, they've been running 5K or 5-minute kilometers, so I'm guessing we're coming up to the 10K mark here.
Correct, 9.9.
Yeah, we said about 48 to 50 minutes. It's now closing in on 50
Oh,
minutes.
yeah. Oh, 40 seconds probably.
Mm.
He looks a solid runner.
Yes, sir. It's so consistent.
Yeah, he looked hooked at the start, but that just must be, he must have real long legs or something.
He looks awful. But,
Yeah.
I think I've got a lift at 15 Ks. So.
A lift?
Yeah.
Whoever that was just dropped something. I hope that wasn't something that they needed in front of you there, Simon.
Might be a gel.
Oh, you're bad.
Well, that's what
that was. Yeah.
I am surprised he's carrying that much gear, actually.
Like blast 40 and you'll be right.
Simon, if you can...
So the section they're in now is very hilly, nothing too extreme, but it's hugging the coastal pathway, and they'll run along that path for about another 6 kilometres, 7 kilometres, and then hit Perugian Beach and Port Away Mark.
I want to do whatever. Then he's across the road talking when you come down. Oh, shoot. You're all this stuff at me. And you were already up over the hill.
Yeah, bear in mind, Kirsty has actually done a back-end 3:26 marathon at the end of an Ironman. She has a PR of 9:42, I believe. That was 2 years ago in Busselton at the Ironman Western Australia.
And that one is fairly flat, if I remember correctly.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's nearly all run within the community of Busselton as well. It's like a figure 8 there that you do a couple of times.
Well, for the people that have joined in on the live stream with us, please, we want this to be interactive as we celebrate the 10th anniversary with this watch party. We're getting some unprecedented coverage here with Simon Cochran out there, the world record holder, of course, in the 5:15 event. He is running with the athletes here at the beginning of the day, and we certainly appreciate the fact that he's gone out to do that for us.
I was like, that's good.
So if you're watching, in the comments, let us know where you're watching from.
Just roll with it. Yeah.
What's that? Yeah.
I'll interview a team mate. Go, and be swearing.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah, Boris obviously wanted to make sure he wasn't without nutrition the entire way, but it does add a little extra for him. But he's done very well over the last couple of years, improved his times considerably. So hopefully that continues to be the case for him in terms of the run, but looking very strong and wants to be right up there amongst the top 5. And he was, as I say, 4th with behind Tim, Kirsty and Joshua. And I think Joshua may still be in that pack of 4 or 5. Haven't heard where Greg Jenkins is yet. He was the 5th placer. And Craig Jackson was 6, actually, yeah. And don't forget the second athlete in the women's division, Nicola Matias. She was in 7th place overall. Oh, look at that. We got some slow-mo.
Oh, you would have caught the rain. Keep some spare tops.
Yeah.
It's like a shoe promotion ad here right now. So I'm assuming they've gone through the 10K mark. We didn't get a split on that. I never saw the marker in the road there. It looked like a badass beer run shirt. Oh, there we have the other two runners right behind them as well. So looking good. Nick's getting ready to greet them. That will be a little ways down the road. He's lucky enough to live nearby that sports complex where he does a lot of his own training. Has a swim midday, but gets out on his bike during the night time. But did a great job the last couple of days, keeping us not only informed about where athletes were, but also about the course and what the athletes have ahead of them.
Yeah, and I think maybe what we can do... Oh, is he setting? Oh, yeah. Okay. Maybe what we'll do here, if Nick is listening to us, is we'll go to our map view next, and we can have Nick talk us through that map view. If you're still listening there, Nick, I can see you are setting up, but are you with us?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Okay, so in just a second here, we're going to pull up the map and show what it looks like for today. Not that map. Sorry, Steve. I got you sneaked in there again. I need to.
A nice Australian ginger beer.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I just need a second to find that scene, guys. So right now we don't have cameras on. We have Banat moving between, and Simon Cochran's camera has lost its battery. So we're going to take this opportunity to show you what the course looks like on a Google map. Just as soon as I find that. Steve, maybe while I'm looking for that, you can just give us the update as to what the running order was there and what we were seeing as far as times from those people up front and what the splits might indicate for the overall running at this time.
Yeah, Kirsty Sheen was leading there, and she had a pacer with her, so we need to be aware of that. Pacers are now being used, and I think also Tim had a pacer there. He was in third or fourth place when we just saw him a moment ago. Boris Baline seems to be going very well. And as I mentioned, he's a man who, in fact, has raced twice before. In 23, he did a 10:11 clocking for the ultramarathon. And in 24 last year, he did 8:57. So his confidence is right up there. And he was in fourth place going into this third and final day. And the other person being Joshua Macascal, who's presently in third place overall. And there was, I think, 7 minutes, 20 seconds separating Macascal and Baline going into the run. So, again, positions are on the line here all the way through, right to the 33rd person that's racing today. And I say 33rd, there may be a couple more that have re-entered. In other words, they're going to be people that are going to be participants, but 33 have officially finished inside 12 hours on day one and day two.
Excellent.
We had a couple of riders last night that continued to ride, and you really have to appreciate what they did. Sadanand Amarapur, 12:32:38, and Leanne Coghill did 12 hours 45 minutes. And I still don't know whether either of them got onto the run course. I don't believe Sadanand did, but we wonder if Leanne was one of our starters this morning.
Yeah, and I'm just going to bring you back in here, Steve, for a second. I just need one more second to get my Google Earth map ready to go here.
Well, don't forget, there's also battles in the different age groups. Tim in the 20-29 division, Kirsty in the women's 40-49 division, Josh in the 30-39 division. And then you've got Craig Jackson leading in the 50-59 division. And then we told you we got a couple of 64-year-olds that are partaking in the event as well. And Adam Mort being 64. But John DeMandel, unfortunately, the other 64-year-old, had that accident yesterday and unfortunately broke his collarbone, took a spill out there. And Dan, who was the person on the tandem with him, unfortunately also has badly grazed up her face. But they turned up at the finish line, day 2. And as you mentioned at the start there, Larry, John did post something saying that he will be at the start and the finish lines today to greet the athletes. So we look forward to seeing him, because a great disappointment, because he was with us that first year and had a great victory there and has been at the Paralympics and wanted to come back and reclaim second time at Australia. And we're delighted to be following the action. Never happened before to have this sort of live streaming throughout the entire 3 days. So, we're getting ready to go over to the one and only Mr. Tim Franklin.
Hello, Steve. I'm sorry to interrupt, mate. I was just listening. We've just dialed in. We are at the 10 kilometre mark. So the first point, basically they've come out of NOOSA now, and we've had 21 athletes come through. They've come through thick and fast. You would have seen them. Obviously, you guys would have spoken to the team about the results, but they all look good. There's no one that looks like they've overexerted themselves through the first 10. Looks can be deceiving, no, but they do. They all look comfortable. They're seemingly smart. We know that Kirsty has mentioned that she is going out to try and win overall. So she's up the front. She looks good up the front, but she's in the zone.
Can you give us, Tim, are you able to give us the times, the time they went through the 10K?
So they came through, the leaders came through the 10Ks in 43 minutes.
Oh, that's what I had, 43, 45.
We had the top 20 come through in like the space of 10 minutes.
Excellent.
So it's been really good. And now we've got some runners here. We've got Adam Bothwell, Trevor, and Paul all through. So that's Adam Bothwell, Trevor Garvey, and Paul Giddings coming through. Now we've got another athlete coming down. So yeah, they're like just like yesterday on the bike. They're all bunched.
Yeah,
there's not a huge spread.
Yeah.
So here we go. And then we got Nick Chapman coming through now as well. So it's it's been busy, right?
Yeah.
Which is really cool. It's really been really good racing.
Well, it's excellent to see you back in that location. Again, I'm waiting for it to be called Tim Franklin Highway. I think we should, to celebrate what you achieved. But these athletes are really delighted you're out there on course. And it was wonderful to see you organising the circle of athletes and crews this morning.
The circle was great. The circle was great this morning, Steve. It was really good. Yeah, now we've got Rajpal Chaudhary coming through.
Oh, good man. That is great.
We've got the leading pack passing by.
So that's one of our 6 Indian athletes here, which is amazing. Here we go. Now we've gone back.
That's our leaders there, the 4 of them.
So I was just going to say that's one of our 6 Indian athletes. That's Rajpal Chaudhary coming through, doing well. He did not have he's not had the best day on day 1, but rode really well yesterday. And he's out there running today, so that's awesome to see. And I could see some footage coming through of the sort of the 20 or 15K mark where they come out the other side as they head down towards Coolum. We've got our leaders running through there, so that's awesome. Yeah, everyone's moving really well, Steve-O.
Yeah, you're doing fabulous. And as you say, the athletes are. And I think they're going to be thrilled now, as I think the weather's getting just a little bit better for them.
Yeah, so unsurprisingly, over this weekend, it rained not 3 minutes after they started.
Yeah, could it get worse, though, the first 2 days? Yeah.
We needed you to bring some of that Canadian sunshine over, mate.
Yeah, we do have lots of it. We wait to see you here, my man.
Yeah. Well, here we go. We've got another athlete coming down. It is a local from Coolum, Daryl Kirko, or affectionately known as the Bearded Dragon, they call him up here.
Yeah, he's currently
you can obviously understand why.
And you see he's got his pacer with him. I think he's currently in 28th position at the end of 2 days as well.
Yeah, and he just looks good. He's just having, as much as he's pushing himself, which they have to, he's just having fun as well.
Yeah.
Been really good vibe.
Well, he's the one who had diabetes, isn't he? And the one who said,
correct,
I don't want to take pills. I'll just get into triathlon. And talk about
and don't tell me movement's not medicine.
There you go. Good for him. Got to admire that.
All right, Steve. So that's our update from 10. We're going to head off now. We're going to probably aim for 21K. We'll try and catch the leaders at 21, and then we'll head to the 42K mark and the
Brilliant.
turnaround.
Okay, thanks.
All right, so,
Look forward
all
to
right, so they're
seeing you.
moving. The leaders are moving around that 4:30 pace at the moment. We'll see if we can hold it because that's good going over 84.
Absolutely, yes. All the best, Tim. Thanks a lot,
All
mate,
right,
for the
thanks,
update.
Steve.
Bye now.
I'm right, Jace.
So it's good they confirmed there, by the way, because I had them at 43, 45 for the 10K, because I know where it is located, even there if there wasn't a marker there, because they were going so fast, we wouldn't have been able to see them heading through past the marker. But great job, and Banat's shown us that the leaders went through where the bridge is currently located, and there is Simon. We'll get an update from him.
G'day, Steve. How are you?
I'm very well. All the better for seeing you, Simon. And thank you so much for what you did. That was just brilliant stuff. We had a lot of people enjoying watching it.
The battery went flat after about 12K, so we got to see the lead bunch go through the first hour. Good.
You got a runner right beside you there. Did you see who that was, perchance?
407.
That was Ryan Wsley. I'd said that earlier. I thought it looked like him. I recognized the moustache. Yeah, there we go.
No, everyone's running very well in that front group, chatting away. But perfect conditions here. You couldn't ask for better. Nice and cool. Looks like the sun's going to come out as well. So see, and possibly a tailwind back home.
So Simon, tell me, I mean, what does it feel like for you to be back here where you achieved a world best? Are you thinking possibly of doing another? I know you've done, you did 3, you won 3, you got records in each, and that was in a very short period of time as well. So are you thinking you maybe do another one at some point in your career?
At the moment, definitely not feeling the need, but never say no. Maybe like when I'm 50 or something, just for come back for fun.
All righty. Well, I sure hope that is the case. And just in case you do feel that maybe you'd like to look at that, don't forget Tony Goodyear is the man who was second last year, set that 50 to 59 record, 23:01:09. So, and Steve Foster, of course, unfortunately was in that year when it was a K short on the swim, but he did a 22:46:24. And I think your name with Goodyear and Foster would look very good for the record books.
Yeah, in another 10 years, you're probably going to go sub-18 when you're 50.
There you go. A ways to go yet, and plenty more races. That would be the 20th. That would be very fitting for the 20th Australia for you to be part of the action. But obviously, everyone's thrilled you're part of the action here for the 10th version of this great event.
That's great. And we'll chat to you guys later on.
You betcha. Thanks, Simon.
Thanks, Steve.
Hey, Steve, I have a special guest here as well in the
You're keeping us in suspense. In the what? Oh, my goodness. A special guest indeed. We can't hear her. Can you put her on there, Larry? Are you able to get her voice up? No sound.
Oh, there we go. Sorry.
There we go. Hey, Lucy.
Hey,
how you doing?
good. How are you?
I'm very, very well. No, it's wonderful to see you.
Yeah.
That man has done a brilliant job. And I know you've done so much for the sport and specifically for Ultraman over the years, having done events as well yourself at these distances, but also like 135 milers. And we're just thrilled you're checking in.
Yeah.
Were you checking in days 1 and 2?
I did, just partly. Yeah.
And your thoughts?
Oh, my goodness. What a class race. I was just saying that to Larry. It's world class.
Well, it is indeed. And can you tell us about your own exploits in Australia?
Oh, that's where it all began for me. I volunteered for Ironman Busselton for the full. And at the start of the day, I thought, these people are crazy. I'd never want to do this ever. And by the end of the day, I saw the people cross the finish line, and I was really excited for them. And I had tears in my eyes. I didn't know anybody, but I thought, I'm going to do this one day. And sure enough,
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
So you have great memories of Boston and Perth.
I
And,
absolutely
too,
do.
Yeah.
That,
And I do too, because that's where Jean and I got married. And so
I heard that
it's great.
yesterday. That's so cool.
Yeah,
What a great place to get
it is,
married.
yeah. You bet. And here we are across the other side on the East Coast, and lots happening here today. And as you're probably aware, 34 athletes who officially made it to the third and final day. Tell us about your experience on the run, if you would. Give us a brief idea of what you thought through, how you paced yourself, because that's something important for these athletes. Some have never gone beyond the marathon distance before.
I can't hear what's being said.
Oh. The first Ultraman run really surprised me. I just ran on feel, and I was expecting to feel terrible. But I was, I think, second last on end of day 2, the first time I did Ultraman. And I think I ran it in 9 hours and 10 minutes, and I clawed my way back up to 18th. So I had a super good run, and I think that was a fluke. So there was no real pacing. I just felt really good. And the rest of them, not so good, but...
Well, I've had the same experience, and I think there's nothing like coming through the field. As you say, if you can do that on the final day, it just builds the exhilaration, the adrenaline, the endorphins, and obviously the thrill for the people who are watching back home. And I'm glad you guys are both there at home and watching the action, and in fact, leading the action in terms of making this all possible. And a lot of people are checking in. It was great earlier to see Heather Myers and John check in to find out what was going on. You never know. Maybe she'll be making the trip across to do Australia at some point. But thanks, Lucy. Wonderful to see you.
Yeah.
As we probably need to get back to the action on the run course
Yep,
at this
for
time.
sure.
All the very best.
Okay, take care. Okay, bye.
You too.
Bye.
Hey, Nick, did you want to say hi to Lucy?
I can't hear.
Can you hear me?
You know, I can, yeah.
Can you hear me, Steve?
Oh, he's talking to Steve.
Yeah, you're talking to Lucy right now. Lucy Ryan's on the other end, wants to have a chat with you.
Nick, look who's here.
Hi. Can you hear me, Nick?
I just lost the sound. I can't hear anyone.
Oh,
Okay.
All right.
Okay, cheers. Thanks.
Nick, do you...
Yeah, we can hear you, Nick. Oh, let him get adjusted.
Yeah.
Are we able to go to the other camera and Banat?
Banat's not up right now. Banat, if you can hear us, we'd love to get your camera up. Otherwise, I do have the run course ready to go. Oh, here we go. I think we have Banat. He's got Simon in the car with him. All right, we'll go to Banat here for a second. Hi, guys.
Hi.
So they're going to be heading to the half marathon point.
Yeah, I'm doing a bit of Uber driving work. So I'll be leaving Simon at the next checkpoint and then driving all the way up to the half marathon point.
Is that Banat?
Yeah.
Oh, he looks like fun.
Those are the crews on the left.
Is what's her name here? Is Ashley here?
Go. So how is it? How is the life going? You've got a lot of action over there.
Guys,
It looked like we had 4 or 5 people up the front end of the field there, and we just had a chance to chat to Tim Franklin, and everyone's looking good. He said there's quite a pack, just maybe 5-10 minutes separating the top 21 runners at that time. And while we were chatting to him, about 4 or 5 more came past him. And the time at the 10K for those leaders was 43:45.
all right, Nick, do we have your sound back up yet?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. So, Nick, I'm going to bring you in to talk us through the map now. I have that ready to go, and we can show everybody what this course is going to look like today.
Sure, fire away.
Yeah, when I'm going.
All right. I'm going to just take Banat off here. Okay. So can you see your screen? Is it showing up on your screen or do you need...
Yep. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, great. So we're going to zoom in here to the start at the beginning. And they've already gone through this portion, obviously, where they've come out through NOOSA.
Yep, that bit's all been done.
This is where we had Simon running with them. And then they came over to the beach here and went past that 10K mark.
So the 10K mark is there. We've got a couple of athletes from Marcus Beach in the race, and that's their home suburb.
And so right now, all of our runners are on this part of the course, correct?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and that's the coastal bikeway and pathway, and they'll run through. It takes them down to the south end of the NOOSA National Park and the 21K point. So you can see the swimming pool, and I'm exactly where the yellow point is.
Yes, excellent. That's good to know.
So you can see behind me, I'm at the Coolum Sports Centre, and so that soccer pitch by the pink yellow dot, that's exactly where I'm standing.
All right. And so we'll go further down the road here. We're going to get into
So they cross Stoomers Creek, and then they go behind Coolum all the way along to... Yeah, so
and this is
following along the
Nick, if we could.
Red line.
Yeah, this is actually where the course change is.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with the course change that turns into the residential neighborhood here?
I don't know where they're going through. They've always gone behind Coolum.
Yes, now they're going to be going through. So I don't have the updated map for this yet, but my understanding is now they are going to be running in through Coolum and then coming back out again here about where this red dot is and then continuing on the course from there.
Okay, yeah. So it's just a minor change.
Minor change. And then
so that white at the far end there, that little white, that's the big hill of the whole course.
We got the lead pack here running.
Oh, let's cut away here for just a moment. You guys are live, Simon?
Yeah, got the lead pack here. 3 runners, 2 places, I believe. Just coming along this beach road. Stop up here.
Yeah, it looks like there's 2 pacers there with them as well then.
Hi.
You've got Kirsty in the blue shorts. You got Tim up there, and I believe Boris is the other athlete.
All right, they're pulling over. So let's go back to Nick, and we'll finish our update of what this course looks like for today. Nick, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, so we're going up over the hill, and we're going to come back down.
So
around.
they go up over the hill. It's about a 700-meter climb, and then they go past. Oh, hang on.
I'm just going to mute that other car. Okay. Go ahead, Nick.
And yes, they go past the golf course. So they're in Mount Coolum there, and then they go down onto the beach. That's at Marcoola, and that's a beautiful covered cycleway. And from there all the way to the 42K mark is dead flat.
And my understanding...
So you can see the Sunshine Coast Airport behind you, and they turn around at 42K and then run all the way back again.
Yes, and my understanding... My understanding, Nick, is that they've actually moved the 42K turnaround to this side of the bridge due to the changes that they made back in the other neighborhood where it used to be on the other side of the bridge. So that is the adjustment that they've made.
Yeah.
So they'll be down at this traffic circle when they turn around. And then as it's an out and back, they just continue that same course on the way back.
Yep. So that's right. Again, the run course, if you compare it to yesterday's bike course, it's not an easy course, but it is fast. It's challenging enough for everyone, but it's flat enough that you can run fast. That's why we've had a couple of very quick times.
Mm-hmm. And Nick, can we just talk about this unique finish where they have 300 meters on the beach?
So once they come back into NOOSA, they'll cross the Garth Proud Bridge and they'll drop down some stairs and run around to the northern end of the NOOSA village there. And they'll drop along the beach there. As you can see, they'll come out of the park and then run all the way down the beach until they're directly in front of the Noosa Surf Club and then finish. Now, that red line has it running on the soft sand. They don't do that because it's too hard. So they'll go down to the water's edge where the sand is hard. There you go. And run along there. It's quite the finish line.
Yeah, and we're looking forward to seeing some great finishes there at that beach. And hopefully by then we have nice sunshine for all those photos as they're crossing under the archway.
Oh, definitely. And as Steve knows, I think it's probably the best finish in Ultraman around the world, because not only is it a spectacular finish on the beach, you're at NOOSA, but directly behind and above the finish line is the NOOSA Surf Lifesaving Club. And it's full of patrons, chock full of people having lunch and drinking and cheering, and they get right into it. By the end of the day, they're all over it.
Right on, right on. I'm looking forward to seeing this coming live down the beach. We are intending to have cameras running on the beach with the athletes as they finish. So we had Simon Cochran run the athletes out with the camera, and our intention today is to try and get as many athletes as we can running down the beach with that camera as well, to give you, again, some unprecedented footage of a UM race. Steve, I'm going to come...
if I could jump in
there.
Yeah,
if you could see just behind me, Tim Franklin's just turned up. So I'm going to wander about 50 meters up the street to the official 21K mark.
All right, you do that and we'll go to...
Sorry, I just want to ask Nick, I thought it was way beyond 300 meters on the beach. Are they coming in?
It's about 600 meters.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so while Nick is making that adjustment and going up to see what's going on, Steve, we'll maybe bring it back to you. I know you've got your notes there. My clock might be slightly off now. Steve, you can check it against yours. I got 1:23 now on the clock.
Yeah, that's what it is. You're quite right. And Simon, when he went through in his victorious run and that record of 6:06:07, he was at 1:28:32 for the half marathon. So again, it just tells you how phenomenal that was. But again, looking at the clock, if we're looking at 1:45 maybe for them, then that would be probably what we're going to be looking at for the half marathon, which again could see them around 3:20 to 3:40 on the marathon. Again, those are the leaders I'm referring to when we're looking at that sort of pace. But once they come to the quarter mark at the half marathon, it will give us a good indication as to whether they're continuing at that pace.
Yeah, and we have Nick moving over to where Tim has just arrived at the 21K mark. So those guys are just reuniting and having a little bit of a cheers together, I think, here. So we'll give them a few moments to catch up before we try and go back to Nick or Tim. I think what I'll do is I'll bring up the barefoot timing for you, Steve. We have a mat at 9.3, not at 10, but we have a lot of numbers that we can look at there. So give me a second to just pull that into our broadcast here. All right. So I have a hard time seeing this. Oh, it does say day 3. Okay. So there we go. That's our our splits as we went through at 9.3, Steve, if you can see that on the screen.
I can't yet. It's a little fuzzy for me to be able to read, but I'll go on myself. I'll bring up that leaderboard and have a look myself and get back to you very quickly on what I'm able to see there. But
Well-
I think it's fantastic that we can actually do that they've organized this. So they've got the chips, they've got the readers, got the mats out there, different locations that enable us to see. Maybe you could run through what you're able to see at this time.
I'll run through a few of these with you. So Kirsty Sheen was at the mat of 9.3 kilometers at 43:03, exactly the same as Boris Baline. So they were both running stride for stride with Tim Bellstead at 43:04, just 1 second behind. We then had Josh Dutton at 44:35. Ryan Wsley at 44:41, and then Matthew Wheatley at 49:06. Reese Byrne came next at 49:34, Richard Gilby at 49:35, and Oliver Whitley at 50:25.
So that's interesting because what isn't showing up there is Joshua Macascal. And I thought we had him at the front end of the field there at the very beginning in that red shirt, but it's Josh Dutton by the looks of it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not able to find.
Athlete 389, Josh Dutton.
Yeah, so where is Joshua Macascal? That's number 363, I believe it was. But anyway, can you locate him?
I do not see him on the list.
Yeah, so he may have been passed because I was pretty sure he was up there. 365 was his number.
Hi, Nick.
I've got a little Bluetooth one that I use on my bike. My house. Oh, there. No.
Yeah, I don't see him on the list at all, Steve. So there might be a malfunction with that.
Yeah, I think so because if you look.
Oh, I'm not speaking. But yeah, do that.
If you look, there was 4 people at the same point going through there when we saw them heading towards or getting beyond the 10K. And the other person we had identified at that time was Josh. So I would imagine we need to bump what shows on here as 4th downwards
right,
to actually be 5th downwards.
Yes. Okay, we're going to bring in Tim here in just a second. I want to just give him a placeholder. So we're going to go to Tim next. Here we go. That is not Tim. That is Nick.
But I'm next to him.
That's okay. We're going to... There you go. We got you.
There we go. Well, that's close, isn't it? Team, we're just at the 21 kilometre marker, so the half marathon, so a quarter way through the run. We've just got here. We've passed all the runners on the way down. They look good. The guys at the front are moving well. And there's different strategies. Some are running, just sending it, full noise, trying to pick up as many positions as they can. Others have a run-walk strategy to see what that looks like at the end, to make sure they stay fresh for as long as they possibly can. But they're all in good spirits. So we left the 10-kilometre mark, and I think there was 29 through when we left. So they're like I was saying earlier, Larry, I was talking to Steve, and they're close together. Like it doesn't feel like the field is as spread as it normally is here. So that's great. It makes for great racing.
Absolutely. And that was similar to what was happening yesterday. They ended up getting bunched up.
Exactly right. It's exactly the same as yesterday. But there's some really, really good performances. Matt Wheatley, I mean, he's done this 4 times before, and Steve might be able to correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Matt has performed this well. He rode really strongly yesterday, and then I think he was 6th through the first checkpoint. So he's racing really. It's actually really lovely conditions here. The rain's gone. The sun is trying to come out, but there's a little bit of blue sky, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, Matt Wheatley, his best time on the run is an 8:40. Back in which year was that? I don't have the year beside it. The third time he raced.
Yeah, he's done 10 hours, 9:37, 8:40, and 10:27. So he has the capacity when all is well. Can you confirm for us, Tim? We thought we were seeing Joshua Macascal amongst the top 4, but it doesn't show up at the mat.
I can confirm he is. He was 4th across the 10-kilometre mark.
Okay.
We're talking obviously with our timing people just to make sure that no one misses. So Josh was 4th across the first timer, and it was about 44, 45 minutes.
Yeah, excellent. Thanks a lot.
So the timing
can you tell
company,
us-
sorry, Tim, the timing company is showing it as Josh Dutton as 4th.
Right. All right. We'll get onto that. No, it is Josh Macascal who was 4th. Josh Dutton, I think, was in and around 10th or 11th.
Yeah.
So I'll jump on that.
Yeah, and Josh is a good runner, and he was in 8th place going into today, so it may be legitimate that he's 5th, but we couldn't see Josh on there. But can you tell us how many starters were there? Did we have any of our participants starting the run?
We have none. Rajpal Chalderoy started. He started the run. He's looking quite good. But Vishnu didn't start the run. Christo didn't start the run. Mahesh didn't start the run. And John Demandel didn't start the run. And Sadanand Unreport didn't start the run either.
Okay. And what about Leanne?
Leanne started, and she's running well. Yep, she was in the top. She was the last athlete we saw come through the 10-kilometre checkpoint before we moved on.
Oh, that is
she was
great
good.
news.
She was in good spirits. I even asked her. I said, "Has there been any tears this morning?" And she said, "No, not yet."
Oh.
So that's a positive. That's a positive.
Excellent. Thanks, Tim.
Yeah.
Well,
so we should be seeing. Oh, no, you go, Larry.
Yeah, I was going to say, hopefully Leanne is intending to run the entire 84 kilometers and not just ducking in at home when she passes by.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be tempting, but it might have been tempting over the first couple of days. But it's much nicer today. It is much nicer today.
Look at the Tim Franklin service there.
Look at that. I mean, that is no food as yet though, Larry, which is pretty disappointing, to be honest.
Oh, that is disappointing. You have to talk to Banat. He's got that all covered.
Does he really?
he had the giant grocery bag delivered yesterday.
Well, he's just the talent's out here working hard.
Banat, I hope you're listening.
I'll be eating.
So how long is it until we're expecting to see people now for your area?
I'll just have a look at the time. So not far. It might be. So it's been 90 minutes now. They ran through in 43 minutes. So it should be pretty close, to be honest. I mean, that would be, it should be pretty close. I'd be expecting in the next 5-10 minutes we'll start to see the first of our athletes, and then when they come, they'll come thick and fast because they're like we were saying before, they're not spread out at all. They're very, very bunched together today.
Yeah. Well, hopefully between you and Nick, we're going to get some great coverage there with the dual cameras. So we'll flip back and forth once those runners start coming in, and obviously we'll listen for your commentary because you always have some nice things to say to the runners to get them to smile as they go by.
Yeah, I'll try and be nice to them. I like to call it aggressive support.
Some people need that.
Yeah, exactly right. But I think I said it yesterday on the footage. But the attitude of these athletes has been phenomenal, to be honest, because the weather's been awful, and not one of them has complained to me about it. Not one, and even some of the other crew I've been talking to, I said, has anyone been bitching or whinging about the weather? And no is the answer. They've just it is what it is, and they've just got on with the job with a really good attitude. So it's actually been a pleasure to watch. Yeah, it has, and the costumes out there, and the cheering, and the way the crews are supporting all the runners out there. It's definitely, the rain has not made a damp on the spirits at all. Correct, and I think we just all agree, Larry, that's just because Australia's better. I think so. I think you're right. Absolutely. And the crews even said, so I'm not sure if the footage captured the circle that we did this morning
We absolutely
the
did.
event.
Yes.
But we just and I just mentioned that, you know, it's been really tough days, but, you know, tough days breed tough people. But it's not only the athletes, it's the crews as well, because it's ugly. You know, yesterday was ugly. It was on and off rain, and when it rained, it rained heavy, and then it got cold, and then the wind picked up. So being in and out of a car, wet, cold, can be pretty miserable.
Absolutely, yeah. And we saw some of the crews were sending us film yesterday of them in the cars and not actually getting out, except for Leanne's crew, who were out in the absolute downpour running beside her, trying to push her to that finish. But yeah, we were definitely seeing crews staying in their vehicles yesterday.
Yeah, well, I think I would like the craziness level of Leanne's crew would be right up there.
Yeah.
Kelly Ridge's crew would be right up there as well. And then obviously the 300,000 Wheatley extended family that are here for both Andrew and Matthew. Their craziness scale is off the charts as well, which is fun. It makes for a great atmosphere out on course.
Yes, for sure. And we are we're super excited to break ground of like just covering live stream of a 5:15 event like this. But this morning, I think we broke even newer ground by having the world record holder Simon Cochran running with the athletes and being our cameraman. Like, did you tell the athletes ahead of time that was going to happen?
Yeah, they didn't know he was going to be running with them, but they know he's here. Don't worry, Simon's let everyone know that he's here. I haven't seen. I was told he was going to be part of our crew, the dream team. I haven't seen him do much yet, but we've still got time.
It's a good thing you guys are friends.
I think I saw him yesterday. He went for a 20-kilometre run through the NOOSA National Park, which is one of the most beautiful running locations on the planet. And then I came back and I saw him in the massage tent, and he was in there for about 2 hours. So yeah, he's working really hard.
Well,
that's what it takes to become the world record holder, I suppose.
Yeah, and to be fair, I think the people that you have in that tent are working some pretty good magic, and anybody that's walking by there is going to want to drop in and get a massage from those fantastic people.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. So Gail Lau, she heads up that massage tent, and she's been with us every step of the way, every year. She's at all events around Australia. She's an absolute queen. She's got magic fingers. They get the job done, and she's just been great. She actually, a backstory to that is Gail reached out to me on the run. She actually flew herself down to Sydney when I was coming up the east coast of Australia, and she came to Sydney, met me in Sydney to give me some treatment, which is amazing. It just shows you the generosity of these people, and that's
Absolutely.
what makes this event.
Yeah, 100%. We've seen that throughout with the Dream Team people and the people that have come back, and people like Banat. Banat's been working so hard for this live stream, going nonstop. Like yesterday, he had to get that delivery of food because he wasn't even willing to stop and go get that food. So we really appreciate all the hard work of the people down there with the Dream Team that are helping to put this event on for us as an add-on to what you're already doing. So the people down there are putting on the event, and obviously your event and your athletes are first and foremost to get that on. But to lend some people to get this out on a live stream, we really appreciate it. All of you guys are working so hard. And it's people like Banat who have raced before, who just wanted to come back and work again and be part of the Dream Team and was willing to do it in any capacity. That Jeff has got it right when he put him on the camera, because he's been working great.
Yeah, it's been great. So I'm just at the 21-kilometre marker, obviously, as I've said, and I've just had the first crew pull up next to me. So that means that we'll have an athlete coming through. So we are, according to my clock, we're 1 hour 39 in to the event. Yeah. So we will have. I've got the crew. You might see them. There they are. They probably hate.
We got Banat here with an athlete.
All right.
We got Banat. I'm going to cut to Banat. He's got the first runner here.
How are you doing? Doing well? Watch out with the cars. On the trees. and everything. Looking solid. Huh? Yeah. And how is the pacer?
I think good, right?
Which is good. Oh, I thought you are smashing it. You are live. The whole world is watching you. Right? So make sure that you look pretty. I mean, I thought that you do. What's the watch saying? What kilometer are we?
Almost 15.
15? Okay, we're nearly there. Almost a half a marathon. I think so. Watch out with the cars.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's on, that's Mr. Elder, on a 10-minute pace per mile at this point.
And we've got crew members going on. Yepa!
So he's a little bit further back than I thought. When
definitely.
I saw him on the small
end.
screen, yeah.
Yeah. If you can get us to the front end of the field there with Tim, they should be coming through any moment.
Yeah, Tim's camera's dropped off, but I do still have Nick. So Nick, do you have any sights of people coming up?
Your support crew was fantastic.
They were the best. They didn't know what they were doing, but they were the best.
We were running back along.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick, we got you. We're trying to figure out if there's people coming in. Turn us the other way, please, Nick. There we go. Oh, Nick, we still don't have your voice, buddy. Nick, you're on mute. Not yet. Nope. All right. Well, we seem to be having technical difficulties with Nick. Nick, when you try and work that out, and we'll come back to you. Just start talking. We'll hear you if you start talking. We'll go back to Banat. Banat, we're with you now.
There were a couple of runners coming past Nick a moment ago there, Larry.
Oh, yes, I see them. Yes. Okay. Well, let's go without sound. That looked like our leader.
Yes, it was.
There, we got your sound now, Nick. Go ahead.
Yep. So that's Kirsty going through. And if you look right now, we've got the second ones coming through. You'll see the race numbers in a second as they catch me.
They're not catching you, Nick. So Nick, is it working? Can you talk? Speak to us, Nick.
That looked like.
All right, Tim.
Go ahead, Steve.
It looked like they were at the half marathon mark, which is where he's roughly located. And it looked like we had Kirsty and then Tim around 1 hour, 43 minutes.
Here's another runner.
So that's Josh Macascal's just gone through 365.
That's not what I wanted.
And if you're not cold, what is your station?
I'm bringing up Banat's camera as well.
So we do have the actual times here just to bring them up for you. It looked like they've got Kirsty at 1:42:44. They got Boris at 1:42:44 as well, and Bellstead at 1:43:17, and then Joshua Macascal at 1:43:51. So it's 1:07 separating the first 4 athletes at the half marathon mark.
All right.
That's it.
So in this picture-in-picture that I'm creating, we've got Banat's camera as well.
He's in the zone.
Oh, there's Shane Duffy down at Banat's camera.
So, did you hear about the German sausages? Did you hear about the German sausages?
We're picking
Tim's
up.
there. He's cracking his jokes, so I'll wander down here.
All right. Banat, can you give us some volume?
Oh, it wasn't. There you go. Yeah.
I'm gonna have a rest, Larry. Talk to you, my friend.
Hey, Shane. Nice to see you, buddy. It's a little early to be walking. I think you got to pick up that pace a little bit. I know you want to be on TV and slow down for the cameras, but you're about to get past.
How are you, Kelly?
The other way. How we going?
Off you go. Catch you later, Kelly. Bye-bye.
Shane Duffy, how's it going?
Right as Larry, so.
Shane, talk to us, buddy. How you feeling today?
I've got a bit of a back issue, mate, so trying to manage things, mate.
Yeah, did you get Gail to work on it for you?
Yeah. I'm taped up here, there, and everywhere, so I'm just trying to run up hills and walk down hills.
Oh, that's excellent. We're glad to see you out there on the course. Going for number 9.
That's it, mate. Well, listen, I'm sure there's a few more people coming, and we're blocking for it, so I'll get out of the way. See you guys.
Shane Duffy with lots of supporters and quite a bit of action going on up front. Those 4 athletes up front, including the top female, seem to be moving clear of the field at this time. And again, just 1:07 separating first through 4th position. So the order is Sheen and Baline together at the front, 3 seconds up on Bellstead, and then Joshua Macascal there in 1:43.51. So he finds himself 34 seconds back of Tim.
Mm-hmm. We seem to have just a small problem here with Nick's camera. In the Zoom, I can see it working.
Yes, we're working here. I've got Timmy there in the background.
Can you speak again, Nick?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get you on screen.
And with so many things.
So I've got the view of Tim here at commentating.
I don't know.
All right, so can you see me on screen?
I cannot.
Are we there yet? Not yet, mate. But soon. How are you guys doing? You are all on the screen, mate. So
Yeah,
far, so
well
good.
done.
You guys smashing it, mate. Nice temperature, good condition for running, right? Yeah, mate. Pretty good. You'll feel great, man. How is the crew? How is the crew? Are they on top? Are they feeding you? Yeah?
Yeah. Getting ready to pace through, so.
Yeah?
Their time to shine.
Let me know if they are not behaving, huh?
Yeah.
I'll have a chat to them.
I think you need to jump in, mate. He's not even breaking a sweat.
I just started.
Okay, Nick, we do have your camera back up now. You're approaching the mat there, we see.
Okay, and we've just seen the 5th person go through. That was Ryan Wsley, 1:48.19 at the half marathon.
Make sure that you eat, you drink, and that you pace yourselves. It's a long day out there. Yeah, you can pee. Potentially poop.
This must be an ultra race. We're talking about bathrooms.
There you go.
All right, so people that are watching what we have right now, we have Banat out on the course. He's picking up the runners as they're approaching the 21K mark, which is where we have Nick Millette here showing us the blue mat of the mark. And Tim Franklin is out there doing some announcing as well. So Nick, can you hear us? Can you speak so we can check in and see if we're getting your... Yes, excellent. Okay.
Yep. As you can see, Tim there with the timing, Matt.
Beautiful. 5 people have gone over that, Matt, so far. And there's 5 minutes, 34 seconds between first and fifth, but only 1 minute and 6 seconds between first and fourth.
That's all alligator-ness. You know what?
So Ryan Wsley is hoping to make up some major positions. He was in 16th going into the run today. And there's only 2 minutes. In fact, 2 minutes ahead of him are 3 people in terms of their 2-day cumulative time. So again, he could make up quite a few positions as a result of a very good run today.
We do have a crew video that has come in with an update, and that's from Team Bothwell. So I'm just going to cut over to that for a second. Let's check that out, Steve. Team Bothwell.
Good morning from Team 380. We are out on the road for now. Dave's just had a banana. He'll be pacing Adam very soon. We're both going to try and pace him for some time today. So it could be rough trying to crew and pace at the same time, but we'll see how we go. How do you feel about pacing, Adam?
I feel like I'm going to have to speed up.
We'll see you out there.
I'll see you around, mate. I'll see you today.
There we go. That was the Pacers getting ready to jump in. We got a nice background there from them as well of what this course looks like. We have been encouraging the crews to send in their own videos from the course so we can see what's going on. We got a couple cameras out there right now. We're going to cut back into those, and Steve, you can speak over those with our friends Banat and Nick that are out there.
Yeah, just to let people know that they're currently on about a 7:20 pace, but it'll be tough for them to maintain that, of course. And there's that new section that you were talking about, which means those people who've done it before, if they're not expecting the same turn because they'd be aware of where that new turn is. But it's great to have a marker like that with an obvious roundabouts type turn so we can get their pace at the marathon mark. So Banat's going to put in a lot of mileage today, as he did yesterday as well. But he's building up for himself to do a great race in the Basque Country with his cousin later on this year. So hopefully that goes well for him. Certainly going very well for the top 5 right now. We wait to see whether Matt Wheatley, Reese Byrne, Richard Gilby, Oliver Wheatley, they should be amongst the next athletes.
Pretty good.
Yeah, we've got about 16 seconds left with our walk interval.
Oh, you are tough, eh? You are tough.
It's good because you can walk down with us. I saw you running behind them.
I was running to chase you. How are you feeling, mate?
Feeling good.
Feeling good?
Yeah.
You managed to rest?
Yeah, managing to rest. Good company, so that makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. Who is she? Who is the pacer?
My fiance.
Opa, well done. Is that a promise?
Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah.
I think that there was some sort of promise over there, right? Yeah. I think you can actually. Yeah. I'm afraid that there are other races too, eh? So be careful with that.
16K.
So which strategy are you following?
Run, walk. Just
run, walk?
Yeah. So just 10, 15 on and about 5 minutes of just walking, getting some fuel in, getting the heart rate down, taking in the beautiful sights.
That's good, man. That's great. It's a long day out there, so don't stress too much.
Yeah.
And you'll get there.
Yeah, thank you.
See you around, guys.
Cheers, man. See ya.
Yeah.
enough there for me too. But
So that's Nicholas Chapman, by the way, representing Brazil. He was born there, but now lives in Western Australia. A great prospector. He's actually won some awards for that. Be interesting. That's his fiance and team captain, Lauren
Okay,
Nash.
sorry to break in here. We got some runners at the 21K.
How are you guys?
Good.
Good. Smiling, huh? That's good.
Okay. Nick, let's go.
Runner number 77.
Perfect.
Nick, we're not getting sound from you. But there he goes across the mat. That was Kirkhow.
No, that was Matt Wheatley.
Oh, Matt Wheatley. Oh, I got Kirkhow in the other window. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, Matt just did a 155.39 in sixth position.
And we have some more coming up right now. They're about 25 meters away.
Sorry, they're switching, flipping. You look solid. Very solid. How was yesterday?
Good.
What's it?
Like I'm cycling in my preferred part of triathlon.
Okay.
So scared of riding in the rain.
Yep.
But yeah, it's tough, don't get me wrong. But like, yeah, it's still a good day out.
Yeah, definitely, it was a good day out.
Yeah.
A wet good day out.
All right. Looks like Nick, go ahead.
Race at number 392 and 381.
That's Reese Byrne and Richard Gilby who are heading up and shortly going across the mat. And we're looking at 156 and change right now. 156.48 for Richard, 156.49 for Reese.
All right. That is excellent. And we're also getting some information from out in the course. I got a quick video here for you. And the word from the editor is we want to be watching this one.
There she goes.
That was one of those.
And we have some more coming. All right, folks, we've got some more runners on their way. It's quite the group. Must be two runners with their two paces, or
Coming up to the 2-hour mark here as they approach the half marathon mark. They'll be under the 2 hours for the half marathon.
all right. So we've got numbers 395 and 409.
So that is Greg Jenkins, I think he said, and Oliver Wheatley.
Yes, 409 is Oliver Wheatley.
And Greg does a 158.24 and Oliver a 158.25.
Nick, can you hear me at the moment?
Yes.
Okay. From the way we're getting your sound, I am guessing that you are using some AirPods or earbuds of some sort, because we're getting your voice great, but we're not getting any of that background ambient sound. We're not getting any Tim Franklin. So when you're speaking to us versus when you're just capturing the video, are you able to switch between like muting the earbud?
So, yeah, I'll see what I can do for you because I don't have any earpods in, so I don't know why it's doing that.
Okay.
But I'll check what's going on.
All right.
So we've seen 10 athletes so far inside 2 hours, with the leaders going through. 30 seconds left on the clock if anyone else wants to go sub 2, which obviously means an 8-hour pace. And at this point, there's 15 minutes, 41 seconds separating first through to 10th position on the run. Again, 1/4 of the way now completed for the top 10 athletes.
All right, so here we have racer number 408.
And that was Andrew Wheatley, and that's 2 hours and 5 seconds. So both the Wheatley bros have gone through. Matthew, some 4.5 minutes up on his brother.
All right, we have another runner. Now, can you hear me, Steve?
Loud and clear, thanks, Nick. Yep.
Excellent. Runner 314.
Okay, that'd be Craig Jackson. And he's doing very well. Don't forget, he was, I believe, in 6th position going into today. He's in that men's 50-59 division, leading that division. And he gets 2 hours and 52 seconds. So he's moved up a couple of positions since the 9.3K mark.
And here we go. Tim Franklin is the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
Sir, how are you? Yeah, very well.
It's the fun police have arrived, the technical officials.
So that would be David and Amanda, I'm assuming, is referring to.
All right, so we have another runner about to approach the 21K mark.
Hi, you good?
Trooper.
100%.
Yeah,
Smiling for the camera.
All right, it's our second female, number 400.
That would be Nicola. So the second female, Nicola Matias from South Africa.
I know the place. Facing us. No.
And just for something different, we have some more weather coming through.
Look at the rainbow. Which
So,
means that
the leaders in the women's division, and she was up front anyway. She has got another 20 minutes, therefore, on Nicola. And again, the gap going into the event today was 43 minutes, 51 seconds. So that's moved up to just over an hour of cumulative time now between the top two women.
Yeah? Okay, off you go.
All right,
Great
and we have
work.
another runner approaching.
13 so far through the half marathon mark.
Racer number 344.
That's Ian Bladford who's approaching at this time. We've been able to talk to his crew in the last couple of days. And there we go. His time at 2:03:21.
All right, another couple coming through. Looks like athlete and pacer. Yeah, here he is, the dozer. 388. No worries.
And that is Richard Doze, the dozer.
All right, and we got two athletes coming up now.
He gets a 2:04:11, good for 15th position at this time.
We've got the Englishman. Let's not hold that against him. And the boss. Kathy and Aaron coming up to finish there. There, of course.
Races 387 and 399.
That's Kathy Laforce and Erin Croft side by side. And you can see they got the same time there, 2 hours, 4 minutes, 45 seconds, good for 16th and 17th position. And Kathy found herself in 4th place in the women's division, just 1 place back of Kelly Ridges. So it's going to be interesting to see how things pan out. There was, I think, 3 minutes, 16 seconds separating those two at the end of 2 days of competition.
That might be the best angle to capture Tim Franklin. Thank you, Nick, for steadying up our camera. That's actually a really great shot for us. We can probably use that for a little bit as we watch those runners go by. Nick, do you have a pacer over there limbering up, getting ready to jump in here at the 21K mark? Can you go around and see who that is?
Yeah, I will.
See who they're going to jump in with?
So the race crew wants to know, you look like a pacer about to warm up. Are you pacing someone today? Who are you pacing? How far away is he? What's your name? Sophie. Hey, Sophie's about to pace for Josh Dutton. She's just limbering up. Getting ready.
Josh was in.
It's hard, in and out of the vehicles all day. It's hard work. Yeah.
Josh was actually in 20th position last we saw. He went through that 9.3K mark in 56.03. And we've seen 17 runners
can't
through
be too
so
far
far.
away.
A bit slower today.
Yeah, this is a fun day.
Yeah. I feel a little bit like it's eased off. It's not as stressful as yesterday. You know, like trying to drive, find a spot to pull over, jump out, you'll be fine.
Yeah, it's hard.
So it's slower pace for us.
Especially yesterday with that weather. It's horrible. But today's is the fun day. You get to hang out slower. Good. Yeah. And hopefully it's better weather for you.
So it makes it a bit easier for us.
Awesome.
Like living out, 10 more people.
All right, we've got another runner coming through.
That will be Vish, I believe, who's going to be next up there, representing India.
I think you are correct. Three, 6. Congratulations, keep it up, keep it up.
And Vishesh clocks in there in 18th position with a 2:08.25 half marathon.
Yes, we're about to get inundated with school children. We are right on the path directly to the Coolum High School. And they, the scourge of southeast Queensland, all the school children on their e-bikes. There'll be a peloton coming through shortly every day. I live just up the street here.
Nick, you'll be happy to know that they have the same thing in Canada, only they're not e-bikes, they're just e-scooters.
Yeah, it's full on here. It's crazy.
Yeah, Vishesh will be hoping to make up some positions here. He was in 32nd position going into the run portion of the event. he was that final person to get inside 11 hours yesterday as well.
So where's home for you guys? Bathurst. Oh, nice, nice.
Okay, for warmer weather. It's nothing.
Yeah, really.
Although it's warmer than what we would have, yeah.
Yeah. I used to live in Coomber, and I spent a lot of time all around your area. Just go bike training a lot in Lithgow. Yeah. Yep, call him in, call him in. Yeah. Here we go. Sign her up. That'll be $2,500. Thank you very much.
Well, we do have athletes coming through now. We've got two athletes. You'll see that with their paces. We've got athlete 389 and 401.
All right, another gaggle of runners coming through. One for the cameras, 389 and 401.
So that is indeed Josh Dutton. You know that Nick was just alongside someone who was going to be pacing with him. Josh goes through at 2:11.47. Ryan McKenzie goes through in 20th position at 2:11.53. 29 minutes, 9 seconds since the leader went through the same mark.
So half the field's gone through now. Oh, really? Oh, there we go. Of course.
Hey, Nick, maybe we can get some thoughts from the race announcer, Tim Franklin there. He's just sitting there doing nothing, and we might as well get him to do some work for us.
He's
Johnny Commando, Sadman, 36.
Tim's trying to figure out who isn't running today. So 36 active runners today. So the Brains Trust at headquarters, Tim wants some deep and meaningful thoughts from you. He's got nothing.
Oh, you want some thoughts from me?
Yeah. I think the quote was he better earn his keep.
Why is the sky blue?
Oh, there we go. There's a question for you.
Yeah, that's Jace's car. Yeah. Sorry, boss. Sorry. We caught up with you. We've got 20 through. Just 1 second.
Yep. As you can see, it's all go here now. Tim's got the office set up outside.
Well, Steve, while we got this opportunity, why don't we take a look at some of the results thus far as we are looking at people coming through that 21K mark.
Do you want me to go right from the top?
Yeah, let's go from the top.
Sure. Don't forget the leaders. We had two people together there, Kirsty, Sheen and Boris Baline. They were some 33 seconds up on Tim Bellstead, your leader going into this event. And a reminder, he had an hour 12:21 up on the second placer, being at Kirsty. And then we had Josh Macascal, and Josh was in third place going into this event. So he's hoping to hang on to that because within about 12 minutes of him were three other athletes, and that was Boris, Greg Jenkins, and Craig Jackson. Behind Josh, we had Brian Wsley at 1:48.19, Matt Wheatley doing well at 1:55.39, Richard Gilby 1:56.48, Reese Byrne 1:56.49, Greg Jenkins in at 1:58.24. Oliver Wheatley is the 10th placer going beyond the half marathon mark at 1:58.25, and he was the last person to go inside 2 hours. Just missing out on that was Andrew Wheatley with 5 seconds just over the 2 hour mark, and then Craig Jackson 2 hours and 52 seconds. Nicola Matias, the second place female, she went through in 13th place at 2:02.18. Ian Bladford 2:03.21. Richard Doze 2:04.11. 34 seconds up on Aaron Croft. Kathy Lafosse, the third female, but fourth overall, but now moving in a cumulative time of 3 days to this point. She is now just ahead of Kelly Ridges, who has not yet gone past us. She did a 2:04.45, then Vishesh Madan at 2:08.25, then Josh Dutton at 2:11.47, and Ryan McKenzie in 20th position, 2:11.53.
Excellent. And if other people want to check out the standings online, we're just showing the web version of the standings, the live timing that we get from Barefoot Timing. They can scan that QR code or Google search Barefoot Timing and find the event there, obviously. So right now what we're looking at is we've got that many people through the 21K mark. We have Steve King here doing commentary for us. We have Nick Millette out on course with the other camera that you're seeing on screen right now. And we have Tim Franklin at that 21K mark announcing the racers as they go by.
And so between the top 20, from 1st to 20th place, there's 29 minutes and 9 seconds. But we are now 2 hours 17 into the event. We're waiting to see the next runners. It could be because we got a group together, fairly close together. Steve York, Shane Duffy, Adam Mort, Stuart King, Praveen Agarwal, Marcus Smith. They all should be closing in fairly shortly. And I think Anthony Elder and Kelly Ridges were, I know they were under the hour mark at the 9.3K.
Yes. All right. Well, let's go back to our...
We do have another crew here, and it looks like yet another pacer limbering up. So who are you pacing for? Bothwell. All right, Adam Bothwell's on the way.
Team Bothwell. So was that David that you were just talking
Adam
to?
Bothwell coming through now.
Sorry, Nick, what was the number?
It's Adam Bothwell. I'll
380.
tell you the number in a second.
380.
Currently about to hand off from one pacer to another. So 390.
380.
That's Anthony. That's number 390 with his pacer.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Adam Bothwell's just behind them.
So Anthony Elder comes up with a 2:18.30. And there may be an issue there with Adam because that happened yesterday. We weren't able to pick up a chip reading, and I think that's happened again.
Okay, well, we can confirm that he did go through across the line.
Yeah, can you tell me roughly how far behind was he behind Anthony? If you're able to get the seconds there, if Tim took a note.
So
of the
Anthony went through, and Adam hasn't come through yet.
Okay, thank you.
So we got a few people that are watching around the world that are putting in their comments in the side of the live stream. We thank you for that. We like to know where you're watching from and who you're cheering on. We got Ann Croft cheering on Aaron Croft, obviously. So that's part of the Croft family. We have a supporter of Kirsty out there. And
I can see a runner off in the distance, about 60 meters away from me.
okay. And she's watching from London. We got Leisha watching from London supporting Kirsty. And we got Anthea saying, where do I get the link for the standings? If you missed that barcode that I had put up previously, I'll put that link into this chat in just a few moments when I have a second. So thanks for watching, Anthea, and we'll put that in there for you.
Okay, we do have 2 runners coming through now. Racer number 111.
That's Morty.
Racer number 397 coming through now. No worries. Good job. All right.
That was Stuart King.
All right, and what's your number? 286. Well done. Cheers.
86. Shane Duffy.
Indeed.
286.
Shane's doing his thing. Oh, they're coming through thick and fast now.
And Shane does a 2:21.29. So just 19 seconds separating them. And that'll be Steve York, who's next up there, coming up to the half marathon mark. He'll be in 25th position. So great start for him as well.
Here comes Kelly. Cheers, Kelly. Well done.
So Steve does 2:21.58. Kelly comes through in 26th position at 2:22.07.
And we've got another one.
It's likely to be
racer number 356. 356 coming through. Smile for the cameras.
That's Paul Giddings. And he gets a 2:22.56.
All right, who have we got here? Hey, there he is.
Sorry, Nick, we missed that one. Who was that just went through?
Adam Bothwell.
Oh, Bothwell.
Look at the timing chip for that. I didn't have a number on it.
Okay.
It was Adam Bothwell at 2:23.20.
He was the one waiting for the pacer that was waiting to go jump in.
Exactly.
We got another pacer here. Who are you pacing?
No one at the moment.
No one at the moment?
General himself. I'm just supplementary now.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right, another runner coming around the corner.
And Theo was asking about where the link is for the timing. I've put that into the chat as well. And we thank Barefoot Sport for their timing that they've done over the weekend.
So the guys that are coming through right now, they're looking at if they're able to maintain this sort of pace for maybe a sub
Well
10.
done.
Awesome Cochran.
So,
3, 4.
Did you get a number there, Nick?
I think it was 377. It was indeed Praveen Agarwal.
yes,
Okay.
Praveen.
24:44.
Yeah, this is the world, the ride. Coming up the left, coming up again.
Well done. Race at 384.
That's Rajpal.
Here we go.
Just a guy running.
That'll be $2,500 for you as well. Thank you very much.
Rajpal was the last one
All right,
through.
another one coming through.
This might be Marcus Smith coming up. Or just a random runner along the side.
All right. Race at number 382 coming through.
Oh, that was Nick Chapman. Yeah.
Let's go.
So that's 31 runners so far.
Here we go. We've got the crew in action. Refueling on the go. Race at number 391. Cochran's life.
Trevor Garvey is the man.
That job, that awesome man. It's really
Trevor was in 27th position going into today's run. He is a race director in his own right.
All right, and here we go again. We have the bearded one. 395, 396, I should say. The bearded dragon.
getting the job done. Come on, down.
And how many does that make, Steve, across the quarterway?
That's 33 that have come through.
All right,
And that
33.
does that mean that we're waiting on 3? Is that, did we have 35 out on the run today? I believe we got Marcus Smith, Leanne Coggle, and Ben Yates yet to come.
All right.
So that would be 36 starters if that was the case.
And it looks like we're coming up to 2.5 hours on the clock. And for people that have fell in love with Banat and his commentary this weekend, he is moving forward up to the 30-kilometer mark, and he's going to jump in and run with people for a 10K and give us some coverage that way.
It's way too enthusiastic for this time of day.
Oh, he's there now. Okay. Oh, we got Banat there now. Let's go over and see what Banat is doing here. Let's check out on Banat. Give us a second here, Nick. Maybe you can go on mute for a little bit. Hi, Banat.
So what's happening here?
We're just waiting for our runner Kirsty Sheen to come through. So she should be through any minute. She's I think second on the road at the moment. So she's looking good and feeling good. So yeah, sun's come out. It's going to get a bit humid, but yeah, at the moment it's all good.
So good. So she's coming second. Is that?
Kim's in front, I think, and then Boris is just behind her. So the three of them have been running together all morning. So yeah, here they come.
Okay.
Excellent. Let's cover this. Do we have a kilometer mark here, Banat?
I don't really know. Maybe the crew can help me. Do you know which kilometer we are at?
It's going to be about 29K.
Yeah, 30, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, 29:30. Steve's going to get a little upset that it's not exact because he needs to do pacing, but that's okay. For the rest of the world, we're around 30K.
Get over it, man.
Give it or take it, man. Steve, I just dropped the location in the WhatsApp if you want to do the maths.
You betcha. We'll look after that. Yeah.
There we go. I may try actually and run with them. I'm not Simon, but I'll do my best.
Good work, mate.
Well, that's impressive. Tim has assumed the lead now. Incredible. Good stuff for him. He's really
well done, guys.
Himself brilliantly.
How you feeling? Tired? Okay. Let's not do much of the talking then.
Feeling tired, yeah.
There you go. That's your support crew. No shirt, okay, no, he was in the crew.
Driving the train. And trying to keep up with him.
What a great attitude he's got. I suppose he can afford that to some degree, knowing what a cushion he's got and presently leading, but remarkable performance.
Interesting route.
He's got 4 crew, I believe. In fact, 5 when I think of it, because he's got his team captain, Zol Dallas, his coach as well. He's got James Bellstead, his brother. He's got the Jordan and Lachlan Godomsky, their cousins, and he's got Tom Franks as well, another great crew member and training partner with him. So an ideal team for the man who's a former competitive swimmer and certainly started off incredibly well with that brilliant new record. But he's been first in every discipline and every day so far. And here he is leading the run at this point. And we believe approaching the 30K mark. And we've presently got 2:34 on the clock. Cannot see Kirsty in the background. But again, obviously her crew is well aware she's doing extremely well.
She's there, just chasing around
40,
50 meters down.
Okay.
And there's a lot of Tasmanians going to be checking in
Alright.
to see this.
God damn it, I can't switch on my Strava. But if it's not on Strava, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. It never happened. Yeah. So it has to be on Strava.
So bear in mind, he's also raising awareness and money for the Alex Godomsky Fellowship. And sadly, that was a cousin of his who passed away at the age of 21 due to bone marrow failure syndrome. Looking very relaxed, very comfortable. Don't forget, once they make the turn, once they get to the marathon mark as well, which they've probably got another 12 kilometers to go till they get that mark. But obviously, he'll be able to see the competition and seeing what's happening behind him if he's still in the lead at that point. And it's a benefit for each of the athletes once they make that turnaround, because they can see where their other competitors are, because some of the times are very, very close indeed, and down to seconds and minutes.
It's a nice shot that you're providing for us here. We really appreciate it. There goes a crew going by. Must have gave a hoot.
Totally impress us, Bernat, and tell us you're running backwards.
I was.
Very good. Even though it's been damp on this day so far, it certainly hasn't dampened the enthusiasm. But those first couple of days with all the rain, that was a really tough. It adds another element to it. People aren't going to forget the 2025 version and 10th version of this event here.
Okay, folks, hate to interrupt, but we have another runner.
And look who is coming.
I'm trying to think of how I can get this on
Behind.
the screen.
Yeah, that is Kirsty.
That is Kirsty.
Oh, that's not where he is
Indeed.
anymore anyway.
Looking good too. We'll run
All
alongside.
right, folks, we've got Marcus Smith here. Racer 403.
Is it okay if I run with you guys a bit?
Well done, guys. Keep him going.
Good attitude, huh? How are you feeling? Feeling good? Yeah? There you go.
So how many left to come through? One?
She's bloody doing amazing.
Oh, okay.
We are getting a little bit of sound from Nick, who's over at the 21K mark as well.
So we're just still waiting on Leanne and Ben to come through.
Okay. Give us a heads up, Nick, when you see them coming. We're running with Kirsty Sheen right now over on Bernat's camera.
Yeah, no problem. Tim's just packing up now and going to head down to the halfway turn.
All right. Make sure he does a little bit of heavy lifting on his own.
Yeah.
Bernat, you are an incredible cameraman. Thank you for providing this view.
You've got the lead athlete in the middle, hopefully, and Kirsty following him up. But she's doing her thing. She's great. She looks amazing.
Can you maybe just check in with their pacer and see what their Garmin's reading for what kilometer they're on?
So can we actually tell your Garmin and see at what kilometer we are at? 32.
20 miles. Good stuff. And that's at 2:39.
4:52 pace.
Thank you very much for that. And I do apologize to the people watching that my timer, while still running, sometimes freezes at a number. I think it's maybe when I'm changing scenes. But Steve will never let me get off the correct time. He has it, and I'm within seconds, I believe, of the correct time on screen with you right now.
Yeah, you're about 12 seconds shy, I think.
That's within my time frame. I'm okay with that.
You bet, absolutely. Except when we get to 11 hours 59 minutes,
yes,
when it gets a little scary.
So we're getting some more in from Anthea. Can you let her know that Anthea's watching?
Anthea is watching. I hope that I pronounced her name well. Anthea, something like that. A friend of yours, apparently. So Larry, say that again. Who is watching?
We got Anthea Grace. Maybe she's just a fan.
I don't know, maybe just got a new follower, a new fan. Yeah. Right.
Someone will probably smack me after the race for not remembering.
Oh, Banat, we might be losing your camera. You paused there for a bit. How's your battery?
Battery is okay, but I was just getting into some sort of like a small forest, so maybe it's the data coverage.
Now the runner coming through, there is Boris.
So what I may do, Larry, I'll cross this path where there may be a bit of lack of coverage.
Okay.
And then hopefully we'll get the reception again, okay?
Okay.
I'll run with the top group then.
Okay. Sorry, Steve, did you see something at the 21K mark?
No, that was Boris Bakulin who just went past him in third position.
Oh, went past it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, so he's not too far behind Kirsty at this time.
Yeah, we've lost Banat's camera here for a moment. So I'm going to come to you, Steve. Maybe we can do the update for the people that are just starting to tune in, and we've got almost everybody over that 21 kilometer.
Yeah, I
Marcus
think
Smith has gone over. Yeah.
Yes, I think we had 2 more people yet to arrive. Hopefully, they're continuing their journey.
What are you doing, mate?
But Tim Bellstead, the leader going into the third day, is now leading there.
Well, this is a beautiful part of the course. Where are we at here? Do you recognize this, Steve?
No, it's just woods. But I was there. I know roughly where it is because he's now probably just, as we heard, some 32, 33 Ks into the event. He's not too far behind Kirsty.
Right.
We can actually see both Tim and Kirsty, and they are about within, 100 meters or so.
Yeah.
Really close.
Well, don't forget, Boris was third out the swim, did that 2:40.31, had the 11th fastest day one bike, ended up with that third place overall. We saw him there at 7:49.39, good for third, and yesterday rode 9:12.48, good for sixth position. So went into today in fourth place overall. But again, when we look at the gaps, there's that big gap between first and second, but between second and third, there was 9 minutes 31. And then behind the third placer, it was 7 minutes to our fourth placer. Then it was a further 4 minutes, so 11 minutes behind the fifth placer. And then the sixth placer was just 1 minute and 3 seconds back of that. So there's a lot going to happen here in the next Marathon Plus, obviously. So there's going to be some major changes in positions that potentially can go on. We have to wait to see how Joshua Macascal is doing there. Boris in that third position at this time. A reminder
so we have another runner here. This is going to be Leanne coming through the 21K mark. Race at 3:85. Good job. How you feeling? Yeah, you're all good? All right, perfect. Keep going.
Way to go, Leanne.
And that was a 2:45.50, I believe, that she just recorded. And real gutsy
Right,
effort
yeah,
for
so
that
we've
lady.
just got one more to go.
That would be correct, Nick. Ben Yates.
Yep. There's no crew vehicle here, so I imagine he's going to be a little while yet.
He was 123 at the 10-kilometer mark, and Leanne was 106 at the 10-kilometer or 9.3-kilometer mark.
Sure.
So he was a bit of a way behind her at that point. So you might be waiting a little bit there to get that last runner across the 21K.
No, that's all good.
Yeah,
I'll just sit here and watch the traffic.
and it's not like you're far from home. You're around the corner.
True.
Hey, Nick, we're watching Banat run through a little forested trail. I'm wondering, I'm guessing you can probably pick up where that is. Is this in the Bushland Conservation Reserve?
So yeah, where they do, they run through that whole area is the Mount Coolin Reserve.
Yep.
And then they'll run down the there's a boardwalk which they'll actually run under, but there's a long forested trail that I used to have to ride to work every day. It's about 2 kilometers long, and they'll come out just by the Markoola Surf Club, so they'll be getting to Markoola by that stage, and then they run through, follow that trail all the way down the coast past the airport, and they'll come out at the back of the Markoola store and then run down to Twin Waters. It's actually a really nice place to run. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. It looks like Banat's catching up to the runners. Working hard. We're going to have to get another Uber Eats delivery out to Banat. Get him some gels.
We are doing well. Man, you look amazing.
So we're still nice and tight together there.
Weekend built around having fun. 100%. It is fun.
We're losing a little bit of cell coverage here by the looks of it. We're getting a little bit choppy, but we're still holding.
Oh.
We got Anita Skews watching. She's saying thanks for the great footage and cheering on Tim Bellstead and Trevor Garvey from the far north Queensland.
So they are running along in Markoola now, and in about 200 meters they'll run past the Markoola Surf Club.
We've got a regrouping here and a casual chat.
Look at how smooth they both look and the rate of turnover. This is really, really pleasing. And it's also good for them to have pacers at this time as well. Then they don't have to think too much, just embrace the run and the joy of being out there, knowing that if nothing goes disastrously wrong for them, that they're going to take the respective gender titles and be first and second overall.
They're having fun, man.
But not.
Doesn't look like they've run 30Ks.
But Nat, you can let them know that Anthea is out here supporting Joss Dutton and was just loving the energy that she was providing. So she didn't have to know who Anthea was. No shame in not knowing that one.
She got some kisses back though.
Excellent, excellent.
We are at indeed Marcula Surf Life Saving Club. And those
There we
guys
go, the Marcula Surf Club.
Nick, you know this course like the back of your hand.
I worked in that surf club for a year.
Well done, guys.
Yeah, it might be a bit unfortunate if Ben Yates is not there very, very soon, because usually 2:45 to 2:50 is when you expect the last people to come through here and can still complete in time. Obviously, it's possible to be 3 hours if someone's able to possibly do a negative split. We never know, but hopefully Ben Yates can get through very quickly.
Well done, team. For smashing it. Go. It's a long day.
Well, look at that. The lead has now been reassumed by Kirsty, and Tim now just a couple of meters back. Oh, she's opened up. There we go. So really helpful for both these guys being our two overall leaders anyway.
I think that they are becoming true friends out here.
Absolutely. And Boris is trying to make up that 7 minutes and 20 seconds over Josh Macascal.
He's around 150 meters back.
You bet. Yeah, we're able to see him there. Thanks a lot for that shot there, Bernard. And Josh Tutton's team must be pleased as well. Nice to see how he's doing. And reminder, we just had someone checking in there with him, and I think he was our 8th placer going into the event today. At a total time of 17:34.36. Good for 8th position. He was in the top 20 as at the half marathon mark.
You go, mate.
Gotta love seeing this. It's nice to see a race being made of it in these early stages as well. Be interesting to see if they're there together at the turnaround when every single step will be a move towards that finish line at that point. At least they're running away, obviously, from the finish at this point. That's the reason I say that, because obviously every step in the 84.4K is a move towards that inexorable finish line on day number 3. Kirsty obviously determined what sort of pace she wanted to go at, what sort of time she's aiming for. I imagine she would be aiming anywhere from probably 7:15 to 7:30. So it'd be interesting to see what sort of split she gets at the marathon. And then obviously sometimes some people have got negative splits, but this is a toughie. It was a 2:58 and a 3:08 for Simon Cochran when he set the record.
Well done, Boris, mate.
Yeah, there's Boris in that third position, lying in fourth
Easy.
overall going into this third day.
You're smashing it, Boris. Morning.
Yeah, these guys were on a 7-hour pace at the half marathon, so we have to bear that in mind. 7.5 hours, sorry. And so Boris, if he could do that, if he could smash through sub-8, it would be a huge improvement. Again, his first time out, he did a 10-hour, 11-minute clocking in 2023. And then last year went sub-9 hours with an 8:57.
Now, he is the one carrying all the gear, so maybe he has chosen not to have a pacer with him.
But he's got me.
Well, it could well be the case because I think his wife is the team captain. That's Jessica Farner. And then his father-in-law is the other member of the team. So it's quite likely. I think his mother-in-law may be involved as well, Kathy, and his son, Michael.
But yes, Banat, thank you for being out there and pacing with him.
Well done, Boris. Feeling okay? If you need anything, let me know, okay?
So now it
So
looks
he's
like
running south. He's got the beach on his left-hand side. He's got the airport on his right-hand side. So that's the Sunshine Coast Airport there.
yeah, that's what I was just going to say. It looks like he's approaching the airport.
Yeah. So since last year, there's been a bit of a development. There's a whole bunch of brand new condos. They're actually very nice. And he'll be turning left shortly and running around behind them, past all the resorts, and then into Mudgeeraba, or Manjimba, I should say.
So if Boris can maintain what he's doing, not necessarily at the same pace, but even if he slows quite a bit, is going to demolish his previous overall time. In 2023, he did a 29:56 clocking, and then last year a 26:59 clocking.
And I'll bring it to you. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
He is a father of 3 that I'm aware of as well. little girls, Charlie, Mila, and baby Rose. And the good thing is his team has been with him before. I know last time he raced, the local paddler was Sienna. And don't forget, some of these local paddlers should be at the finish line to welcome the athletes because they're a big part of the crew for these athletes. Boris was actually born in Moscow, Russia. And I think he moved over to Australia at 7 years of age. He's a strength and conditioning coach, and you can see he's truly in great condition right now. We were talking, Nick and I, some while back about the influence of some of the athletes that have been Ultraman finishers, not necessarily here, but anywhere around the world. And he told me, and this is Boris, he was telling me that David Goggins was part of his big inspiration.
Yes, of course, of course. Well, Steve, we've clicked over the 3 hour mark, and I think our next big grouping will be coming through at that marathon mark not too long from now. So I would.
Sorry to interrupt, gentlemen. We do have Ben here about to cross over.
Oh, that is good news. So he's just over 12-hour pace, so he has to be aware of that. Hopefully he's saving something and can have a big back end there in terms of the second marathon once he gets through, but he's arriving at the quarter point at this time.
Alan, how's he feeling? Yeah, he's good. He just went off course early on, unfortunately. So, all right, so we've just had information that the reason he's hitting this time is he went off course earlier. So he's run some extra mileage, which is what you don't want to do.
No.
Yes, Ben. Good stuff, mate. Good job, Ben. Fucking well done.
3:01. 3:01:47 the time. 3:01:47.
All right, I'm going to keep listening in, but that's me done for a little while. I'm going to sit here and have some lunch and just hang out.
Thanks, Nick. That was awesome, mate.
Yeah, Nick, thank you very much. Yeah, please watch. And when you have that opportunity to jump in and tell us a little bit more about the local area, don't be afraid to jump in.
Will do. I'm just going to post on Slow Twitch and give them all the info.
Excellent.
So there was an hour, 19 minutes that separated first through to that 36th position. So back to you, Larry.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Nick, what is your Slow Twitch handle again so people can check out what you're posting?
I say if they're going on to Slow Twitch, it is the Ultraman Australia thread, so they'll find it. And I'm Thailand Ultras in Slow Twitch, and they'll see me. Sadly, the Ultras don't get much attention on Slow Twitch, but there are a few people posting, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, over there. Same pace, mate. Well done.
All right, I'll leave you to it, and I'll be sitting here for a little while recharging.
Thanks, Nick.
Bye, Nick.
Just being over 3 hours now, and we're probably going to be seeing a bunch of people coming around to that marathon mark as we go through to that next hour. We haven't had the opportunity yet to introduce you to the athletes. So I am going to run a series of our athlete introductions now. And maybe, Banat, that'll give you a chance to take a break or wait for someone else to catch up to you where you are. Whatever you want to do, run through. Up.
Okay, with going by yourself? Cheers, mate. What?
What a beautiful little area. Yeah, so you feel free to take a little bit of a break here too, Banat, as well. Get yourself some water. You've been working hard out there. I'm going to run a few of these athlete interviews, and then when we come back, we'll see where you're at and catch up with you.
Sure thing.
All right, so these are our athlete introductions. We asked the athletes just to tell us a little bit about themselves. We've got them in a series of sets, and this is our first set.
Australia. This will be my first ultra man distance event. I've done several 70.3s. I've raced in Ironman New Zealand with my now fiance and crew leader. and I've done a 20k solo open water swim over here in Perth, Western Australia, the Rottnest Channel Swim Crossing. My crew and I are really looking forward to heading to NOOSA this year, taking all the sights and just get out there and have a go.
Hi everyone, my name is Matthew. I'm from Tasmania. Ultraman Australia 2025 will be Ultraman number 6 for me. I have been a crew member once, way back in 2015, and then have competed as an athlete 4 times in the past as well. Not since 2021, so looking forward to lacing the shoes back up again and coming back down the beach. For us, it's a real family occasion, and looking forward to taking all the crew and the extended family this time as well to NOOSA in 2025.
Hi, I'm Aaron Croft, 29 years old, from Manchester, England, currently located in Perth, and this will be my very first ultra triathlon or ultra distance event.
Hi, my name is Greg Jenkins from the Sunshine Coast. I'm 46, or as my Tri-Club members call me, Pigeon. We all have a unique animal name in our Tri-Club. Yes, I grew up on the Sunshine Coast, so very lucky to live here and appreciate that this race we've got on, the Ultraman in Noosa, is a local event for me. So thought what a great race to do.
Hi, my name's Leanne Kogel and I'm 48 years old. I'm from Marcus Beach right here on the Sunshine Coast. This is going to be my first Ultraman event. I have crewed before for Daniel Crook, and I have watched the action pretty much every year since I noticed these crazy people running down my street about 10 years ago.
Hi, my name is Marcus. I have had 0 ultra distance triathlon experience in the past. I have done one 100-kilometre trail run, which was extremely challenging. I've completed 37 Ironman, including 8 World Championships.
Hi, I'm Anthony Elder, age 47 from Adelaide. I'm looking to step it up to my first Ultraman try, having completed Ultra Trails and Ironman.
My name's Kirsty Sheen and I'm 46 years old. I hail from the beautiful Hervey Bay. I have done 10 Ironmans. I have been overall age champion. And this is actually going to be my second Ultraman Oz. This year, both some of my best friends and also my husband Rooster is crewing for me. Fun fact about me, I am the largest native owl in Australia.
Hey everyone, my name is Vishnu. I'm basically from India, but I've been living in Adelaide for the last 3 years. And this year, I'm also coming to NOOSA for Ultraman Australia 2025. And I'm really excited and terrified as well, because it's gonna be my first Ultraman, and I haven't done any ultra distance races so far. So it's gonna be really challenging for me, but I'm looking forward to it, and I'm really confident that I could make it to the finish line. And I've got an amazing crew members with Jeff and Joshua to support me for all 3 days. And why I'm doing this challenge is mainly because of 2 reasons. It's been one of my biggest dreams to become an Ultraman. When I got to know about Ultraman almost 5-6 years ago, I actually posted a video on YouTube regarding what is Ultraman and the distance and everything. I never thought at that moment I would be able to finish an Ironman. But here, after 6 years, I've done 2 Ironmans and I'm going for Ultraman. It's crazy, isn't it? And the second reason, if I could finish the Ultraman, I'll be the first person from my state called Kerala, a southern state in India, to become an Ultraman. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, and I can't wait to finish it. I'll see you guys in 2 weeks. Ciao.
I'm not sure why I'm so blurry. Steve.
Yes.
Hi, we're back to you.
Well, that's very kind of you.
I think we
just
are.
Sending a text. Yeah, I'm sending a text out to Jason at this time, just checking on some things and wanting to know how grateful we are for everything they've had to do as well, given the conditions for them along the route and at the starts and finish lines so far. We hope it's not a messy one for them today.
Yeah. It looks like we have Banat back as well with us. It was nice to see those introductory.
Hey, Joshua, how you doing? Is it okay if I run with you?
It was nice to see those introductory videos.
It was, and it also reminds us how sad it is for some people who don't achieve their dreams, at least the first time. But there we are. Look, great to see the next man appearing there. That's Joshua.
And
Banat's doing a great job of staying up with these guys, going back and forth. That really kind of him to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. And for people that are tuning in, if you've just tuned in, we are asking for you to get into the comments and tell us where you're watching from and who you are supporting. We've got a couple people that put in some comments while we were playing those athlete introductions. So we got Mac. Awesome work, Boris. I would love to keep up with you this year. Paul McDonald, finisher from 2024, watching from Darwin. Congratulations, Paul, on being a finisher last year. And I'm glad you've joined in to see what's happening here this year as well. And he was suggesting that he would not keep up. So we are getting a little bit of a choppy feed from Banat, but I think that's just the nature of the beast with the cellular connection that we're using to get out there and be moving with these people. We're not stationary in a spot where we're going to have a strong connection all the time, but we're getting some great footage like this.
I'm like Simon.
Run, Boris, run.
Of course.
They're heading to the turnaround as they just watched Josh go through there. But Paul McDonald out last year was a fifth placer, by the way, so did a really good job and won his age division, the men's 40 to 49 division, and ended up with an 8:46 at the end of the double marathon day. Thanks for tuning in, Paul.
And we got another viewer watching from Cairns, Anthony Ralph, who is following Trevor Garvey and was a 2021 finisher. Thanks for tuning in, Anthony. Glad you're supporting Trevor this year. Now, of course, Banat is running with these athletes to give us this footage, and we saw the same thing right out of the starting line earlier this morning when the race started. We had Simon Cochran, the world record holder at the 5:15 distance, run out with the athletes for the first 10K or more. And he was carrying the camera for us and stayed up at the front with the leaders who are getting closer to that marathon mark at this point. And we're not even too far back in the pack here.
Well, actually, it was neat to hear from Anthony Ralph because he was the 10th finisher in 2021, did a 25:27 overall time, but ran very, very well. I think a 7:23 clocking, one of the top runs of the day.
So he's very well used to this course. He'll know where they're running right now and probably wishing he was out there running with them, I'm guessing. Thanks for tuning in, Anthony.
Yeah, this is so good to get this sort of action. And we look forward to when we'll have athletes on both sides, once they make that turn, as we're probably maybe 20 to 30 minutes away from seeing that happen. good support there as he's got his handler giving him some more nutrition.
Yeah.
And don't forget Infinite Nutrition out of Australia, one of the sponsors of this event. Doesn't mean they're all using it, but certainly it's one of the best things around to be able to be used. Lots of gels and goos.
And for the crews, this is the fun day too, because they're not constantly in and out of the car chasing an athlete, trying to figure out where to stop. The opportunity to stop becomes a lot easier. You're not as frantic because you get a lot more time in between.
Okay.
So they can enjoy this part of the race a little bit as well.
You bet. And Josh Macascal, amazing. He's an underground mine surveyor. So I'm sure he's pleased to get out there and to get the fresh air out of Kalgoorlie. That's in Western Australia. He did a 9:10 last time out, last year, for the run portion of the event. Went 29:17. He's going to slaughter that time. And what a team as well. His captain is Stacey Gunn. He's got his two sisters, Zoe and Maddie, part of the action, and mum and dad, Candy and Anthony. And three of those, Candy, Anthony, and Maddie, are having their first year of an Ultraman experience.
Just updated my clock on the screen for anybody that might have been confused by that. It does seem to be pausing from time to time, and I am trying to be aware of that.
Yeah, it's only about 5 seconds out this time, so it's just fine. It's only when we get close to it may be a 3-hour mark, or later on for a 6-hour mark, and so for some at the back end, hopefully it won't register 12.
Yes, of course. Steve, while we're just following the runner here, why don't we take a moment to just discuss some of the age group records? Because the age group records are just as important as some of the, overall winning. So we will be seeing some people coming in today and probably striving for those age group records. So if you don't mind, I'm going to put those up on the screen, and you can tell us about who these people are that have those records.
You bet. So we got to start with the 20 to 29 division for the men there. Dave Kalinowski, who won in 2015, set that time at 21:40:43. And then what happened 2 years ago, Simon Cochran, wow, the 30:39 record and world best of 19:48:47. Carl Reed, want to mention that in 2018, he did 21 hours, 20 seconds, but unfortunately that year, the swim was a K short. The 40 to 49-year-old men's record, Steve Ledger, 21:48:35, set the same year that Simon set his time. But Steve actually won the bike on day 2 and set the record for that year too. Did that 7:14:24, some 4 minutes 6 seconds up on Simon that day. And then last year, we saw Tony Goodyear take the men's 50:59 record with 23:01:09. It would have been really interesting to see how that would have fared because Steve Foster did the race in 2018, again, a K short on the swim, and Steve did a 22:46:24. So those two guys would have been wonderful to see how things would have unfolded for them. And the 60:69, a gentleman who's actually out there right now, and he's crewing for one of his sons, and that is Peter Whitley, who owns the record there, 28:41:03. He set that time 8 years ago. Now, in the women's division, in the 20:29, Emily Kempson was the record holder, 20, and still is, 24:44:20, over Tracy Morrison's time in the 30 to 39, which is only a minute 17 seconds back, and And those two guys, a minute 17, you look at those times, they were in the same year. So at the end of the race, there was only a minute 17 seconds separated those guys. In 2018, we had Anne Brinkamp, who won the event, did a great time, and would have been probably the fastest time to that point because she did 24:12:53, but again, short swim. But the fastest time of all we saw in 2021, when the incredible Kate Bevilacqua, who's been the highest placed female overall, and that could change today. Kate was 4th overall, but she set a record time, the only one that's gone sub 24 here, 23:17:34 her time. And then in the 50-59 division, the great coach, as well as one of our commentators 2 days ago, she did a 27:39:17. That was Melinda Cockshut, who set that record last year. But also very close was Julianne Drysdale, who in 2018 did 27:46:37. So Melinda's time would have still been a record anyway. And in the women's 60-69 division, a lady who just arrived in Cuba Petty just yesterday after cycling there. And that was in 2021 when she set a world best of 30:36:31, the one and only Rosie Spicer.
Yeah, so Steve, we were mentioning on the women's side, we might be seeing one of those change hands. What do you think as far as what we're looking at is, we know we got a swim record if we can get the finish. We possibly have that age group record. Where were the other areas where we might have the new top 5 people falling into these ranks?
Well, I can't see too much changing in age categories. Don't forget that the leader in the women's division is in the 40-49 division. Her time right now, as you're aware, 16:45. So she would have to go a little bit faster right now, I believe, than what is happening. In the men's division, your leader is in that 20-29 division, David Kalinowski. So he would have to do about a 7:20, I think, in order to achieve what he would like to see happen there.
Okay.
Actually, it would be less than that. It would be like a 6:07.
Oh.
Yeah, so I don't see either of those necessarily happening, but we're going to see personal best for Kirsty, I believe. And she's done that 7:40 before, so I think she's going out for PRs throughout, and who knows what can happen. She did indicate that she would love to take the win, but that meant she has to knock an hour 12:21 off of Tim Bellstead. So unless he really fell apart in that second half, things can change. But let's remember, though, that in the history of Ultraman, we have seen a number of women now that have won. I think when we look at it, there are 6 women that I'm aware of that have won Ultraman distances outright. Amy Robitaille from Canada, Amy Van Tassel, she did that in Israel, but she's an American. Antonina Reznikov, the Israeli, she won in Israel. Kate Bevilacqua, of course, who's won in Canada. Michelle Vesterby, who won in Arizona. And the lady who beat her and beat all the men at the World Championships, they were 1 and 2. Michelle Vesterby of Denmark was 2nd, but Jen Annette from my hometown of Penticton, British Columbia, took the world title for the women, set a record, and beat all the men in doing so.
Yeah, and we've talked about this on the podcast, Steve. The way that women are coming on in the ultra world now is just phenomenal, and it's not surprising. They do have that ability to, endure the pain a little bit longer, I think, in a lot of cases. So for people that haven't checked out the podcast, by the way, it is available wherever you get your podcast. It is called 515 the Ultra Podcast. And you can find it by clicking on this QR code I'm putting on the screen now, or just, search it within whatever podcast app you use. And I do tell the stories of all the people that are in the ultra community. We have often do the athlete profiles for people that are doing races for the first time. I try and go around to all the different races and promote each one of them and their athletes. This is why we're doing this live stream now, not only to celebrate the 10th anniversary of Australia, but to bring you the stories of these people, bring you behind the scenes of what it's like to do a race, wherever it might be in the world. This is what we're trying to do. We've been following the runners here quite a bit today, and we're going to be going into the 42K area with Tim Franklin in a little bit, a guy who knows a lot about running because he has done it himself. Tim Franklin, for those that are just joining us, is the race announcer and MC here on the ground, and he is the man who has run around the world. So he knows a little bit about running. He's going to be at the 42K mark to join these people in a few minutes as they start to arrive there. He will call each of the athletes through the 42-kilometer mark. We will go to him and see that live footage.
That's been a great job. Yeah. No, that's for sure. But yeah, no, he's doing great. And you are stopping like every, 1K and a half or so? 1 to 2? He's fine. He's in his mindset. He didn't mind me being there around, but he was like, leave me to it. So, okay, cool. So yeah, thanks a lot. See you. So Larry, I'll stop here to see whether we've got the fifth, I believe, coming from the back.
Okay.
If that's okay, because I believe that we are close to the half, to the marathon point actually. So I'm expecting that some athletes will start to come back, the lead athletes as well. So I'll stay here waiting for the rest of the pack.
Okay, that sounds great. Yeah, we haven't had anybody cross over that marathon mark yet, so there will be some time before they're coming back to you wherever you are. But okay. Yeah, that is fine. By the way, have you made an arrangement to get picked up by somebody, or did you leave your car like 10 kilometers back and you're going to jog back to it?
I got upgraded and I've got a designated driver now. So there is someone waiting at the marathon mark there, and I'll need to charge the battery there before continuing. But no, everything is looking good. Thanks for asking.
Well, you're being well catered for out there, Bernat. I also would mention there, Larry, that if anyone wants to read a really good book on Ultraman, on the front cover, Hilary Biscay, who won the world title one year, is there. It's called The Race Within by Jim Gourley. And we mustn't forget the great performances of Didi Grisbauer. She was in her 50s and taking world titles, as well as in Florida, where she set huge new benchmarks for women going sub 23 hours.
Absolutely, yeah. And she's still out there racing today and commentating.
Yeah, and let's not forget that Jen Annette's winning time in Canada, 21:39, only one athlete on the Big Island in the men's division had ever beaten that, and that was by seconds. And, that was phenomenal. And that man, of course, was Simon Cochran.
Yes, who just drove by. We do have a couple more comments that have come in, and people that are watching with us live, we do appreciate that. If you do want to chime in and tell us where you're watching from and who you're supporting, we appreciate that. We want to know where everybody is in the world that's tuning in. We're a worldwide event. So we got Claire Slater watching from Perth, WA, and she says the run is much nicer than 2022. So obviously Claire was here in 2022. And we have another comment here. We got a watch party happening. Excellent. That's what we want to hear. Watch parties. So, yes, watch parties. If you got a watch party going, hey, send us a video and we'll put your watch party video up as well. So these people are saying they're watching from the Hobart Aquatic Center and getting around Tim Bellstead. So please, if you're doing a watch party for us, let us know. Send us a video at um10videos@gmail.com, and I'll put that link in the notes as well. And we'll put your little video up as a supporter. I've got one of those coming up very shortly, actually, from someone who sent one in earlier, who's been watching over the entire weekend from New Jersey, and we're going to put that one up shortly.
And just a reminder to Claire, and thank you for joining us. She was in 2021, did that 31:10 clocking and ran 11 hours, 23 minutes. So she got full advantage of enjoying and embracing the course. But as she said, it looks a lot better out there now.
Again, just before we have some people catch up here, maybe what we'll do is we'll go into another set of the athlete previews. Now, I noticed that we had some people drop off the last time I put on the athlete previews. Please, we're going to come back to live racing right away. Don't go away. Stay with us, and we'll be back after these athlete introductions.
Hey guys, those are coming to you from Frankston on the Mornington Peninsula in Victoria. A bit about myself. I'll be 55 on race day. My background is all about running. I remember as a 6-year-old waking up one morning and feeling this amazing sense of anticipation in the air. Walked outside to discover Melbourne Marathon was starting pretty much on my front doorstep. Came home that day thoroughly inspired by the amazing athletes and the atmosphere and the like. Promised my dad I'm going to do that one day, and signed up for Little Aths next week, and pretty much been running ever since then. Through numerous marathons and ultra-distance marathons and the like. Came across the triathlon a few years ago, ticked the Ironman box off, done some pretty epic swims and some pretty epic bike rides along the way. So why Ultraman? I think for me it's just the next logical step. I feel like I've done pretty much what I can do in a 24-hour window, so it's time to have a crack at a multi-day event. People kept whispering in my ears about Ultraman, and I was like, I think I'm done with running, but yeah, one day I found myself on the website, and I suppose the rest is history. So looking forward to an enormous challenge. Looking forward to meeting a whole bunch of like-minded, amazing athletes and their amazing support crews, and having a great time together, and hopefully we can all get each other across the finish line. Good luck with training over the final few weeks. I know it's hard. Not long to go now. Looking forward to it. Take care, guys.
Hi, my name is Nicola Matias. I am 37 years old and I'm from Johannesburg in South Africa. Something that makes me unique, I think, is the fact that I absolutely love extreme triathlons. I have done the Neisner Extreme 3 times, done Black Lake Extreme in Montenegro, and then Norseman in Norway. Something that I must just share with you guys is I am extremely nervous for Ultraman, but I am equally excited. I'm excited for the race and excited to meet you all.
G'day there, my name's Adam Mort. I'm from Mudgee in the middle of New South Wales, and I'm a sheep and cattle farmer, and I've previously done one Australian Ultraman race in 2017 when I was 57. Didn't think I'd probably do another one, but here I am. I'm just about to turn 65, and I thought as a 65th birthday present to myself, I would challenge myself to do Australian Ironman on one weekend and then Ultraman the next weekend. So I'm a little bit nervous.
G'day everyone, my name's Wheatley. I'm a proud Rajary man from Geary in central west New South Wales, but I'm currently living here in Sydney. 2025 Ultraman, it's going to be my first Ultraman event, which I'm very much looking forward to. I've been watching a lot of videos, going through all the photos, but it's not going to compare to the real thing, so I can't wait to get up there and meet the dream team. Big special thanks to everything that they've done thus far and everything they're going to do. Can't wait to meet all the other athletes and their support crews. I understand they're not just coming from all over Australia, they're coming from different parts of the globe, which would be fantastic. And also can't wait to get out on beautiful Gubby country and just have a look and see what Mother Nature has for us.
I'm 44 years old from Wollongong, New South Wales, and this will be my very first time competing in Ultraman Australia.
Hi, my name's Josh Dutton. I'm from Bathurst, New South Wales, and I'm 37 years old. I grew up racing motocross, riding horses, and chasing all sorts of other adventurous sports along the way, and I'm looking forward to testing myself over the next 3 days for the Ultraman.
My name's Tim. I'm from Hobart, Tasmania. I'm 28 years of age and this is my first Ultraman. I started competing in triathlons only 2 years ago. I completed my first half Ironman in 2023, followed by full Ironman in 2024. So it just made sense to continue the trend and complete Ultraman in 2025. The idea of Ultraman was originally floated to me by the man, the myth, the legend, Jason Clark, which a lot of you guys will meet up in Noosa. Shout out to Jace, who's bullied me over the last couple of years. Every time I've completed an Ironman distance event, he said, "But yeah, you're still not an Ultraman, mate." So shout out to Jace. I'm using the Ultraman event as a way to raise funds for the Alex Godomsky Fellowship. So my cousin Alex passed away of bone marrow failure syndrome at the age of 21. So looking to raise some funds for the fellowship that's been named after him. I draw a lot of energy from the passing of Alex while I'm out training and having those tough days, which over the last 6 months there's been a fair few of for me personally. I've been dealing with a nasty stress fracture and haven't been able to train to my full potential, but very grateful to be getting to the start line and looking forward to seeing you all up there. Cheers.
Hi, my name is Trevor Gilby. I'm 55 years old and I live in Cairns, North Queensland. I'm really looking forward to meeting the Ultraman Australia tribe and sharing the camaraderie of such an epic event. This is my first ultra-distance triathlon.
We've had 3 people through the marathon mark there, Larry.
Okay, let's see if we can. We don't have a. Do we have a camera? We don't have a camera there yet. We only got Banat live.
Yeah, we've had now 4 people through. So
Okay.
Kirsty, Sheen leading at 3:28.13, 3 seconds up on Tim Bellstead. Boris Baline at 3:30.02, and Joshua Macascal at 3:35.47. So there's 7 minutes 33 between the first and fourth place, 1 minute 49 between the first and third place, and only 3 seconds between 1 and 2. So again, the leaders are on a 7-hour pace at this time.
That is excellent. It's going to make for a very quick day for those runners, at least. We know we do have some a little bit further back than that. And for Banat, it's going to get interesting because they're going to be now turning around and coming back toward him. Okay, we got Tim coming up on the camera here. He's trying to come in. Here we go, Tim.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes, we can, Tim.
All right, I'm just sitting at the turnaround point, 42.2 kilometres. We've had 4 athletes come through. To my recollection, 4 athletes come through. So we had Kirsty, Sheen and Tim Bellstead, about their leading male and leading female. They came through together. And then after that, we had Boris Baline come through. So he's a returning athlete. And then Josh Macascal came through as well most recently. So we've had 4 athletes through the 42 and they all look good. None of them look like they were overextending themselves. But as we all know, 42 Ks is only halfway. So we're predicting about, 7 hours, maybe a tick over 7 hours if they can hold the same pace to get into finish. So far so good down here at the turnaround point. Again, I don't know if you can see behind me, but there's a fair few people milling around. It's obviously going to get busier. It's going to get busier and busier as more and more crews come through. But it's been it's all happening down here. So about 5 minutes later, they're holding our leaders.
Banat, did you just say you got the female lead?
Yeah, and it's like herself with the pacer. So I can't see Tim, actually. Hi, Kirsty. How you doing? Is it good? All the way back now. Nah, that's all right. Is it okay if I stay a bit?
Banat is getting his steps in today. All right, Steve. So there's some action for you to talk about.
Yeah, big
I
action.
can't beat him.
Yeah, because if she's able to do that 7 hours, it could be a 23:45 sort of clocking.
But he can't see Tim, which is interesting because he must have stopped then for a little break or to get something done.
Yeah, so Tim, so I can at the turnaround point, Tim stopped, changed his socks, changed his shirt. So Boris actually caught up to him. So if we go back to Banyat, you might see them both together very shortly. So Timmy stopped at the halfway point.
So Jordan is running with him now.
Okay.
So
I'll catch up with him now.
good.
Okay. Have you heard that, Tim?
Yeah, so that was the crew.
That was the crew indeed.
Yeah, it was.
That team is so good. He just changed everything. And
He changed everything.
Excellent. All right. Well, we're going to stay with you, Banat. We'll go back and forth with Tim as people come to the 42.2K. I don't know if you can keep up with these guys. Are you going to be okay here, Banat?
Yeah, 100%. Mustache guy just passed by.
Yeah, I mean, if she can do a 7:15, that would mean she would be a sub 24-hour performer. There's only been one of those at this particular event, and that was Cape Bevilacqua. The next fastest has been Emily Kempson at 24:44.
Yeah, well, I think she was going to go out for this run, and she definitely looks like she's going to hold it. Banat,
Yep.
did you catch who that runner was that was going the other way? Did you get their crew to tell you who it was?
Mustache guy. Well, I'm patient. Especially the pace.
So once again, this is nice to have this live view of the runners. We have our leader at the moment, Kirsty Sheen, out there running. We have a couple other runners behind her that have already gone through the 42 marathon mark. That is Tim Bellstead, Boris Baline, and Joshua Macascal. And we suspect that if Ryan Wsley was holding his pace, that he would probably be going through there any second as well.
Yeah, Ryan is actually in 16th place going into today. So this is a fantastic performance from him, and it could bump him well up the field.
And once again, the skies have become more blue and sunny, just as our friend Nick Millette said they would. They had a little bit of rain in the morning and a lot of rain yesterday, but things are looking a little bit better right now. Just because we're going to get busy soon, I did want to take an opportunity just to bring in this special video because we got runners going the other way. We're breaking up a little bit. Were you able to tell us who that was?
392.
392?
Yeah, that would make sense. Richard Gilby.
All
He
right.
was in 7th place at the half marathon.
We have been calling this a watch party, as I just talked about a little bit earlier. So I do want to bring up a video from someone who's been watching all weekend. They want to send out their love to the athletes. So here's one from New Jersey.
Hey, this is Carrie from New Jersey, and I'm just coming on to say hello and to wish all the athletes the best on the course today, particularly my good buddy Sheen Duffy. I'm loving the live stream. I'm loving all the guest hosts and being a part of the action. So thank you so much for organizing. Thanks for everybody who's helping put this together. And I hope to do Ultraman Australia next year if they let me in. So I'm looking forward to it and get a little sneak peek of the course. So thank you all so much. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Very nice to hear from Kerry. If she's not racing, she's supporting or crewing.
Yeah. All right, well, let's get back out onto the race course. And we got Banat running again.
It'll be interesting to see where Matthew Wheatley is, because he was sandwiched between Ryan Wsley and Richard Gilby the last we saw of him. And at the half marathon mark, Richard Gilby was alongside Reese Burr, and they had like just 1 second separating them.
We're getting some more people in on the comments. We got Claire. Watching is reigniting the flame. Claire Slater. Well, there you go. People watching the live stream are wanting to come to Australia or coming back. So this is working. We are getting everybody excited about it. Claire's watching from Perth. She was on a little bit earlier, and she was here in 2022. So maybe she's coming back.
Great to have the alumni following the event if they can't be here in person, just like ourselves, Larry.
Exactly.
Larry and Steve, it's Shane Kent here. Is it all right if I join you guys?
Shane, lovely. Yes, please put your camera on.
Oh, technology.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the man who was the champion here in 2021. Did a 22:32:05 clocking. That was the same year Kate Bevilacqua was in 4th place and set the record.
Oh, I'll turn my camera on.
But not until he turns his camera on.
Yeah, sorry.
We're gonna bring him up in just a second. My
There we
camera
go.
has gone
There
to
we go.
sleep. Hold on here. My camera's gone to sleep. I've got to get that set up for you. I'm gonna bring you in on this one, Shane. Welcome to the broadcast.
Just rocking it.
Can you? Would you be able to turn your camera the other direction for us, Shane?
And up you go. Guys, very well done.
And I'm gonna take Steve's bio off here for you and give you your own.
Man, great.
There we go.
You're looking good.
So, Shane, I apologize for let me get rid of this window here. Shane, now
What's up, guys?
you were as Steve just said, you were the Oz champion in 2021. You have Arch to Arc upcoming, and I've been following you on Facebook and seeing that you have that is the big deal for you. You're trying really hard to get everything in order to do that. But more importantly, when I was doing my research on you, I found out you're Brewster's Beer Run champion of 2016. So take one of those three and tell us what's a good story there.
Well, Brewster's Beer Run sounds fantastic because it was a trail run held in Victoria, and it was sponsored by a local brewing company. To start the race, you had to scull a beer and eat a gel, and then you could start the race. So if you didn't want to do that, you had to wait until the last person had sculled their beer and eaten their gel, which meant I was naturally going to win that race because my beer was going pretty fast.
Steve, I know you're familiar with Shane. Why don't you jump in here for a second and have a little chat?
Well, I love the fact that he's going to do the Arch to Arc, of course, and my understanding, because I've had a couple of friends who have attempted one who finished, and Marble Arch to where you go into the English Channel, that's about a 90-mile run, if I'm not mistaken. And then you got to swim like 21 to 23 miles, depending, and then you cycle into Paris. So I sure wish you well with that. So what are the dates you've been scheduled? Because you have to fit in a date that works for the officials in the cross-channel swim?
Yeah, so I'm about 88 days away. I leave on the 2nd of August, and my race windows between the 17th and the 22nd of August of this year. So coming up very fast.
Can you give us a sense of what difference in terms of training you've been doing in terms of the swim portion, at least?
Well, if you can see these bags under my eyes, I got to the local pool at 1 a.m. this morning and just did a lazy 21 kilometers in a 25-meter pool.
My goodness. Oh, well.
Well, that explains why you were a little bit delayed in coming to join us.
Yeah, and still having breakfast.
Fantastic. That's amazing. Well, you will enjoy the ride portion of it at least then.
I'm looking forward to all three components, to be honest. I think the 90 mile or 140k run is going to be pretty good. It's downhill it's from here down to here, so it's going to be pretty good.
It's not downhill though, as you know. Yeah, and there's a lot of traffic en route, that's for sure. But Bruce, look at this. Boris, there he is coming on through at this time. Boris backline, very, very well placed. Now, Shane, you know, when we look at him and his improvements in the last couple of years, this is amazing to see the sort of pace he's going at, because the last time out he went just inside 9 hours, and it looks like he could be on even for a 7:15 to 7:30 sort of clocking.
Ooh, that's flying. And well, has he turned around yet?
Yeah, he turned around at 3 hours and 30 minutes and 2 seconds.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely on track. Probably for a 3:40 or a 3:45, like you said.
Yeah, well, my hope would be that he's going to, when you look at the overall time that he achieved there going into this 17:02, so he could be around the 24.5 to 25 hour overall time.
Yeah, it's a great race.
Very much so.
Steve, Boris was second, just behind Kirsty.
Yes, but that was because Tim stopped. We got the official times. Tim stopped and had that change. He is second now, but he was third through the marathon mark.
Yeah, that is correct. I haven't seen yet Tim passing by. I was with his crew just before. Yeah, it must be like 5 to 7 minutes behind Kirsty.
Yeah. Well, things can dramatically change, but again, it would be hard to believe that Kirsty, no matter what pace she could do, unless something goes really wrong with Tim, that she could make up that 1:12.21. But anything is possible. We've seen people fall apart. We've seen people make it literally on the Big Island. There was a gentleman who made it with 1 second to spare on the third day, and that was because his crew was running up the home stretch with him and pushed him forward. He fell flat on his face, but he did fall across the finish line.
Well done, Tim. Okay, if I go behind.
Hey, Banat, I'm having a technical problem with your camera. It's the same one we had on day one. As I can see you in Zoom, but I cannot bring you into the broadcast. Maybe I can have you shut down your camera for a minute and then come back in, and I'll see if it reconnects properly.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just letting you guys know I'm following Tim. He's looking good.
All right. Thank you. We'll come back to you once we have. Oh, Steve, yours is frozen now as well. Oh, you're on active speaker. Let's go to this one. There you go.
Yeah, so maybe, Shane, you can talk to us a little bit about the second half of the run. What was that like for you? Did you move your way through, or did you take it at a pace that you had preset?
For coming into day 3 in 2021, there was a lot of hungry people to take the title. I think I only had about a 5-minute or a 12-minute lead on my closest competitor, which is not much in a double marathon. So we started the race a blistering 4-minute 30, 4-minute 15 pace to begin with in that first 10 Ks, really to cut the wheat from the chaff. People dropped off, but there was probably a strong bunch of 6 or 7 After that 10K mark, everyone then decided not to play silly buggers anymore.
Make sure that we've got.
Oh, here comes Tim.
Yeah, we're getting Tim's
First
camera.
one, we've got Ryan Wsley coming through. He's not the one with the dog. All right, here he comes. We've got Tony Horton in the foreground there, the founder. And here we go. We've got Ryan coming in to complete his first marathon. Big smile on the face. Here he comes. There he goes through, looking good. His crew's just giving him some more food. And we've got another athlete coming as well. It's my understanding coming through. There we go. He's hit the turnaround. And he's going back out. You'll see him come back past the camera shortly. But that's Ryan.
3:55.01 for Ryan.
In 3:55, he's completed the first marathon. So he'll be running back out. Double that, sub 8. That's good running here, considering the challenge that yesterday gave and provided. For those that weren't out on course yesterday, it was a brutal day for our cyclists. Probably the hardest day day 2 we've had here, except for 2016.
Well, we wait for the next runner to come through. We'll get his time. Then we'll get back, of course, to Shane.
Sounds good.
So we'll just have a look. So 3:55, and I think there's a little bit of a gap now until the next runner. So if we want to keep talking to Shane and put everyone to sleep, please do so.
So there's
Love you, Tim.
There's 26 minutes, 48 seconds separating the top 5, but there's 20 minutes separating 4th to 5th position at this time. But Shane, you ran an incredible race. The sort of speed these guys are doing at the front end there right now. You did that 7:10:11 clocking in 2021. So do you remember your split at the marathon mark?
I did a 3:31 on the way down and a 3:39 on the way back.
Very good.
My goal was to be consistent, and my crew wouldn't let me stop and walk. That also helps.
Well, good for them. Tell us about that, if you would. How did you select your particular crew?
A crew is really important, having a good crew, and talking to a few people before the race. I had a false start because we had that little thing called COVID in 2020. So I had a crew sorted for 2020, and then when 2021 rolled around, I had a different crew because I felt I needed people that understood Ironman style races and understood that just because I'm fatigued doesn't mean I need to stop. And my wife is useless because she says that if I feel bad, just stop, just give up. Why do you do this to yourself? So she wasn't actually involved at all in my crew. It was just friends.
Yeah, I've experienced the same thing myself. It's nice to have someone love you, but there are certain words you don't need to hear when you're in the pain cave. But that was a year also that I think you had Marcus Brown, who led through the run. Did you try and hang on to him for a long way? Because he did that sub 70 at 6:57 and moved on the next year to take the victory. But what was that like for you with someone just ahead of you?
It was a good motivation to keep going. My crew did have a cunning strategy. I found out afterwards that they were lying to me about the distance, the gap between him and mine. They kept shortening it. So I felt like I was catching up, when in reality, he was getting away because he is such a strong runner. But yeah, knowing that I was in second place, we also had your stats at hand to see how much of a time gap I had. We knew we had about 40 minutes on him from the bike ride anyway. So we just had to finish the race strong and make sure I didn't damage myself and have to stop.
So can I ask you, with the Arch to Arc event, you have a crew, you have people who spot you, or officials as well, but are you taking the same crew who have supported you at Ultraman?
Unfortunately not. They've got their own commitments. It needs to be made up of people that can spend 3 weeks away from their friends and family and work. to come over to the UK with me because we need to be there a little bit early, and we don't know when we're going to start, and we don't know when we're going to finish. So I've got an international crew. I've got 3 from Australia, 1 from Scotland, 3 from England, and potentially 1 from France as well.
Wow, that's an expensive venture when you're there 3 weeks. So are you supported or sponsored by anyone?
I've got a few sponsors that are helping me out in my training. When it comes to the actual race day, no, it's all me and my friends putting up our accommodation and food and logistics. Really fortunate. I think this industry, my friends in the UK are going to help me out with their car, and they're going to drive and navigate as well, so we don't have to worry about that, which is a big load off my mind, driving from London down to Dover.
You've
we go.
just gone over 4 hours, by the way, and Richard Gilby has just closed in at the marathon, 5 seconds over the 4-hour mark, and that's good for 6th position.
All right. And we just got Richard Gilby, Steve, if I can interrupt. We just got Richard Gilby. He's gone through the marathon. He is our, you'll see him, you might be able to see him in the camera running away, but he is our ADF athlete. So we have an award called the Ultramate Award for our fastest emergency and defence service athlete. And currently Richard is in front of that, but he's also running. He came through probably as fast as anyone's come through the marathon marker thus far. And now we've got, and ladies and gentlemen, we've now got another athlete. It is Andrew Wheatley coming through. So one of our Wheatley, he's running through the field. He's moving really well. We saw him at 21 and he was really measured, really considered. And now here we go. He's coming through, looking really good, running on top of the ground. He's got his pacer with him, who is a previous athlete here. He's pow-powing. That's what we like to see. Big smile on the dial. We saw him about the 33-kilometre mark, and he said, the best part of my days, I just ran past my brother. So we got on the phone to Dad and said, who's the favourite son? And he still hasn't answered me. All right, great job. That's it. Andrew's through 42. We'll see him coming back. You'll see his crew is putting some more food on. He's changing crews, and there he goes. So Adrian, running in the Tim Runs the World hat. Pow, pow.
Good on him. And that was a 4:01:38 clocking. And at the half marathon mark, he was actually 5 minutes behind his brother. So he's overtaken his bro, but his bro may be the next one to come through. Or we have people like Reese Byrne was close by, Greg Jenkins, Oliver Wheatley. So interesting how things unfold in the first half of the distance and the course. Now out and back, and this is where it makes for interesting things for the athletes too and the crews, where they're able to see each other now as they start to pass one side or the other.
I've just been told, Steve, and everyone watching online and everyone here at the turnaround point, that we have another athlete that's closing in on the halfway mark. I don't know who it is. I don't have eyes on them yet, but as soon as I know, you'll know.
Thanks, mate.
Here it comes. It does look like Reese Byrne, but I don't want to say it is if it isn't, because we all know that I do not make mistakes. Yep, so everyone agreed? Everyone agreed with that? It is Reese Byrne. Coming through, athlete 381. Here's a first timer. Just been plugging along by himself all morning. But that's good. And he's doing such a good job. Maybe he doesn't like running with people. Here we go. Good job, Reese, coming in. You make that turn, mate. You're halfway. All right, so that's Reese Byrne. So he'll be 4:03, I think. He will lock on the clock for his first marathon. So in and around that 8-hour mark, that's good going. Back-to-back 4-hour marathons would be great running. Let's see what he's got. He's still moving. Well, looks good. Hasn't changed the whole time.
Yeah, that was a
from
4:03.56 clocking.
There you go, 4:03.56 for Reese Byrne as he heads back to complete and become the latest addition to the Ultraman family.
Well, Tim, how does it feel for you now announcing once again, knowing that the second year you were second overall and you went through and finished this in 7:24? Brilliant run that day too. And now you've done thousands of kilometers beyond that.
Yeah, it's just awesome to be a part of it year on year. The thing I get most out of it is just people achieving far more than they thought possible. You know, these are just regular day folk that have put their mind to a goal, worked hard, surrounded themselves with great people to help them make it possible. And here they are, making it possible.
You need to play more. Okay, I gotta get out here, mate. Thank you for that.
So it's awesome to watch.
So Tim,
awesome to be a part of.
Yeah, tell us why you got into this in the first place. What was it that motivated you?
Oh, that's a great question. I was lucky enough to be around in 2015 when a very good friend of mine raced the first edition. We'd heard about it and he entered, and I said, "Oh, maybe I'll do it later." And then he did it, and I crewed for him in 2015. I said, "That's it. 2016, I'll do it." And met the crew, met the people, and just loved it. Met the founder, Tony Horton, and we've just been together. That sounds weird. We've just been mates ever since.
We'll take you at your word.
Yeah, we've been mates ever since, and we just and the people we met along the way, and the crew. Where's the person standing next to me right now as I'm talking to you guys? So Shay has been involved in all 10 of the Ultraman. It's people like that, the people that volunteer their time at their own expense, you know, take away time from their families to come up and be part of it and give back to a sport that gives so much to so many. So that's probably how I got into it, and I've just fallen in love with it. And I'll just, to be honest, it's like Christmas this weekend.
There you go.
Yeah.
And Shane
and you never know. You might see me on the start line again sometime soon.
Sure hope not. You're valuable way more than that to us right now and to the world. All sorts of people are learning about the incredible journey around the world, and we're just glad you got back to Oz and back to NOOSA in one piece and do a brilliant job.
Yeah, well, I was lucky enough to learn from the best, Evo.
Oh, thanks, mate. I'm hoping you mean me.
Yes. Let's say that. Yes, you.
Yeah. Thanks, mate. Thanks.
Yeah. Just for a second, guys. Right now, I've brought up Banat's camera, and he's obviously running here. While you guys were talking with Tim, there was a nice moment there where as the athletes are now starting to cross paths, some going to the marathon mark, some coming out from the marathon mark, we're getting the high fives going. And this is just a great part of the course, I think, for the athletes to get it, pumped up by seeing their fellow athletes out there.
And can you identify who he's running with at this time?
Banat, who are you running with?
Yes, Nicola.
Nicola.
Ah, nice one.
And was she running second or third in the women, Steve?
Second.
Second, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She's in great shape and great form and great position with 7th overall going into today at 17:29.27.
Here comes one of these high fives.
Well, guys. Go.
Oh, no high five on that one.
But thumbs up.
Thumbs up, yeah. I guess the high fives could possibly be dangerous with the speeds that they're both going in different directions.
Possibly.
Did you notice who that was that came by the other way with you, Banat?
Is it possible that it was 392? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure.
That would have been Richard Gilby.
Not French, yeah.
It was Richard who went through 5 seconds over the 4-hour mark.
Yeah, and when we were watching the introductions, Nicola was saying that she was nervous about this event, of course. But I'm guessing by now on day 3, almost at the halfway point, that we would have.
Coming across the halfway point, we'll see him ever so briefly and shortly. He's athlete number 314.
There you go, Andrew. Doing very well, thank you.
Craig Jackson. We should see him shortly. I don't know, his coach will be around somewhere. Probably the top 3 coaches on course today. Yeah. That's what when you say you're in your top 10 best mates, you know you're 10. You're in my top 20 best mates, mate. I'm 20th on. All right, here we go. The GOAT, Craig Jackson. Coming up.
20 the figures of the way.
He's about to, like that, like that, Shane.
That's better.
I'm multitasking here, mate.
It's pretty wobbly.
It's because I'm holding it.
What about the camera?
Come up. Can you come up and help me? All right, here we go. Let's make some noise. We've got some athletes behind him as well. We'll find out who they are shortly. But first and foremost, we'll get the one GOAT.
Boris.
Number 314, Craig Jackson. Going across. There he is. He's coming past me now. There he is. He'll turn and he'll head for home. We've met him before, and we're about to become multiple time Ultraman finisher. I'm a local.
Yeah, looking amazing.
The Pigeon coming in as well. Greg Jenkins coming in. Athlete 395, a first timer. Craig goes out. Greg's coming in, and here we go.
On the move, he goes beyond and beyond for his athlete.
Well done, Reese, mate. Well done. How you doing? Bien, ¿y tú? Muy bien. ¿Hablas español? ¿Una americana? Ah, Mexico. Okay. A bit of Spanish going on here as well. Am I muted? Maybe not. But yes.
We got you. We got your sound up right now, Banat.
All right. I'm with Reese here. How you feeling, Reese? So, you've got this, mate. It's only 42 Ks to go now. Easy. You've got plenty of time. Make sure you keep drinking, eating. All the things that you know, man. What am I going to tell you? All righty.
So Reese was 11th going into today, finds himself presently in 8th place on the run. And we just saw Craig Jackson going through 4:11.01. Craig Jenkins 4:11.22. Craig Jackson, a great surprise before. Did it 2 years ago. He ran 11 hours, 20 minutes, 57 seconds. He is way ahead of that pace. And obviously Simon Cochran, coached athlete there, getting a great advantage and being able to put the mileage and the passion into it today. And it looks like he's going to get a huge PR at the end of day 3 for all 3 days. Did a 29:09.57. He was in 16th last time he did it. And he's presently our 5th placer going into this 3rd and final day.
All right. Well, let's take this opportunity then to bring in our next guest. And Steve, I'm sure you've got some information on this one. We have Dee Fuller. Hi, Dee. Do we get your sound?
Am I not on?
There we go. Now you are. Yeah, you're a little close. Hi, Dee. Welcome to the live stream. Steve, can you do a proper introduction of Dee? Dee's been on the podcast as a champion at Oz, so I know that you probably have all the information, and then we'll find out more about Dee.
Well, delightful to see you again, Deanna, and really appreciate you joining us here. I don't get when it came to the end of the race. This was a lady who was twice the champion here, 2017. She was 11th overall out of 45 finishers and did a 25:35.28. And then we saw her once again, 2023, and she recorded 26:47, 11, and was 7th overall then out of 39 finishers. So good to see you. And have you been following the action the last couple of days, Deanna?
Yeah, I was actually up to see John DeMondo come in from the swim on Saturday in the morning and helped him in transition 1. So originally my goal was to actually be pacing him through most of today. But with the unfortunate accident that he had, yeah, not there. So that gives me a little bit of an opportunity to spend this time hanging out with you guys. Yeah, so I have been following off and on where and when I can. Yeah, it's been a really interesting race. And the weather has been challenging, I think, for a lot of them. They're very lucky that they didn't get the rain that we got last year, especially on day 2. So even though the roads were quite wet last year, at certain points on the 2023, sorry. In 2023, there were certain parts of the course where literally it was like riding your bike up a river because there was just so much water on the road. So yeah, it's tough when the conditions are a little bit wet and slippery, and it's hard, I think, for a lot of athletes to just be able to keep in mind while it is a race, they have to slow down just that tiny bit and just pay a little bit more attention to bike safety and things like this.
Absolutely, and I'll never forget that battle you had with Mary Knott in 2017 off the bike on day 2, and there was like 27 seconds separating you. That was a phenomenal day, and of course we remember Mary very well, and saddened that she can't be with us, but she'd be thrilled that you're with us today and giving us the benefit of your expertise and knowledge about the athletes and the course. And just to remind you, we've had actually some more athletes through the marathon mark just a moment ago there. It looks like we had 3 more, all within 5 seconds. We have Matt Wheatley at 4:15.14, Kathy Lafosse at 4:15.19, the exact same time as Erin Croft. So now we have 13 runners that have gone through the halfway mark or the marathon mark.
Awesome. Okay. Well, Dee, thanks for
Sorry,
joining.
Larry.
Yeah, thanks for joining into the broadcast. Really happy to have you here. Just so you know, it looks like we may have lost Shane Kent. We did have Shane Kent here with us for a few moments, and we might be getting another guest in a couple of minutes as well. What's happening right now is we're just going to be hopping back and forth around the cameras. We've got Banat Oliveira on the course, and he's running with athletes as they run around. We have Tim Franklin down at the marathon mark, and so every time they come around there, he jumps in. So we're just going to be jumping back and forth. Feel free to speak whenever you get the opportunity to come in and share some of your insights from your past racing here, and just have a conversation with Steve or me, and this is a watch party. We're just doing it as a nice chill event, and we'll just keep rolling with it. So don't worry about any formalities here about what's happening.
This part of the course seems like it should be the easiest because it's quite flat and very easy to see where you're going. And if you've driven this, and all of them would have cycled through this section of the course yesterday, you feel like, you're turning around and you're heading back towards your destination, the finish line. But the one thing that I think most people overlook during this section of the course is the amount of humidity, because you're running a lot closer to the ocean. There's a lot more salt in the air, and you actually lose a lot more of your electrolytes during this section, and it can be really tricky to come back from that. So while you're feeling really good when you hit that marathon mark, within the next 10 kilometers, I know that you can start to feel like the electrolytes have lost a little bit more and you just can't get enough liquids in. This section is just, it takes a toll on the body, and therefore can honestly take a big toll on the mind.
Steve, you're on mute.
Sorry, Deanna. We were fascinated by the fact that Boris is pretty much taking all of his own nutrition. He's got like a fanny pack on. He had stuff in his pockets, a bottle on his back. That's a little bit of extra weight, but it does provide mental assurance. I suppose that's part of it
Let's
too.
go, guys. Let's
Over
go,
to you.
Aaron.
Who have they got?
I think we got racers and pacers
Well
here.
done, you.
It's a good combination. We want racers and pacers.
Go ahead, Banat. Take over the talking here for a little bit.
Matthew saying hi to Larry. How you doing, Matthew?
Pretty good. 1 marathon to go, and then a beer.
No beer.
That's Matt
How you
Wheatley.
feeling?
Feeling good.
You good? Okay.
Yeah, legs are good. Be nice to get home and sit down and celebrate with friends and family. But
Well, you still have a marathon to go, mate.
we just one. Easy.
Too easy with those legs, mate.
Two.
Zoom. Good. See you, Casey. What's up?
for
You look
me.
fresh.
Yeah, good actually.
Are you good?
Yeah, feeling great. We're on the home stretch, so it's all up from here. Can't wait to the end.
Wait till...
Absolutely having a ball.
Yeah, no,
Loving
definitely. Make sure that you enjoy every single step.
Yeah.
And you've got a few.
I probably won't want it to end up once it ends, but that's all good.
That's a good. That's for later, you know?
Yeah.
All right. And Aaron, what's up, mate? Feeling great? Oh, sorry, mate. In the middle, I'll pass by.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please tell him, Banat, that he's had lots of family tuning in to find out how he's doing. If he wants to say a hello to his family.
Actually tuning in now, live, flash, watching you, mate. Hey. Can we drop some names or?
Yeah, I'm just going to have to go back and take a look. It's been over the whole weekend. It's been over the whole weekend these people have been in. I don't know that we had any from them for today. Ancroft.
All righty, guys. I'm going to stay with this run over there. See you. Bye-bye.
Okay. It was Ancroft who was looking. Oh, which way are we going here?
Let's go. You okay if I sit next to you guys?
Here's one busy guy out there.
Yeah.
I like the fact he asked permission as well. Very polite.
Yes.
Run and walk, yeah. No, just for the smiles to the camera, right? If not, we would be running. Nah, it's okay, mate. You've got this.
Doing well. Doing well.
You're doing really, really well, mate.
Is this the
Enjoy it
strategy?
so far?
Can Banat, can you find out if this is the strategy? A certain number of run and walk minutes?
So actually, Larry over the YouTube stream. Hi, Larry. He's wondering whether this is actually the strategy. Walking a bit, running a bit. So can you talk about that? Okay.
I used to be a runner. I'm a pretty handy runner. Probably 10 years ago, I had surgery again on my knees. Doctor told me no more running. And,
Nicola. There you go, Nicola.
So your doc said no more running, and I wasn't ready to give it away. So I found my way back to a couple of slow marathons. But the knees were completely still now. They're shot. So I came across the triathlon. I thought if I've got one more marathon in me, I want to do an Ironman. That was a journey, yeah, for Ironman. So I thought it'd take me 2 years. We got. So I was trying to get to Port Macquarie, so then COVID came along and we had 4 cancellations for COVID. I lost a buddy to a heart attack during that training period. And 6 weeks out from the next try, I got smashed up by a car. So it took me the 2-year campaign to 5 years. I got Ironman done. I thought I'm done with running. And here I am.
Good, you are doing amazing, man.
So it's just I just got to jog walk. Because I just can't do the run training anymore.
I think that you are doing amazing.
So yes, and we get there. We're on track. Happy with the time. I wanted to get to the turnaround in 5 hours, so we're going to have a good 25 minutes up my sleeve, I think. So
100%.
yeah,
Okay, guys, that was amazing. Thanks
Thank
for
you.
sharing your story with us, mate.
thanks, guys.
And all the best.
Appreciate all the interest, eh?
Yeah.
See you on the way back.
See you guys.
Well, that was a man known as Dozer, Richard Doze, who was in 10th position going into this event. Great performance so far from the 55-year-old. He was actually fourth out the swim as well with a 2:53.50.
I think he's taking his strategy really intelligently.
Yeah, absolutely.
You always know your body really, really well. And if you follow a plan and you stick to it, you end up being way more successful.
And he's got Stephen Foster as a coach.
Oh, Stephen Foster. Oh, such a guy.
Yeah. And such an incredible athlete over the years, not only at Olympic distance and that, but the fact that he came to do this, had that awful crash, and then came back and set a record, or what would have been a record in the men's 50-plus division if it hadn't have been for that slightly short swim. But a tremendous feat. He ended up with a 22:46 clocking when he raced in 2018 again.
Yeah, I'll never forget day 2. I'll never forget that I was behind him when he crashed. I wasn't directly behind him, but I was not but a couple of hundred meters behind him. And we just got really lucky that one of the crew cars didn't understand that they weren't supposed to drive into that section. And luckily they had a phone that was able to get service, because none of us who stopped could get service to call out.
Yeah, and the fact that we've got an Australian Triathlon Hall of Famer who's coaching. You've got the Kiwi who's right there in action as well today. He ran for like over 10K with the athletes. It was great for us to have that video link and be able to follow the action like that. And he's coaching the gentleman who's our present leader in the men's 50-plus division in the form of the Kiwi, Craig Jackson.
Off you go. Well done, guys.
And back to running.
Well, we're presently at 4 hours 26, and I think he's going to do that a 5-hour time comfortably, and hopefully a sub-10 if he can continue to do what he's doing right now. It was Jeff Galloway who made it popular for people to do run walk when it comes to ultra distances, and it's paid off for a lot of people.
I think he's going to be sub 4:30, given where he is at the moment.
But a sub-10 pace would be what he sort of was suggesting. Gives him lots of leeway at this time.
Yeah, it's exactly right. That's what you want. You want money up your sleeve. You want time up your sleeve.
Well done, guys.
Now, we missed an athlete there, I believe. Vish Madan has gone through 4:26.43.
Yeah, we've also lost the Tim's camera at this point, so that's unfortunate that we didn't have that Vish go through, but we do know the time, and we'll be seeing him come right toward Banat here any second. So we'll be able to give him congratulations on that first half as he comes by.
Yeah, and we have to point out that second place female overall finds herself now in third place just for the double marathon today, because Kathleen LaForce has moved into the second position amongst the women on the run, 4:15.19. But Nicola has got a 4:17.12 at the marathon mark. Vish Madan, the Indian, has got a 4:26.43.
How are you doing, mate? Yes, window. Changing shoes. Yeah. Sorry, say that again. For the camera.
Bit of relaxation by changing socks and
No, man, you deserve this. You're doing great. You've got time, so take your time.
Hi.
Well done, Matias and crew.
Hope this strategy work of changing shoes. Changing shirt as well.
Yes, there's a shirt. Yes.
Whole new stats.
Is this good enough?
So he's on a 9-hour pace, and let's bear in mind that when he raced last year, he did a 9:38:30 clocking for the double marathon.
I'm talking about you, Shes.
Yeah, that sounds like Steve King.
Yeah, that's Steve King.
Steve King. Steve.
Hey, good to see you. How you doing, my dear? Thanks for being part of the action.
I'm always part of the action, you know that, Steve.
Well, I did mean the running action.
That's great.
Vish, of course, did that 5:05, one of two people between 5 and 6 hours. And don't forget, we had that one gentleman, unfortunately, Vishnu Prasad, who was 46 seconds over the 6-hour mark, so wasn't able to complete. So that's unfortunate. And we did have Rajpal Chaudhary out there as well. He did get onto that second day, did a bike of 11:04. But Vishesh, he's presently placed, I believe, in 32nd position, 22:02:46 clocking. Did a 10:58:22, the final person to go sub 11 hours yesterday.
I put one bag. I put that.
Almost got him back. Richard is back.
Oh.
There you go, halfway.
Well, the other thing I like about Vishesh, by the way, is he's also a sports writer. He does some sports analysis and data analysis, somewhat similar to yourself, but in a different field of computer sciences. That's Bernat does that. Don't forget, Bernat is Dr. Oliveira.
Oh, we're having a picnic. All right.
Moving forward, Steve. We get the coconut water with us. Can you stuff that in the back, please?
Starting again after a short break.
Watch out.
Yes.
Do you want me to open that up for you? They're quite difficult to open, those things. Oh, Steve.
All the things. See you soon. Well done,
There
Michelle.
he goes. Good luck.
Bye. Off you go. Well done, guys.
All right. Well, we have another guest that's going to be joining us here for.
And by the way, Richard has now made the turn. We were talking about 4.5 hours. He's just done 4:28:51. Richard Doze, the dozer. That's Hutto manning the turnaround point. Maybe we can get him on audio, but he's done the World Championships as well as racing here and always been a part of the crew every other year.
Huda, what's up?
Oh, mate, we're very excited down here at the marathon turnaround. We've had about, I don't want to make up numbers, but we've had a fair few through. They all look very excited to be turning and heading home at this point. Well, a few people with some niggles and whatnot, but everyone's looking very, for the main part, very fresh, and we all look like we're going to make it comfortably home. There's another one coming now if you want to have a look.
Looking good? Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah,
is this Joshy?
Do it all again.
Awesome work. You come in, you'll do that first marathon in 4 hours, 33 minutes. Great.
Yeah. And Josh.
Beauty.
That is Josh Dutton. We've had some fans of his checking in as well. He's just done a 4:33:35.
Well done, Josh. He goes. We've got the dream team here.
Yeah, who all you got down there?
Oh, the dream team themselves. Everybody here. The people that keep the show running. Not this guy.
That guy's just stuffing his face.
Tim, what's up? Any news?
So much is going on. I can't keep up. It's just helter-skelter. We are at the 42.2 kilometre mark, or specifically 42.195 kilometres. For those in America, 26 miles. And we've just seen Josh Dutton go through. Just having a little bit of problem with my internet access to see exactly the numbers, but I'm sure Larry and Steve are keeping everyone up to date with who's who in the zoo. We've got another athlete coming through now. So just bear with me for one moment and I'll find out.
It is Ollie Whitley, one of our youngest athlete on board this year.
Yeah.
Well done, Ollie. Got this, mate.
.4:35.55, the time for Oliver Whiteley at the halfway mark.
Well done, Ollie.
Fast and Furious now. Maybe we'll try and reconnect with Kate now. We'll try and go back to Kate and see if we got sound with Kate, and we'll see if she's ready to. So, Kate, do we now have your sound?
I can hear you. This is good.
Excellent. Okay. So, Kate Bevilacqua, the Ultraman Hawaii champion of 2016, holds 6 Oz records from 2021, 3 times an Ironman champion, and now acting as coach out there for the athletes. You're out somewhere on the run course. I've got you at 42.2, but I don't think you are. Where are you at?
No, I'm not there. I'm actually at Mount Fulham area, just where they come through the park and they head out on the footpath before making the right-hand turn back. Heading back into town. I'm actually here with 2 former Ultraman alumni here. We've got John McCann and Kelly Wright, both having done the race before. They've come out to support everyone. So beautiful day today. They're getting great conditions for the run. Nice and cool, not too hot.
Yeah, unlike yesterday.
Yeah, unlike yesterday. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, I know you were originally supposed to have 3 athletes here at the race, I think. How many are you supporting and who are you supporting?
I've got 2 GK Endurance athletes out on course today. We have Anthony Elder, who lives in Adelaide, and Ryan Wsley from Perth. Yeah, we did have Jessie from Perth as well, but, Ultraman training, it's not easy. I think the hard part is getting to race day healthy, and strong enough and ready to go. And so unfortunately he had to pull out, but definitely still on the radar. Yeah.
Yeah. And your friends that are over there as well, have they been following along all 3 days here?
Yes, they have. So John actually did the race the same year I did. We spent a lot of time together over 3 days, not during the swim. He was way too fast for me. But he lives here, so I'm very lucky to have my own room permanently at his house.
Excellent. Always helpful.
And Kelly's, always helpful. Kelly's from the Gold Coast, and how many years ago did you do that? 2023, yes. So it's funny, athletes that I've coached previously and watching the race now, they're all watching thinking, oh, yep, I have FOMO. Yeah, it's time to go back. So next year there could be quite a few returning, I think.
Yeah, we've been getting those comments on the live stream as well. People that are tuned in and saying, "Oh, this looks great," and people that haven't been to Australia yet that do these races around the world in different places have been tuning in and saying that they also want to come over and do it there. So, I think the gloriousness of your land over there in Australia is selling it to the people around the world that are watching. I mean, I can say firsthand that I know it because you and I have the oddest connection other than this is that we were on teacher exchange together. So you actually have a room in my house as well because we did a teacher exchange.
I know, I do everyone that story. They're like, "Oh, do you know Larry?" I'm like, "Actually, Larry and I go way back before anything to do with triathlon."
Yeah. Well, we got Steve King here, obviously, and I know Steve's going to want to talk to you. So, Steve, let's talk with Kate.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm really, really impressed and pleased that you're part of the action here and that you've got two athletes that are undertaking the final challenge right now as well. And John, I think he was sixth place when you took fourth, and that's still the highest place by a female at this event. Good to see you. And it looks as though Kirsty is going to be second overall and take the women's title. So I was talking the other day and mentioned earlier today as well about the 6 women now who have won Ultraman distance events, beating all the men. And you are one of those 6, the others being Amy Robitaille, Amy Van Tassel, Antonina Resnikov, Michelle Vesterby, and then the other lady who won the world title, this was in 24, that was Jen Annette, who beat all the men. But her time when she won Canada, and you've won in Canada, the Ultraman distance as well, she set a time of 21:39, which no man except Simon Cochran had beaten on the Big Island. So, you know, the women are really starting to dominate and be out front, literally out front. So I love that fact, and the fact that you're staying very much involved in the sport, still racing, but you're coaching people, because a lot of women before would not necessarily have said, yeah, that's what I want to aim for. But we're getting more and more athletes who are doing 1 or 2 Ironman and then saying, now I want to do Ultraman. Are you finding that, Kate, as well?
Oh, absolutely. As John's laughing about the craziness of wanting to do that. But I think that we are starting to see more women do it, which is great. And we will, you know, fingers crossed, I feel like it's going to continue to trend in that direction. Because once women see more women do it, they realize, oh, wow, actually, you know, I can do that as well. And not only are they doing it, like we're seeing today, you know, they're doing an amazing job. Women have the tendency to be really tough, maybe a little bit more tough than the majority of, dare I say, the male population. And, you know, we think when it comes to endurance, it's something that you can continue to work on and maintain and, you know, and even improve into your, you know, like 40s and 50s. So it's something that you can do for a very long time in the sport. And Kirsty's having a fabulous day, and I have no doubt she will get her run record back today. She looked fabulous when I saw her come through here.
Oh, she does. And you were over 14 minutes faster than her previous time. Your record, 7:25:54. She did a 7:40:33. So it's on the cards for her to be either ahead of that or close to that. But anything can happen from this point on. But I think it's wonderful. And no one likes to see their records beaten at some level. But on the other hand, it's nice to see the improvements that are being made. And she is also 46 years of age, so even more impressive. And I love the fact that, you know, we with Jen Annette, for instance, her times on day 2 and 3 in both Canada and Hawaii on the Big Island were exactly the same to the minute. Exactly the same. And she ran 6:46 for the double marathon. So again, we've had one other in Canada, a Japanese lady who did a 6:59. So the improvements are happening around the world, but we're happy right now that the focus is there on your home country as well. And Aussies look to be taking the titles, despite the fact there are some great Kiwis in the field. We've got quite a few couple from England and quite a few from India. One gentleman from Brazil who spent his first 7 years there, but now calls himself an Aussie, quite rightly and understandably. And you've got a South African female that's hoping to hang tough there to claim that second position. She's just third on the run, but second overall, and has enough of a gap, we we think, for her to hang on to that position. But talk about the mental aspects, if you would, as well, when it comes to that third and final day, especially when you've made the turn and you know every step is literally now heading you back to that finish line.
Yeah, I think definitely, as to be expected, the last 21K is always pretty tough. And you have that the rolling terrain along the coast. It seemed okay on the way out because you're fresh and it's in the first 10 to 15 Ks, but on the way back, it does become very mental for sure. And we all know, the body is capable of doing so much more than we think, and it's really our minds that give up first before we physically do. And it is about just staying tough, but being able to have your support crew there makes a huge difference. Learning how to deal with those times, like I think, during your training, it's about putting yourself, not so deep that you're not going to recover, but putting yourself in some positions where you have to draw on that mental strength so that you've practiced it a few times by the time you get to the race and the event. And breaking it down into smaller portions. So, I spoke to both my athletes this morning and said, please do not think about it as 84 Ks. Your biggest chunk of training, your biggest chunk is either 1K or 2K, like that's it, nothing else. And then just repeat that many times over to get you to the finish line. So there's lots of things that we do psychologically to help. Yeah. Yep.
Well, I know the ultra triathlon world is wondering why we haven't seen the name Guy Crawford on the start list yet.
Do you know, if it wasn't for 84 Ks at the end, you would. Yeah.
Well, surely you can.
42 K is his.
Well, just tell him to break it down to 1 or 2K. Really?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He's done one ultra trail run with me that was 50 Ks, and when I passed him at about 35, I thought we were going to get divorced, and he said, "I'm never getting running over 42.2 again." So,
Well,
yeah.
Is he with you?
No, he's back in Perth holding the fort for looking after our GK athletes and our cats. They're very important to us.
Well, that's a lovely place to be holding the fort. Wish him well for us as we look forward to hearing from you as we go and move into the final portion of this event, the final 26 miles, 42K, as a number of athletes have yet to go through there. But I think we've seen about 20 at this point.
Oh, look, they're doing wonderful, I think. And it's one of the most amazing things is to go down and see the swim start, and just everyone's so nervous and they're sticking within their support crews. By day 2, there's a little bit more camaraderie. And then this morning down at the run start, like a crew, they're all mixing. Supporters, crews are all mixing with each other. Athletes are mixing with each other. What they've been through in the last 48 hours, all of a sudden they've got a whole new group of friends. And, everything has changed. And that's one of the most amazing things about, doing an event, especially this event.
Indeed it is. And I do notice one other athlete did go through. That was in 19th position. That was Ryan McKenzie at 4:38.03. So thank you very, very much, Kate. We really appreciate you being here and look forward to getting some updates in the next little while.
Great. Contact me anytime. I'll be out here.
Thanks, Kate. Yeah, feel free to drop back in when you see some action on the course. Just jump back in on this Zoom and we'll get you up on the screen and you can give us the update.
Sounds great. Speak to you soon, guys.
All right. Thanks, Kate.
It is amazing, Larry. It's great. You've told me that before, but it's so impressive how people connect despite the distances that we have. The fact that you guys did a teacher exchange, just incredible. And Deanna, have you got any updates for us? Is Deanna still with us?
Let's go, mate. Let's go, Jan. Let's go this.
That's he in Bladford.
Happy to be here. Yeah. Halfway through, guys.
Yeah, there he is coming in.
And another one coming behind. Well done, guys. I told you I was going to see you again. Well done, Paul. Let's go, Ian. High fives.
Come back 4. They'll see you head out or hit home from it. So who's headed for home?
Well on track, guys. Go Paul. All the fans cheering you up.
He's just going to put his fast shoes on now.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody should sign up for this. So much fun. I need someone to put them on for me. Oh, is that your job? Okay.
You can add for everything, mate.
Oh, I think you just put out our when they sit down here. I may change back instantly, so if season don't work out. Hold for it, mate. Hold for it. Hold me my toe down. I'm trying to do it fast. Vaseline, a runner's best friend. Right.
I think that's Paul Giddings, and he did a 10:29 last time out. This time could go sub 30 hours in total. His team consists of Ali Thomas, Rose Cox's wife, and Richard Thomas, Bob Hobart, and Chris Thompson, the 3 friends, outriggers, aquathoners, and ocean swimmers, and members of that Team Grit Ocean Swim Club.
Guys, thank you. Off you go then. Did I give you the?
Yes.
I gave you the number. What shall I do with that? Does anyone from the live want to tell me what to do with that? Rhodes is going to tell you how to apply it, but no, I'll tell you. No, I won't tell you.
There we go. Good on you. Number 356. It was indeed, I think. And so we also, don't forget, he actually podiumed in this first one, the Harvey Bay 150.
Let's go, Kelly. Good. How are you?
Yeah, really good.
Really good.
I've definitely felt a lot worse at this point.
Wow, you're doing amazing.
Yeah, I'm loving it. I'm loving it.
Are you?
I can't believe I'm going to turn around and then we're on the way home. Like, that's it.
The last way home. The last one. Yeah, and then all the way straight back.
Loving it.
Well, I mean, you can come back afterwards if you want.
I'm loving every minute of this race. I was sad turning onto David Low Way yesterday. She had a giddy because it meant it was over. Like, it was nearly finished. I didn't want it to end. Oh, I'm just loving it.
Well, good on you.
That's my brother.
Yeah.
With my white shirt, there's a spot here today.
So Kelly goes through there. Looks like a 4:52.13 for Kelly Bridges. We have Paul Giddings at 4:49.02 and Ian Bladford at 4:48.44.
Okay, if I run out next to you?
Pardon?
Is it okay if I run next to you?
Long day for you, though.
Long day for you guys.
People are looking in good spirits, which is always nice to see.
Yeah, people have smiles on their faces.
Yeah. Yeah, well, how can you not? Actually, it's beautiful conditions for running. Like, not too hot.
Yeah.
I've been through here with no shade and sun freezing down. And it's,
Yeah.
this is an awesome day for running, actually.
Shower every now and then just to refresh up, right?
Yeah, yeah. Perfect. Perfect.
A shower?
Yeah.
No, well done.
Oh. Yeah, I think I can't believe it. Half over.
Still a little bit to go. But
Yeah, there's a long way to go.
it's a long way.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, that number keeps going.
Well done, Respal.
My first number.
Was it?
Yeah.
How come did you change it?
Well, I just said I could pick any of the numbers, and by popular choice,
69. Okay, I won't ask why.
I don't reckon Hutto would have accepted the application if I didn't go with 69. When I picked it up that first year, there was a lot of sniggering. There was a lot of sniggering at the Joe's desk that year.
I have noticed that the Dream Team does seem to be a little bit juvenile in their antics from what I've seen so far this weekend.
Maybe.
This is my husband, Luke. Yeah.
Hi, Luke. How you doing? Yeah. Well, you're doing well. Trucking pace.
This is Luke's first experience at Ultraman.
Is it?
I've never seen it. First timer.
Okay.
I've heard a lot about it.
Yep.
Oh, good.
And so far, so good?
Oh, the vibes here are unbelievable.
Yeah.
Everyone's mates.
Yeah.
So good.
That's good indeed. And you'll be mates forever.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. It is awesome.
That's good. Okay. Well done, mate. On high five. Okay, I'll head back with them. Is that all right? See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
That is really neat to see her husband. They've been married a couple of years, I believe, but he's a great mountain biker as well. He's won and placed in many 12 and 24-hour events and loves to do some ultra trail running. So in great company.
Feeling good? And Anthony? Not too bad. Look, you're halfway through. It's amazing weather. A shower or two just to freshen you up. No, it will. And if it doesn't, you can't really do anything about it. So just keep running.
By the way, for the people that were watching a little earlier, we do have Shane Kent back with us again. So Shane, welcome back. We get the people going around the marathon mark here. That's what we're looking at while you stepped away. We've got Banat running back and forth. He's working like a madman. I can't wait to see if he gets his 84 kilometers in today, just working back and forth.
Yeah, and just a reminder, Larry, before you talk to Shane there, Rajpal Chowdhury just went through 4:55.26. So it's been about an hour and 27, 28 since the leaders went through. So that's 23 runners that are now through the marathon mark.
Larry and Steve, just wondering, I'm not sure if you guys spoke about it this morning, but is everyone on the course today, those people that didn't finish day 1 and day 2, are they all still running today?
Only a couple of them.
Okay.
Look, I think that I've got one of them here, actually.
Is
How
that
are you?
Rajpal?
Yes.
I'm his pacer. Oh, introduce yourself, mate. Sadanam. Yes. How was yesterday, mate?
Bad day for me.
Bad day for you. Okay.
My bike was not busy.
Over there. That way. That way. It's okay.
Yeah, for the people tuning in, Rajpal was not able to finish day 1. Andy was also not able to finish day 2. He went out on day 2 as a participant, but had to come off the course as well on day 2. So great to see him out there, giving it all on this day 3 and getting his money's worth out of this course.
Yeah, he did that 11:04 yesterday for the ride. And he's got Anthony Vlodman's last year's winner, part of his crew as well. So very, very pleasing to see that he's gutting it out because you want to see him back in action. He's raced around the world, including Vietnam, including Langkawi event, which is in Malaysia, including Goa, gorgeous part of India. And he's raced in Busselton before.
Excellent to see him out there.
You guys can hear me? Or can hear us?
We can hear you.
Okay. So yeah, we've got Rajpal here, but Sanan is his pacer. So hasn't started today. He's pacing. Correct. So Sanan is not competing today. He had a bad day yesterday due to weather conditions and bike issues.
My rear wheel was yesterday.
Yeah, so rear wheel problems, technical problems with his bike yesterday. So he's had decided to pace Raj.
Yes.
And they will both go home.
Yeah.
Get home, yeah. Well done, guys. That's the spirit.
Oh, that certainly is the Ultraman spirit, to get out there and help someone else to get to that finish line. So congratulations to you, Sadnan, for doing that.
Yeah, I think his coach, Pankaj Rabalu, will be happy about the fact that he got back out there, as has Sadnan Amarapur. Great job, guys.
So we've got our first promise here.
Yeah, this is my first promise to you. I will come back.
Hey, that is good to hear.
Awesome.
So Rajpal is out of Jaipur in Rajasthan. And again, he competed in Kazakhstan, the Astana event that they have there, did a 15:13 clocking. So the fact that they're already determining that they're going to come back and take this on again speaks volumes.
All right, guys. I'll leave it to you. I'll go back and catch more. See you. Good luck and enjoy.
So we've had another couple of athletes that have come around with sub 5 hour clockings for the marathon. Adam Bothwell, he did a 4:58.21 and 13 seconds back of him. Anthony Elder. So that's 25 runners that have now gone through the marathon mark.
Now he can open it up and run for real. Passing by some of the crews.
Nicholas Chapman has just gone through, by the way. That's great to see. The Brazilian who makes his home back in the Western Australia area. Spends a lot of time in the bush going swag. He's got a 5:01.03 marathon time.
Made up a few positions from back at the previous 21K mark.
Yeah, he was 31st there, and that was with a 2:27.
After that 20K mark through to the 42K mark, we've got that big climb. So not only is it, there's a few parts where the crew can't get you, you've got a no crew zone, and then you drop down into the flats here. So maybe they dropped with the hill climb or the descent.
And it looks like we have the Vagabond man back in with us as well. Nick, why don't you say hi? We got Shane Kent joining us now. You guys can have a little hello.
I saw that. G'day, Shane.
Are you out on course or are you feet up at home?
I've just walked the 300 meters from home, and I'm at the 21K, or now it's the 63K mark.
And just enjoy.
Makes you just sort of in a state now, and
Yeah.
just keep rolling over now.
Yeah.
Just enjoy the way back, huh?
100%, man. Make sure that you embrace everything, man. You absorb everything because you'll remember it forever.
I appreciate it.
Man. Doing great.
Great job, Adam. Keep it up.
I figured I looked at the split times and they've been on the course running for 5 hours and 3 minutes. So I reckon in about 20 minutes I'll have them here through me.
Maybe not. Eh? Too soon. Too soon to start with those two.
Nick, you could always run towards them. It would make for good commentary for us.
No thanks.
Okay. Stretch home, mate. Huh? Stretch home. Take it easy. Yeah. You've got a pacer for afterwards?
Yeah, I got my pace is jumping in and out.
Okay.
So, yeah. Yeah, I'll be good.
That's good, mate.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I'll be going with this guy.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, mate.
All right.
Adam, take care, okay? See you, mate. Ciao, bello.
Oh, hey, tell Adam happy birthday.
Adam! Hold on, I'll see you now. It's your birthday? No, it's not your birthday. 5th of the 12th, mate.
April the 12th. Ah.
5th of the 12th, like 5th of December, I guess.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
Now I'm going to make you catch up to the other guy. Who was that just went by you?
I don't know.
We just saw Stuart King go through the marathon, 5:04.19. I think Steve York is the person who just went past been out there.
Okay.
No, he wasn't Steve York.
Was it Praveen?
377.
Yeah, Praveen.
All right, let's catch up to Praveen Agarwal.
He was our final athlete to be able to move in to be an official starter today. He was our final champion as at the two-day total.
Catch you later. Praveen, how are you doing, mate? Doing good? Man. Where's the rain? You want rain now?
Last 2 days. Struggling under the rain.
Wow. That's life, I guess, mate. Yeah. But it rains every now and then. It rains every now and then. Hopefully you get a shower soon. Looking forward to it.
Hey, Banat, next time you're running by people handing out candy, I think you should take one.
Actually, you know what? I think so. No. They're asking me, they're telling me that I should actually also get candies from your crew every now. There you go. Well done. No water, no nothing? There you go. No, that's fine. Duffy.
Oh, we got a Shane Duffy.
Yeah. All good. You can have a chat. Yeah. Everybody's looking at you, mate.
Everyone's looking at me.
Yeah. Everyone is like, where's Duffy?
Hey, Shane, we got
Getting us in front of me so I can go and catch them.
Shane Duffy. We got Shane Kent and Nick here, along with Steve King and myself. So you got a whole group of people watching you. You want to say hi to any of these guys?
Please say yes.
I wish you were here, mate.
I was too, but it's fantastic to watch you through these lenses and see how things are unfolding once again. Just you are one of the gutsiest guys I've ever known, as well as being the best fisherman I've ever met.
I'll tell you what, after that rain, she's got quite steamy. I don't know where Nick is now, but, mate, she's warming up.
Yeah, excellent. That's the way it should be.
Yeah.
Hey, look at that. Kerry Mandela's just said a big hi to you. We've just had her on the screen there. Kerry sends her love.
Yeah, right. No, Kerry's. I'm hoping that we can get Kerry out here next year.
Oh, she said she's going to do that. She's just promised us. She was live in action a while ago.
Oh, well. Yeah, well, we had a bit of an issue with the hip, so Kieran has done like a sacral adjustment. So all of a sudden now I can move more freely. So I'm hoping I can catch a few on the way back now.
Recording stopped.
Yeah, all right, okay. Yeah. All right, there.
Hey, Steve. How's Steve doing there?
Steve's, I'm good, mate. I'm killing it as usual.
I tell you, a lot of us wish we had a brother-in-law like that. I tell you.
Oh, yes. The best crew.
Yeah. And a good time with the family and the kids and grandkids.
This is Shane's son-in-law, Sean.
Hey, nice to meet with you.
Yeah, that's Sean Knox, yes. Although we're going to keep moving.
I think you should, yeah.
Hey, please do. See you later, Steve-O. All the best.
Hey, guys, we got a little action from them down at the turnaround as
Say hey, Pop Pop! Yay! Look at the camera.
Yeah.
not afraid to stop and get a photo.
The camera loves him.
Yeah. But that multiple cameras, so I don't know if you are in or not.
Hey.
There are
Oh, mate,
multiple cameras,
yeah.
So we've got a steward, right?
Yeah.
Steward here.
Hey guys. Shout out to Team Sweatmaster, Clint Fire, all the gang down at Hampton.
So, Stuart, is this all you thought it would be after doing Ultra 355? Is it an easy step up for you?
Can't hear you very well, but I heard this golly and that was about it.
No worries.
Bernard, it's Shane. Bernard, it's Shane here. Can you tell Stu that I'm sending him my wishes, then that he needs to do well and increase the pace?
Have you heard that, Shane? Shane is there.
Oh, Shane.
Yeah.
Where's he hiding?
In there.
Oh, he's in the
Yeah, he's in commenting, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got his pair of budgies. I wore them. They got me through the swim league. So you let him know I had the team budgie was out with the G-banger budgies under the wetsuit. Is that Shane there, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
mate.
mate, yeah, after arts training coming along, mate.
Oh, look, it's a bit easier than yours. I'm not going to be running at that pace, that's for sure.
Oh, it's good to hear from you, mate.
Yeah, mate, I've been tracking you. You've done well. Your training's done well. What did you turn around the marathon in? What was your time?
I don't know. No, but you've been training well. He's
Oh,
been tracking
yeah,
you.
kicking along.
It was 5:04:19, Shane. 5:04:19.
Smash it.
All right, I'll let you.
Thanks,
go.
mate. That's appreciated.
See you in a bit, okay?
Hey, guys.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Off he goes.
I raced with Stu in Ultra 355 in the prior years. That's how we caught up with each other. And I actually think I did the 50k race in a pair of budgies, which is why he wanted a pair of my Go Fast budgies. I'm a bit disappointed he's not wearing them today, to be honest.
Yeah,
Stephen, though, you know what budgie smugglers are, aren't you? Don't you?
Yeah, we have some.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah, no, I've raced in them. I used them in Tahiti one
you
time, and they were actually zebra badges. We go over to you, Bennett.
My goal was to run the halfway. Not done that.
Not done what? Well, not done that.
Yeah. There might be a bit more walking all the hills, but that doesn't matter now.
That's fine, man. You've got time.
On the way home.
On your way home, indeed. Sure you are, mate. You're doing well. You look fresh.
Oh, I don't know about that.
No, truly you do.
Thanks, not too fresh.
Ah, all right. I think that they're okay for another marathon, at least.
I'll see you down the road a bit.
Yeah. Alrighty. I'll let you go.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
So I've got turned around with all your turnarounds. Is that a run into the marathon or is that a run out?
No, it's a run out. That was Adam.
Okay.
Run out, yeah.
Yeah.
He did a 4:58 at the marathon.
Which running in is, if I'm not wrong, it's the beer man coming down the road, coming up.
Daryl Kirkow.
High five. 3:9:6.
Yes, Daryl Kirkow.
Too easy, guys. Well done. Is it okay if I stay around? Yeah, mate. Yeah. A little bit. Just to film Daryl, you know? Yeah. How you feeling, mate?
Yeah, starting to hurt.
Starting to hurt?
Yeah. Okay. It's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt, and you knew that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I mean, a little bit you came for that too.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Nothing like a bit of pain with your pleasure.
Yeah. Ah, you're doing amazing, mate.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yep, thank you.
A bit of walking and running.
Yeah, walk, run, strategy, the whole thing.
The whole thing. Nice.
Not a runner by any means. It's anyway, I was gonna get through it. So.
You've got 12 hours, mate.
Yeah, that's it.
And you manage it the way you want.
Yeah. Just about a halfway point. So.
Yeah. You've got it over there.
Yeah.
A little bit of still to go, but not much.
Yeah.
And all being well, Nick should be seeing the leaders fairly soon at the 39.3 mark, or 63.3K.
Yeah, no crew vehicles yet.
Well, we're at 5 hours, 15 minutes.
Still a cracking pace for the top, what is it, 28 now people doing their marathon, which is great.
Hey, Banat, the next time you go by that retirement community sign, can you take a picture of that and send it to me? I might want to go there in a couple of years when I retire.
I'll take the phone number for you.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'll be there before you.
All right, having said that, the first crew vehicle's just pulled up.
There we go. Good. They were on time.
All
And
right.
Trevor Garvey just went through, by the way. 5:16.16 for Trevor Garvey.
So give us a heads up when you see an athlete coming there, Nick, and we'll cut back to you.
If you see my camera that it's a bit bubbly now.
And another one.
Yeah, did you lose your stabilizer?
Are they all doing good? All right, perfect. Yeah, I timed it. I only lived 300 metres up the road. And so I took a break. I went home and I thought, okay, if I leave home at 5 hours, that'll give me 20 minutes.
You're the lucky one at this part of smoking, hey?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I can see him. All right, so Tim and Kirsty have just crossed Toomers Creek Bridge. So they're about 250, 300 metres away from me here right now.
Are they running together?
Yeah, both crew vehicles are here together. So are they running together, or is Kirsty go out in front?
Face up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the face up.
Oh, really?
As in a follow-away.
All right.
That's the guy.
So, guys, word on the street here is that Tim's fallen behind quite a bit. Oh, really? Huh? Can you fellas hear me at...
Yes, Nick, we can hear you.
All right, yeah, okay. So I've just been told that Tim might be a mile to maybe 2 Ks behind Kirsty now.
So this is our race leader. Sorry, Nick, I missed that.
Yes.
Yes. So Kirsty's going for the, hopefully she's going to do a run PR by the looks of things. Well and truly, but she might even be taking Kate Bevilacqua's run course record today if she keeps this up. Good job, Kirsty. Keep it up. Keep it up. Well done. Yes.
5:19:32 her time. Very impressive.
Yeah, I couldn't run that fast to the bathroom.
Thanks for that piece of info there, Nick. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the gap here. Truly, he can afford to give away quite a chunk of time, but obviously what would be nice if they still finish 1 and 2, because you're welcoming then the first 2 athletes to the line being the individual champions.
Exactly. Looks like we're about to get some rain over here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what's happened to Boris as well, because he would have made some inroads after the marathon turn when Tim changed out his entire gear.
Jeff is setting up at the finish line. He's got time if you want to say good day.
And Joshua was 5 minutes back of him at that point at the marathon.
Why are you attacking that sign?
I'm using it as a shield because I'm about to get a rainstorm. I went home and I left all my wet rain gear behind.
I don't know if Brian Fairfax would appreciate that. What was the name on there?
He's the tax man.
I don't know if he won, actually. He was the one, I liked him because he was the one promising to give $1.4 million to the Marcoola Surf Club, which you guys, everyone ran past today. So I'll have to check to see if he won his seat.
Banat, can you still hear us as well? Because I see that we don't have the picture from your camera. I'm wondering if you could still hear us.
Maybe he's on a comfort break.
Maybe.
Oh, look at that rain coming through. It's exactly what Shane Duffy wants, isn't it?
Yes.
It will cool it down a little bit, but it'll still be hot and steamy through there. Just, it is what it is out there.
Yeah, that was what Dee
Shane,
was
a
saying.
lot of the run course has got puddles all over it from yesterday.
Yeah, but it's still humid today for our athletes. It's not a cool day. Nick, we had Shane Duffy asking for some rain, so this is his fault. So if it's absolutely pouring when it comes through, you know who to blame.
Oh no, it's just a shower. It's all done and dusted now.
Tim's got 45 minutes up on Kirsty, is that right?
No, you'll have to.
Overall.
Yes, I think it's more.
I think it was more.
Okay.
Let me go back to... I'll just watch the ticker when it goes by again on the next time. So I think you got a little false advertising here, Nick. You were like, come back to me, come back to me.
Yeah, I'm just showing you downtown Coolum.
So the people on my side of the pond and Steve's side of the pond, we're celebrating Mother's Day today. So for all those mothers out there over here, happy Mother's Day. I know you guys had it yesterday.
Hey, Steve, you there listening?
I am indeed.
How was the Mother's Day run this morning?
Went very well. We only had about 140 runners, but everyone enjoyed it. It was great to see some familiar names. Cindy Rhodes, who's now well into her 60s, and she used to hold 4 age group records in the event, and she was a 6-time winner of the Royal Victoria Marathon. It was nice to see someone like that back in action, and it was a gentleman from Kelowna took the victory, and a Pentictonite was second. But Jeff
Excellent.
Simon's record still holds. Jeff Simon's a triathlete, holds the records for it. It was an 8-miler, a very tough one. They go straight up Vancouver Hill, and he had achieved a 43-minute clocking.
Wow. I don't often enjoy fun runs, but when I was in Penticton and Blossom was a 10-miler,
yes,
I liked that one because a lot of it was downhill.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nick, maybe we can get you to clean that lens a little bit there too.
Sure, hang on.
All right.
This lens is actually cracked. You know, that's what happens when you're a vagrant like I am.
Look, are the other support team there for Tim, or were you giving us some false hope before?
No, they said that because I looked at the splits and when they passed you guys, they were together. So I assumed he was feeling good, but Kirsty's crew told me that he's fallen way back, so something's happened to him. They said he was up to 2 Ks back, but it looked like he might even be further, given this time difference. And I'm here to tell you, if he continues to fall back at this rate and she keeps going happily like she was, she might just take the overall win.
No, not with 21 Ks to go. He's going to completely fall apart.
Well, I can see a safety vest in the distance, and they're walking.
Oh, we've got another person joining us.
Yeah.
Just a person.
Well, if we don't have Mr. Jeff Morris, race director, joining us. Jeff, give us a second here. We're watching 63.3 right now with Nick Millette out there manning the mat for you. We're just waiting for Tim to come by. But let me bring this camera over to you for a second.
Oh, what have I done? Got tonnies.
Well, it's definitely not raining at the finish line. It looks beautiful.
Well, I don't know what that big yellow thing is in the sky. I didn't think there was one of those here.
All right. Well, you're clearly all set up down there. Why don't you tell us how things have been going down at Race HQ and getting set up for this fantastic beach finish that we're going to be seeing in a couple hours?
Look, the eggs Benedict with smoked salmon, I'd recommend. No, we've been working away. We've got Tammy from the Dream Team over there, chatting to Shannon Bowe, former athlete, and Jason. We've been bringing the gear over to get the finish sheet set up. We've got massage over there ready to go. And a commentary point here at the front of the beautiful NOOSA Surf Club. So as you can see, the sun has made an appearance. I guess that's been commentated on today. It's very nice. I actually need to stop and put some 30 plus on because I'm a whitey and my white skin will soon be red at this rate. So that's a good feeling given the last few days. But yeah, it's going well here, and we're eagerly doing the math, as I'm sure everyone is, about pace as they go through checkpoints. And for me, it's trying to make sure that everything is ready to go. For
all right.
I think last I looked, Kirsty was in front.
Yeah.
We've been doing the maths back and forward to see
cool.
when we're actually going to be welcoming them here.
All right, so we have a couple of updates. Tim's been overtaken by Josh, who's coming in now.
All right, well, let's go over to Nick. Excuse us for just a moment there, Mr. Race Director.
We've got crews everywhere. It's like F1 happening here. Well done. 3/4 done, Josh. Good on you, mate. Right, racer number 365. So the word from Tim's crew is he's really, really feeling it right now. And the object of the exercise is just to make sure he gets to the finish line in one piece.
Yeah.
That's the nature of the beast. In no time at all, things can change dramatically.
He's not running comfortably at all. I can see him from here.
Well, Jeff, why don't you stay on there with us?
Yes?
Yeah, no, I'm asking Jeff to stay on with us and listen to these updates, and we're going to stay with you, Nick, for when he comes across. And
all right, so Steve King, have a look at the running form going here. He's looking at his watch every 10 seconds here.
Not a good sign, but he's still got that half marathon to go.
He's still
But again,
forward,
he's got
going.
a big cushion.
Yeah.
But this is Boris coming through, isn't it?
Well done, Tim. Keep going, mate.
That's a 5:31.35 for Boris.
So there you go. He'll hold on, but he's just digging in hard.
Nick, that was Boris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the time so far at 1.5 marathons, we got Kirsty at 5:19.32, Josh at 5:30.23, and Boris at 5:31.35. So a lot of ground has been lost. We told you the difference was 1 hour, 12 minutes, 21 seconds between first and second going into the third day. And Kirsty's at least made up that 12 minutes so far. And now she'll be moving into that 1 hour gap. And anything can happen. Certainly hope he doesn't have to limp his way through. If he can just keep doing a walk run, he should be okay.
Yeah, it's never a good thing to have to suffer like that through the last quarter.
Yeah, you've never experienced that, have you, Nick?
Oh, yeah. Dude.
All right, Jeff. We're back with you, Jeff. Just yeah, just watching the beachgoers walk by from your camera.
Yeah. So just making sure everything's neat and tidy here. We expect Jason and Tim to come back to set up the commentary position and let you all know exactly what's going on and finish this thing off that you've created, Larry.
Well, we're just covering it. Tony Horton's the one that created this thing that we're all enjoying.
Well, the live coverage is probably what I was referring to. But yeah, it's I hope that everyone around's been enjoying it. We love it. It's awesome down the beach here on this day because people come past you setting up and they're like, 84 kilometres over 3 days. And you're like, no, that's just today. And they want to come back. When are they going to be here? I want to be here for the finish now. And, you're like, yeah, we want you here at around 12:30 when we think Kirsty will get here. If it's Kirsty that's still in front, last I checked. And we want lots of people here at 5:30 because it's pretty amazing to have people up there. There's the NOOSA Surf Club and the veranda at the front of the NOOSA Surf Club. Not much of a better place in the world to be, let alone watching one of the most amazing sporting events in the world. So you can sit up there and look over NOOSA Main Beach and watch the end of the race. So we know lots of locals will come out and watch us. It's such a cool atmosphere down here, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And Nick was telling us exactly that at the beginning of the day. He said that's going to get pretty busy up there when these finishers start coming in. Yeah, it's really cool. There are a lot of people that come down to watch, and there's a few alumni that float into town. They see the coverage and they get the FOMO and just end up down here. So there's a few faces around that just pop up here once a year and tell their stories of when they went around. I saw a comment earlier on from Alan Amy, I think it was, referring again to the rain of 2022. I don't think any athlete or spectator or team member is ever going to forget 2022. Whenever we talk of rain, we compare it to that. So I laughed at a couple of the comments coming through about that. Yeah, and it looks like from the comments we've had coming through that this live stream has sparked the FOMO in some and the idea that they just want to get over to Australia, and others. We've had a lot of comments of people saying, I want to race there now. And one of Shane's friends, Carrie from New Jersey, said she's putting in her application and hopes that you accept it.
Yeah, no, we'll start having a look at that. Those applications are going to open up tomorrow. And we love it when internationals want to come out. We do everything we can to help them execute. We know it's really hard to do. It is a massive team sport. It's not just the individual training and sacrifice that comes in. We all know that it takes a village to get you to that finish line, and to bring a village to Australia from the States, for example, is a pretty epic thing. So we'll help wherever we can. There's plenty of alumni in town that want to get down and be a part of it, maybe if they're not able to race anymore or something. And we help them achieve that dream to come to Australia and give it a crack, as we know with the Indian athletes and Nicola from South Africa this year. We do love it. We get a lot of internationals to come down here and spend their time with us.
Yeah, and you get people like the champion Anthony Vladimins being one of the people that want to come back and help these people.
Yeah, you just give me goosebumps again, Larry. I literally get goosebumps when I hear that. Like, Anthony's just amazing, superb athlete, and then wants to come back. This is what this race does to people. It's so cliche, but it's just life changing. It's a case in point. Lods is just a superhuman. I caught up with him this morning. And he's looking after Raj, who had a bad day one. Just didn't agree with the ocean that we had on day one and got crook, and he's shown up and just knocked it out of the ballpark yesterday. And I haven't actually checked on his time today, but I know earlier on he was certainly looking on track to get here. And the ticker it takes to know that you're not actually going to be a classified finisher, but to come out and push yourself on day 2 and day 3 and support him through that. So it's fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we had Banat running along, and Sadnan was out there as a pacer today.
Yes. Yeah. So, felt he couldn't put it together for day 3, but wants to help other people. And this is what it does. It's just an epic thing. We know what these races do, and it's, this is a special place to do it, but we're not obtuse to the fact that this happens around the world, whether you're doing something in Canada or Brazil, all those places people go, and this is the feeling we generate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely a theme that comes up.
We do have the runner. Pardon me for interrupting. How's he feeling?
He's feeling it. Yeah, we're still, putting one foot in front of the other, so we're still moving. Got a little bit of a time gap up our sleeve after 2 days. Yeah. So he's doing absolutely amazing. Super proud of him and the whole team, really.
Excellent.
So,
well done.
Doing brilliant.
Plugging away. Well done.
Cool. Is that Tim's coach, Zolt, is it?
It is indeed, yeah.
Just ask him. He's done a lot of qualifiers now. When is he going to take on the real event? Nick, can you just ask him that for me?
I have a message for you from Jeff. Ask him yourself, Jeff.
Zolt, mate, I know you've done a lot of qualifiers. When are you going to take on the big dog, mate?
Let me get back to you on that. Definitely, when I do a little bit more swimming, I might consider it, but I'm not a shark like Tim. So it's a lot different when you can swim. Truth.
Mate,
So
what
it's,
are you sub 9 Ironman, I think, the big fella there's had?
Yeah, I may have done one of those. Yes. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm getting old, so I don't know if I can do that anymore.
Just give him a few minutes here.
Add a more 64. Come on. Hard nuts, Zolt.
Oh, yeah. I got a couple of screws of concrete. Cheers, guys. Well done.
Just to bring you up to date with that, though, Kirsty has taken now 20 minutes out of Tim, and therefore it's 52 minutes in total time that is separating them in terms of the overall time for the 3 days.
Steve, you are epic at that number crunching. What is inside your head is just amazing, and you just, yeah. I have to sit down with pen and paper and work out what time do I need to get this arch up by. And sure, if I had you here, you'd just tell me.
Well, no, it's wonderful to see how things are unfolding here. Obviously, we want both these athletes to take their respective titles, but it would be pretty sad for poor Tim after the effort he's putting in days 1 or 2 that things fall apart too much to lose a title. But anything can happen, and my hope would be that mentally he's got a great team working with him there, that they're just going to help him cruise through and do whatever is necessary, even if it's 1 minute, 1 second in front of her. But it's very fitting that the first athlete across the line could be female and could be, she will be, unless something goes wrong for her, of course, the women's champion for 2025, taking the addition. And you remember when she and Anne Brinkamp contested the event in 2018, there was only 12 minutes, 26 seconds that separated them at the finish line. So here she is coming back some 7 years later and looking to take the title and set a personal best as well. And potentially set a run course record, potentially.
Yeah, I'm gonna bid you adieu, team. Thanks for calling live, and I hope to catch up with you during the afternoon as the finishes come along. But I'm going to finish off getting ready for the arrival of Kirsty and co, and we look forward to hearing those numbers get crunched again, Steve, and seeing you all later on.
Jeff,
you betcha.
Yeah, Jeff, thank you for that. And if we do hit a slow spot here in a little bit, maybe we can get you to go down to the end of the beach and run under and run back and run under the arch for us, just so we'll get a preview of what's going to happen.
I might do that. Aaron's turned up 2-time finisher, so we might get him to do a bit of a jog up the finisher arch.
No, I want you to do it. I want you to do it.
No. I did my swim on Saturday. I've involved myself in the event enough, I think.
All right. Well, thanks a lot.
Yes. We'll talk to you later on.
All right. Thank you.
You bet, Jeff. Cheers, mate.
All right. We're going to come out to you again, Nick. We've got your only live camera at the moment. We've lost Banat's camera. Banat, if you're listening still, we would like to get your camera back, but maybe you're on a charging break to get that going.
Did you see the text that I just sent you a while ago there, Larry?
I'm getting a note on it right now from Ashley. It looks like maybe I have to change cameras here for Nick. Something's gone wrong. Give me a second, and then I'll check that.
I can bring everyone
message.
up to date
Yes.
if you want.
Oh yes, please go right ahead.
Yeah, because I think the last one we called through the marathon was our 31st runner, and that was Trevor Garvey at 5:16.16. Since then, we've seen Steve York at 5:17.31. Looks to be on his way to an official finish this year. And Darragh Kirkhow was at 5:23.03. there are still 2 runners, at least 2, possibly 3 to get through to that point. Marcus Smith, Leanne Coghill are yet to come through. They were 7 minutes apart at the half marathon mark, and that was at 2:37 and 2:44. And here we are now at 5:44.
Yeah, I don't anticipate anyone turning up here for another 20 minutes or more.
No, I would think not. You know, if it remains the same, there was that 20-minute gap to Ryan, by the way. And then Richard was 5 minutes back of Ryan. Then we had Andrew, Reese, and they were within 3 minutes of Richard. So, yeah, it could be a little while. But the top 10, the 10th place person at that point was Greg. He was at 4:11. So after Ryan, you got 15-minute gap between those guys. And again, it could be even closer, or someone could have made a big push to this point.
Well, they're going to have a massive tailwind pushing them home now. It's really picking up over here.
I certainly think they've deserved it and earned it after the last couple of days.
Yeah, true.
It was a shame that Christian wasn't able to take on today. As you were mentioning just last night there, Nick, that he got 4 flat tyres in a short period of time, and you were at the ready, but his crew wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, I felt really, really bad actually about that, because had I known that he'd made it to Coolum, I could have got him to the finish line, because I've got all the gear. I've got 3 bikes. I've got, you know, complete tools. I got all the spares in the world that he could have had. If I'd just known, I could have got him to the finish line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's great that a couple of the Indian athletes are running together. You know, that, as we mentioned a little while ago, is what about camaraderie and sportsmanship is all about. Regardless of how things have gone for yourself, you can turn your attention to someone else's performance and assist them.
Yeah. So, Steve, I think with this little bit of break that we're going to have here, I'm going to take this opportunity to go into our final set of athlete introductions. We did set 1 and 2 earlier today, and now as we approach 6 hours, it's probably a reasonable time to get these last ones in. Not all the athletes did the introduction video per se, but a number of them also did their why video, which is what Jeff was asking for their Facebook page. So I've collected a number of the why videos, and this helps to explain the motivation for the athlete coming to this particular race, or to get to this distance of race in particular. So I'm going to run these series of why videos now, and when we come back, maybe we'll be closer to someone getting to Nick's position.
Excellent. Thank you.
All right.
My name is Paul. This is my why. I actually don't know what my why is. It's taken me a long time to think about this one. I did the race. I did the event last year. That was my first. I thought it would be my last. I promised it would be my last. And here I am doing it again. This time I've been fortunate enough to do some training with 2 lovely people, Leanne and Kathy, which has really helped. So I really, I think part of this journey is actually doing it with other people and having fun. And I'll be having fun like I did last year. My crew had a great time, which is mostly the reason I'm coming back, because they said they'd do it again. I thought I'd take advantage of that. But I'll release them after this one, I do promise. Anyway, look forward to seeing you all out there. Bye-bye.
Hi everyone, Vish from India. I'm racing Ultraman Australia 2025. So right now I'm at the location where I started my triathlon journey. At that time I was not even sure whether I would be able to do even a half Ironman distance in my life. but the great thing is you never know about life. You just have to take some steps towards your dreams. So I've done Ultraman Australia 2024, and I'm coming to NOOSA again this year for doing Ultraman Australia 2025. Ultraman Australia has taught me valuable lessons in my life. It has taught me the gratitude and all about the hard work you have to put for doing such big events like Ultraman and Ironman. So Ultraman journey will be giving you a lot of memories which will stay with you for lifetime. So I'm doing this event again to catch up with everyone from Dream Team and to meet all my friends in Australia and my crew members. If things would be getting difficult every day, definitely I would be looking forward so that I can give my best on next day and for the upcoming days after that. If things would be tougher, definitely I would curse myself why I am doing this event again after facing all the tortures from last year and facing all the challenges from the last year. But definitely those learnings would be handy this year as well. And I would recommend all participants to enjoy the journey because memories would be staying lifetime for this event. And definitely I would be keeping all the efforts and hard work of my parents and family for.
Uh-oh.
Hi, I'm Wsley and I'm racing Ultraman Oz this year. I took up triathlon at the start of 2023 and it's been a pretty quick leap that's led me here. So this is more of a why not video than a why. When things get tough, I think about how fortunate I am to be in a position where I'm able to get out there and do something that I love. I'm bringing my family over, super excited to share the occasion with them and just really looking forward to getting out on the course with everyone and having some fun.
Turns out I'm way worse at introducing myself than I thought I was, because this is like my 100th attempt at this, so please bear with me. Hi, I'm Adam Bothwell, coming to you from the beautiful Yarra Valley in Victoria. It's going to be my first year up at Ultraman Australia this year. Really looking forward to getting up to NOOSA, looking forward to meeting everyone and getting stuck in for the weekend. Training's been going real well, and I'm going to keep it short and sweet and leave it at that. And I'll see you all in a few weeks. Bye.
Hey everyone, my name's Andrew Wheatley. I am an athlete this year at Ultraman Australia. It's going to be my first time, and I have been there 4 times before as part of this amazing event, and obviously in such an amazing place as well. So my story started in 2017 when I crewed for my dad. I had no idea anything about this event at all, and I went there pretty much just wanting a trip to NOOSA. So I said yes to crewing with dad. The first 2 days that we had were intense, but also high octane, super fun, and I just loved it all. On the 3rd day I helped my dad run, so I was pacing with my dad. Prior to that I hadn't done much running at all, if any, and I ran about 10 k's with him. And at the presentation afternoon on the day after, I was limping worse than all the athletes. It was amazing how these athletes could do what they did, and I was actually worse off. It took me about 3 weeks to recover properly from those muscle injuries, but just absolutely the spark never left me. So there was something inside me that ignited, that wanted to be part of this again, and so I crewed for my brother twice after that and just had the same amount of fun, just loved it. And so since 2017 I started running, and it just became my passion, and I absolutely loved it. Every run I was doing for about 2 years after, I was just thinking about Ultraman. I was thinking about running down that beach and crossing that finish line and having the hugs and the love and the emotion and the support, and it is an absolute crazy thing to be part of. So all you new people out there that haven't been part of this before, buckle up. It's going to be a really good ride for you guys, and I just can't wait to be on the other side of that. Last year I was...
There's no one here, so I had a lunch break, went home, took all my shit home.
Hey there. This is Larry back at the headquarters. I am just trying to get Nick back online with me. Nick, I can hear you right now. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Larry. Look who's dropped in for a visit. Hang on, where is he?
Hold on, wait 1 second. I'm having a problem with your camera though, Nick. That's the problem. I'm gonna...
hang on. Okay, well, let's see if it's on.
It's on. I can see you in the Zoom. I just can't see you in the software. I'm going to ask you to just like turn it off or like click out of the meeting and click back in again so it reconnects for me, okay?
Oh, my Lord.
I apologize. I can't wait to see who his special guest is that's showing up at 63K.
Oh, it's the big man himself, Tony.
Oh, we got Tony Horton there. Okay, great. Let me see if I can get you reassigned.
So he's just said that you're sacked because you can't even get your software and hardware figured out.
Well, if he was paying me, he could sack me.
Oh, there you go. Oh, is this live? Is this live, Larry?
Yeah.
Feel the hurt.
Yeah, you're not okay. Can you come back on to the video? Can you bring the video back up?
So how's it going?
Lost him completely. Well, we're at 5 hours and 55 minutes and 55 seconds. So that is an interesting time. We have a number of people that are approaching the 63-kilometer mark now where Nick is located. I'm just going to update the latest here. Yeah, nobody has gone through since Tim Bellstead. So we are awaiting more people to come to that location. I'm still waiting for Nick to reconnect that camera for us. Nick, if you are listening, I'm missing your video now. I just need you to turn your video back on. It would be nice to have Tony Horton come in here and speak to us. It looks like maybe Banat might be coming back up as well. I know that Banat was traveling down the road for us. He spent a lot of time at that 42K mark running back and forth with the athletes. He'd run out with one and run in with another. We got a lot of great coverage there. Earlier today, we had Simon Cochran do the same thing. At the start of the race, he ran out with the athletes for 10 kilometers and filmed all the way that he went. So we've had some great live coverage on the course with people running with the athletes, and that has been amazing for us. We're expecting the same thing at the beach where we were just speaking with Jeff Morris. We got a couple of people down there that are prepared to go to the end of the beach and then run to the archway with the teams as they approach and do that final finish at the NOOSA Swim Club there. So right now, I am the only one on the air. I'm waiting for Banat to come back in. I'm waiting for Nick to come back in. So right now you're only getting me. You're not going to get any live coverage for a few moments. I do have a couple of videos that I've been trying to line up to show you as well from the cruise. I'll quickly do one of those for you, but I believe it's a shorter video, and this is from Chapman's crew, or him coming around. And it's not in that spot.
Smile for the gram. YouTube live, here we go. Go team.
We have been asking for crews to send in their their videos as well. It looks like I've got Nick back here now. I just want to make sure I got him assigned. Okay, and we will bring you back into the fold here, Nick.
All right. Is that all good?
All good.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, and I can
All right.
see you very close up.
Yeah, I'm trying to adjust that. There we go. Here's the man himself.
Nope.
Organising him.
Nope. Now you're just a frozen picture of your former screen. I think this is the same issue
really?
we
'Cause,
had before.
It's looking good. I'm doing the scenic tour. So is it frozen?
Yeah, it's frozen on you changing your camera view. I think when you change your camera view, it's getting caught up here. It was good. It was good before. It was great. Oh, there we go. I got you again.
All right.
Let's stay on this side. Don't change your camera.
That work?
No.
All right.
Keep on the self-facing one, please. There we go.
Yeah, I'll show you here. I got all the stats. So we've had, the first four. Kirsty's, she was flying. Oh yeah. Oh, he's doing all right.
Nick, you realize you're live, right, Nick?
Yes.
Hi, Tony.
How you doing, Larry?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well. It's me, you,
Keeping
and
up with it all?
yeah, this is great, man. Your friend Banat has been running up and down the coastline over there, keeping the footage going for us. We've got Nick holding down the fort here at the 2163 spot. It's been amazing coverage today, and people that are watching online keep commenting that they want to come down and do your race now. So you might have to open it up past you're gonna have to open it up past that 50-person limit maybe, or run 2 or do something. It's gonna get popular. How's it been from your end?
That's what we want. Very good. Obviously, the weather's been a bit of a challenge, so today's been pretty good for everyone. But, there's some great performances out there based on what happened yesterday. That was a tough day yesterday for everyone. But we've already got 4 athletes through here now, Nick, so that's great. I'm going to head back to the finish line and just cheer them on. We're back up at the beach now, Larry, so that's going to be much better than just down in the park. It gets a lot more atmosphere, so good for people to run along that iconic NOOSA beach at the end and finish strong. So, yeah, it's great that we're doing this podcast now, and people will see what it feels like to finish Australia and right there on that NOOSA beach, which is super fun.
Yeah, we were just talking to Jeff down there in front of the arch, and he was showing us the nice blue skies you got down there now, and it looks like there's a little bit of room.
Did he mention that there was a show of hands this morning?
No.
He didn't mention that. Apparently, you've been voted into the dream team, mate.
Oh, well, that is an honor. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Tony.
Yes, and I remain the ugly stepbrother no one wants. That's not true, Nick. But we are just regarding Benoit as well. I mean, we probably have to get a few photos and videos of him too, Larry, because he's running around with his hand cocked with the camera.
Yeah.
And it's quite funny. It's gonna make a great trophy.
Absolutely, the cameraman trophy. That's great. Yes.
Exactly. Yeah. No, he's awesome.
Just make sure
how
that
many kilometers he's done.
Oh yeah, we were saying I want to see if he gets his 84K in before the end of the day.
Oh, he's done more than that.
Well, make sure at the end of
I might head off and let's try and circle back a bit later.
Yeah, we can do that.
We got some more athletes coming now, so.
Yeah, Tony, just 2 more things though, real quick. Number 1, can you please take that camera out of his hand at the beach and put a beer in it at the end of the day? for me. Tell him that's for me. And then we also got Steve
Yeah.
King here, and I know Steve King wants to ask you a quick question too.
No problem. How are you, Kingy?
Tony, first opportunity. Yeah, good on you, mate. It's a first opportunity we had to have a quick chat, and I just wanted to say that Craig would be so thrilled about what you've done since with your incredible team, and the fact that Larry's now made this happen. It's been wonderful to be able to follow the event from thousands of kilometres away. Wish we were there, but here we are vicariously watching a very special event once again. Thanks for all you've done for the event. I know you love Ultraman. As an athlete who's done it yourself, you know what's needed, and you're doing a phenomenal job. And looking forward to see who gets that Be Phenomenal award on behalf of Craig.
Thanks, Steve. And you might not be here in body, but you're definitely here in spirit, mate. Everybody's talking about you. So thank you for all the support. It's an honour to be in this position, as I said. Now, the most important thing for me is to give back to these athletes, and we've got one coming down here now. All right, here we go. We've got another, our fifth athlete to cross the 63K mark.
Is this Wsley?
392. Go, Richard.
Gilby.
6:05:02.
So one of our Australian Defence Force colleagues. So he's on his way home strong. All right, guys, I'm going to head down to the finish line. Thanks very much again, and we'll circle back.
All right, Tony, and Gene sends you a love as well, mate.
Oh, great. I did send you a message.
Well, thank you. I look forward to receiving it.
Yeah, it was 2 days ago.
Hey, Steve, that's okay. When it's Tony, if it's only been 2 days, you're all right.
Yeah, it probably comes via Mexico.
All right. Well, Steve, maybe this will be an opportunity for us to reset and get off of Nick's leg here. Oh, it looks like maybe we've got Banat back. Let's go to Banat and see where he's at. Hey, Banat.
Yeah, mate.
It looks like you're running around somewhere again. Where do we have you? What kind of kilometer area are you at? Do you know?
I'm actually not sure, but I'll get a reference for you.
Okay.
I've got a runner in front of me. I'm trying to catch him up.
Ah.
Look, we are at the same place as before. Nicola's Surf Life Saving Club.
Ah, okay.
Drop in for a beer and tell him I sent you.
Don't do that. They'll make you pay his tab.
Hey, mate. Got you up. How you doing?
Oh, you're not as good as before.
Not as good as before?
Yeah, still taking a long day.
Okay, mate. Take it easy. Okay.
Good day. We'll get there, hopefully.
Is it okay if I stay with you?
Yeah, mate. No
Okay.
worries. All good.
We've got a steward here.
How you going, guys?
Again. He says that he's not feeling as good as before, but I think that he's looking great.
Thanks, mate. Much appreciated.
Dude, that haircut, that's pretty cool.
Thanks, mate.
Looking solid, mate.
Thanks, mate.
You've got this. How many Ks?
I think I've just skipped over 50.
Just ticked over 50? Okay.
Took a wrong turn.
Took a wrong turn?
Yeah, we did about an extra K.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and here somewhere there's a couple of us that turned off and hit the beach.
Ah.
At the wrong spot.
Maybe you did it on purpose.
Yeah,
You wanted to have a swim, right?
I'm good on that right now. That's for sure.
Oh, you've got time.
Yeah.
maybe when we get to the 80k mark. I believe that at the 84 you've got a beach as well. Beach? Going there for sure. Well done, mate. Thanks, mate. Okay. Yep. See ya. Oh, I'm staying with ya. Yeah, I like you. I like everyone though, eh? Okay. Just let me know, mate. I take it easy. I can keep the cam for you. I can keep the cam for you. I'm not just so happy. Go walk, try and get the guts in. Man, apparently everybody's loving your mullet. Hey? Everybody's loving your haircut, man. At the live stream, yeah. Give it to me. Sure? Yep. Thanks, mate. Is everyone else down right there? Sticking along all right? Yeah, no, they're smashing it. They're killing it. First place finish yet? Or no, not yet. Not yet, not yet. No, they're looking pretty good when they come along here. Yeah, they look fresh, doesn't they? Yeah. Do we have an update of where the first runners might be?
Steve, what's your best estimate as to where the leaders are at this point?
Well, we're 6:11 into it, so probably an hour 10 to an hour 20 before we see the first person at the finish line.
Yeah. So an hour 10.
Well, possibly. I mean, we're looking at, they were on a 7-hour pace at the, or she was, Kirsty, at the marathon mark and went through with a 5:19. So she's only 4.5 minutes off continuing at that pace. So again, she's in the lead. She's pulling time up on, obviously, on Tim. So it could be close to 7, but my guess would be more like a 7:15. We know she wants to get that run split time, and that would mean she's got to go faster than 7:25.54. And the last time she raced in 2018, she did a 7:40.
Enjoy the run, mate.
Okay, so you'll lean to sit it there. I've got a phone. It's got a little thing, so it's stand. So it's.
Gentlemen, we are getting your audio now, but we don't have your video yet. So when you turn that on, just come back to us, and we're going to bring you up.
I don't know why. Hang on, where's my video?
So, Steve, do you see we got some special guests coming in?
I did, Larry. I'm delighted that we'll be welcoming John, and Andrew, I believe, is going to be joining him.
Yes, that's what it looks like. We're just waiting for their phone to bring up their video. This looks more like a drone video now. We're just flying through the forest.
He is motoring out there.
And for the viewers, that is one thing that I was striving to get for this live stream, was to get a drone and get some drone footage for you. When we've looked at those memory videos in the past, there are drone shots and they're amazing. But due to some of the NOOSA laws and the commercial drone flying, and of course the beach restrictions, it just hasn't happened this year. All right, Steve, it looks like we have some special guests to bring in. I'm going to bring you up on the screen and have you introduce these special guests that we're going to bring on.
Well, there we are. It's look, Trouter's phone, I noticed. So Andrew Trout, but there's John DeMandle himself, who's now with us. Good to see you, Andrew. And
Hey, Dave.
good on you, mate. I'm really, really delighted that you've joined us once again. Obviously, we would have been thrilled to see you both out there on the run, but you did say you would join us at the start and finish, and we saw you at the finish line late last night. We were so glad that you guys, after 6 hours, were able to, not you, Andrew, but Dan, I understand, was with you there in the hospital, and we're so glad they took good care of you. But we can see you're bandaged up there. You've got a brace around your arm, and we understand you broke your collarbone. So you did have the privilege and the honor, and we had the honor of having you there for that very first race in 2015. And I remember that I think it was 10 hours and 48 minutes you did on the run. So I'm sure you would have been looking forward to that, John. We can only imagine the disappointment at one level, but again, you've honored us and being representative of your country as well at Paralympics. You know that we have highs and lows. So please tell us about how things are going for you and for Dan and for your team, because you've got a wonderful team. Kim, your partner, once again leading the way.
G'day, Steve. Great to hear your voice again. Sorry. G'day, Larry. Go.
Yeah, hi, John.
Just before you get into story time, we've got an athlete coming through here at the 63 mark. Is my Larry? Where are you? Can you see him on the camera? Is that all right?
Yeah, we got you.
All right.
You live.
All right. Who have we got coming through now? And how's it going?
Like 1 hour and a half away.
Okay, I think. Yeah, so still getting a little bit of smile out of him. He's a very quiet man, so he's not going to be very chatty.
All right. Yeah, that's fine.
So we've got to know now the time. Yep. He just beat it. He just runs. Nothing changes.
Perfect. Perfect. To be number 6 coming across the line here.
Sorry to keep you waiting there, John, but we've got Adam on the camera as well. He's a fellow 64-year-old, and
all right, racer number 381. Awesome. Good job, Reese. Keep going, mate. Reese. Big smile. That's what we want. Excellent stuff.
He's moved up. He's moved up 2 positions since the marathon mark, by the way. So fantastic job. Got himself a 5:17, I believe.
All right. Thank you for that, Nick. We're going to go back out to Trouty's iPhone here with John DeMandle.
All right, cool.
Thank you. So, Steve, maybe you can just reiterate your question that we had before we cut away to that.
Well, again, we know it can be disappointing there, John, and your crew, and Andrew, and Kim, and the team. But a lot of people obviously were saddened about what happened. Can you give us a brief description of how things unfolded there for you? Because what we did know was 2 ambulances were very quickly on their way to the scene.
Yeah, g'day, Steve. G'day, Larry. G'day, listeners. Yeah, and just before I go any further, it's fantastic hearing your voice, Steve, and reminiscing on 2015, like 10 years ago. It's just amazing. And being the first Australian visually impaired person and first person in the world to do an ultraman was pretty good. And I'm going to get a bit emotional because, yeah, it's a tough day when something goes wrong and you put in 2 years of planning. Yeah. And just, it was just nature. Someone said, what caused it? I went, planet Earth caused it. That was it. Like, we had good tyres, brakes working, the bike was working. We backed off our pace a lot through the whole morning because of the conditions, because it is horrendous riding on the back of a tandem and on the front of a tandem as well. It's a lot tougher for the pilot and the stoker on the back being on a tandem in bad weather because it's not enjoyable. So we're in survival mode. Like 10 guys went through in front of us. They all went through the same intersection faster than us. So it wasn't speed done it. It was just
We just hit the wrong spot on a greasy road, and it just took us out in a microsecond. Dan called the corner, and I remember it second by second. He sustained a bit of a head injury, but I remember he said 200 metres to the corner, left-hander. And my little job is just to put my hand out to give me something to do, give an indicator on for a left-hand turn. And the hand was out, and bang, it just happened. So we went down on the left side. We got chucked away from the bike, both of us. Dan was about 2 metres, 6 feet away from me. I ended up flat on my back, and I knew straight away I'd hurt my shoulder. And X-rays later revealed I got a broken collarbone. I got a big egg on my hip. Hematoma is sort of swollen on the hip, and I had a lot of we call it bark off here in Australia. A lot of bark off my left knee. There was that much bark off they couldn't stitch it, so they've just patched me up, cleaned it up. The ambulances were on road straight away. Like the public, the crews, everyone came from everywhere. Like the wheels were still spinning, and they were on the phone to 000. That's our emergency services ringing 000. But I couldn't do anything. Our crew were about 20 metres in front of us, just waiting around the corner for us just to roll around the corner, and they all saw it live, instantaneous. And basically, I heard Beck screaming when that's Dan's partner when it happened, and I could hear Dan he got the wind knocked out of him. He struck left front side of his helmet face. And then everything else was just in emergency mode. Crews pulled up, the public pulled up. Everyone was just working like a team. I've got to give a shout out to Erica.
Yeah.
Our emergency response medical person. Oh, she was unbelievable. Just the ambo officers turned up. She said, right, do that. And I knew Dan was in a bad way, and I was laying in a comfortable position. So I just laid there, and a good friend of ours, Peter Wheatley was there.
Yeah.
He just held my hand while they were all working on Dan. And then, the two ambulances pulled up, and I was in a pretty good emotional state. I had to be positive to say I was all right because Dan was the focus. They loaded us in the ambulance. We had our own ambulance each and got us to Gympie Base Hospital. And all the staff there, the doctors there were fantastic. And we're really concerned about Dan because of his head injury. But he has a fractured eye socket, broken cheekbone, and few stitches. But they did all the X-rays, spinal, the whole lot. They covered all their bases, and they went, "You're fine to go." So amazingly, we got an ambulance to hospital after a bike crash, a severe bike crash. We walked out of that hospital 6 hours later, smiling and having a joke. It was really good. And then Andrew suggested, hey, we might make it back just after the 12 hours. So we phoned ahead, and they said, there's a few other athletes out on course because of the horrendous conditions. And so they gave us the honour of just walking through the arch at about 12:06. 12:13, just after 12 hours. So they gave us the honour of doing that. It's amazing. But
Well, John,
everyone...
you're an amazing man indeed. And I think, my hope for you guys, including your crew, is that this doesn't become a template memory for you, mate. More than anything else, when you consider what you've achieved, you set that world record in 2017 at Ironman Western Australia. You won in Penticton, my hometown, the World Multisport Long Course, and you've done the Ultra 355. You've done this race. When you finished at 28, 23, 26, you became the man. And we're sorry this has happened, but that is the nature of the beast. Unfortunately, we are just so pleased that you are going to be in full recovery, and we know you'll be back because you've been back pretty much every year, volunteering and providing time, energy, and motivation to pretty much anyone. And I want to thank your incredible crew. Andrew, of course, who's done the race, he knows. And when you look on the website, there is his picture with a big smile on his face, and we don't want ever to erase the smiles that you guys have.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. I really appreciate it. And I want to give a shout out to Kim, who's just been behind me all the way. When we went to Penticton, one of the loveliest memories I have of this sport was going to your place and having a barbecue in your backyard with all the other legends from Canada. Oh, pardon me. I'm getting a bit emotional, but the sport has been good, and the Ultraman family. We're always going to be a part of that. And everyone has just been so wonderful, Steve. They really have.
They have indeed. And we do want to thank Kim Jenkins, his partner. We want to thank Daniel Morange, the man who was his bike pilot, Peter Lee, the other member of the crew. And also, I think people forget that you've been the New South Wales Fitness Professional of the Year and the Active Achiever Award. And stay active, my friend. And we look forward to seeing you, Andrew, Kim and the crew there at the finish line. Looks like you might be at the Surf Life Saving Club right now.
Yeah, we're upstairs. We got up here nice and early.
Steve,
Before
can I just
anyone-
interrupt?
Got real estate.
Can I just interrupt for 1 second, gents? Sorry to interrupt. I'm just on course at the 74k mark, so we've got just under 10 k's to go.
Yeah, wow.
And we've just had our leading runner come through. So Kirsty Sheen has just come through. Came through about 2 minutes ago.
Brilliant. And remember, she went through it, I think it was 43 minutes, 45 seconds at the first 10K. So if she can do 50 minutes or so, that would be amazing. That could be, as we say, a 7:15 we could even be looking at.
Yeah, so I think she's got about an hour and she can have maybe the fastest women's run on record, I think. We'll have to confirm those. I'll let you confirm those, Steve.
Yeah,
And
yes.
there's been a bit of change through second and third. We've got Josh Macascal has come through the field. So I think he's currently sitting in second on course, and then Boris is in third. And then there's a few Tim, Bellstead, Richard, Gilby right there.
Yeah.
And then one other athlete as well. They're right there. They're close to each other and they're pushing. So they're working hard. The sun's come out. When the sun comes out, it's actually quite warm. We've just had another shower, but the sun's back out. So guys, we'll leave you with that. We'll let you get back to
Okay. Well, just hang on, because you're absolutely correct, Tim. The record is 7:25:54, and here we are. It's still 6 hours 25 minutes into the event. So thanks for the update, mate. And again, thanks to John, thanks to Andrew, thanks to Kim. We'll see you, and you'll be watching the action, looking down on that finish line. And thanks so much for being here, guys. Appreciate it very much. You're a champion man.
Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Larry, for putting us on board. And yes, we do have good real estate here upstairs at the Surf Club, NOOSA Surf Club, overlooking the finish line.
I'd love you to turn the camera so you can see the finish line.
Beauty.
Can we show the viewers?
Thanks a lot. Please do. Please do.
Yeah, this is our real estate.
This is our real estate.
Yeah. Right now, it's the best place in the world.
Oh, man, look at that.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
There you go.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
Thank you very much.
John, just 1 second before you go. This is Larry.
Larry.
Yeah, I just wanted to give you a thank you as well for sending in your extra videos. We did show your bike video earlier on, so people do have a good understanding of what it was like for you on that bike, I think. So thank you so much for sending those in and adding to the live stream.
My pleasure, Steve. My pleasure. And if I can help promote one visually impaired person to get out and do a sport, whether it's triathlons or running, it's all worthwhile.
Excellent. Thank you very much, John.
Thanks, Larry. Thanks, Steve.
All right. All right. Well, let's go back to Banat, who's running around with more people out there on the course. Let's see where he's at. Banat, we'll come back to you. Can you hear us?
I've been talking to the world. Yep.
Yes, Larry, I can hear you.
Excellent. Who are you running with right now, and do you have any idea what kilometer you're at?
So I'm running with Steve George. Hey, Steve. And I believe that is your son. There you go, man. Wonderful. So I don't know where we are. Must be around kilometer 50. 50. 4 to go. There you go. That's easy. If you've done already 50, 34. Yes. Let's do this. Well done.
Okay, Larry, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Nick.
Okay, racer number 408 is gone through. Oh, wait, just cruising for
Whoa, we got to you just in time. Excellent.
Yeah, and we have another one coming fairly shortly. Looks like we got a female racer.
So 408, of course, was one of the Wheatley boys.
Yep.
Andrew Wheatley.
And chasing down the Wheatleys. Someone's still in a good mood. Race at 399.
Kathy.
Way to go.
Hey, Kathy. Well done.
All right, and back to your regular scheduled programming.
All right. Well, maybe we'll let Steve do a little catch up on the stats there, and we'll go back to Banat here for a few moments.
Yeah, indeed. Just to let you know, that's 8 people, I believe, gone through the 39.3 mile mark. And obviously that's 63.3K. It looks like
Trevor Garvey
is the man he's alongside.
Yeah.
Indeed it is. And we saw Trevor go through in 31st place at the marathon. He had a 5:16.16, but at the 1.5 marathon mark, Kirsty at 5:19, Josh 5:30, Boris 5:31, Tim 5:39, Richard 6:05, Reese 6:16, Andrew 6:28, and we just saw Kathy at 6:29.
All right, Banat, take it away.
So here's Trevor. That's filling up. There you go.
All right.
That's what up. Take your time.
What's he drinking there? Is that water? Is that carbs? What's he got?
He's got Coke. He's got water as well. And a bit of watermelon. What else? Ooh, it's nice. Some cookies.
Water's good. So have you got later in one?
We're gonna show the good and the bad, the beauty and the ugly, and that was beauty.
Hey, tell them that Ralphie is watching the live stream. Banat?
Anthony Ralph is watching the live stream.
Yes.
And he's supporting you guys. Ralphie.
Oh, that's so cool.
Smurfs. Yeah, Smurfs. Big coach is back here. Doing his thing.
Doing his thing. He's doing amazing.
He's looking after me.
Yeah, no, well done.
Smurf squad.
Banat, we're also looking for an update on you. Our friend Troy, who's been watching over the weekend, he wants to know if you got into your hotel room.
Yes, I did. I did finally. Yeah, I slept in bed. Let's say that.
You deserve that night. All right, it looks like the crew's leaving him there. It's going out with the pacer.
There you go, man. You're looking amazing. Okay, I'll let you go. Good. Well done. See you later.
Steve, could you maybe give us an update? We'll keep it on Banat's camera, but can you give us an update to some of these checkpoints that have been passed recently? I know we've had a few in the last little while.
Yeah, we have. I just gave a moment ago what's gone on at the 1.5 marathon point. I think we're still waiting for Ben to get through the marathon. I haven't seen anything there, but we did see Leanne go through, which was good to see. And that was 5:48.37, and Marcus went through 6:01.30. Now, as you heard from Tim a little while ago, it does look as though that record time for the run is definitely going to be challenged. Oh, look at that. We got that gentleman. That, of course, is Daryl Kirkhow. And Daryl, we saw at the marathon mark, He was just seeming like he was wanting to get to plug away to the finish. He was in 33rd position when we saw him there. He did a 5:23. So that could be good for a sub-11 performance based on the fact that he's probably walking as much as he is running at the present.
So here at the 63K mark, we now have a couple of crew vehicles pulling up. Hey, here he is. Good to see you.
Likewise.
All right, so we've got Racer, 395. The Pigeons arriving. And look at these very fashionable crew members here as well.
So that's Team Jenkins.
Yeah, Sam Cook is the man.
Yep. Sam's making himself comfortable. Is this, oh, here we go. We've got a shoe change going on. Epic. All right, we've got to film that. Because, you know, I got nothing else to do.
You want the shoe change at 63K, so here we are.
All right, there you go. That's a bit special.
Okay.
Oh, this is like a pit crew here.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much.
Greg's in fine fettle. He's still vying to get amongst the top half dozen, I would imagine. He was in that
there's another one.
position
We've
going
got to
into
drop
the
in
run.
first. Racer number 407. Good job.
Nice one. That, of course, being Brian Wsley.
Yep. Brian went through quite happy. He's just plodding away.
Got himself a 6:35 clocking.
That's nice. So how's he feeling in general out there today? Yeah.
This be second shoe change. Yeah, he's feeling good. Getting some salts into him. We've gone to the chilled cloths. He's putting them around his neck and stuff. No, he's going good, Nick.
Oh, good.
Cruising along here.
I think this makes him number 8 across the line on the way through.
That's good.
Yeah.
Going all right. He's happy. We just had a stop up there. Had a 300 ml of cream.
Okay.
He's running on fats. Carbs. Had 300 ml of cream and stuff, and it's feeling good, mate.
We used to do the old school Alan Pittman, rest in peace. He
Yeah.
So he used to do the olive oil in the Endura back in the day. Yeah. It's not really good on hot days, but
Yeah, Sam, by the way, was our 10th placer.
We got a runner here.
2017. Here we go.
well
Runner
done.
coming
Okay,
through.
shoe change, I believe. We've got to film this one. 395. All right,
Excellent.
watch this, folks. This is like Formula One. Check this out.
Now, this is not like a bike change, right? Like, he can change his shoes and he can change back if he wants to.
Caption this. I'm not high maintenance.
I just need 3 people to change my shoes. Do want to congratulate his crew. Don't forget the captain there, the great Sam Cook, a man who's been 10th at this race.
G'day, Steve. Yeah. Steve, Sam says hello.
Yeah, and thanks also to Steve Visser, part of the action, Julian Jenkins, Tanya Buckland, and Will Conlon and Mike Sato. What a team. I know his mum and dad and sister are going to be there at the finish line to greet him as well, but he's doing a tremendous job. Out of Dickey Beach, Queensland. Is he going to change? Is he going to change?
Got water? I'll get you one. I'll give it to you on the phone.
And for those who did ask if it's okay, like change your bike and change your shoes, we've got the fun police here.
Uh-oh. Official checking of changing equipment.
Steph would be proud of that.
Excellent. Good job, guys. Well done. Yeah. Cheers.
So that's 10 athletes that have passed that checkpoint now on their way home the final quarter. As the
And
lead
we do have a couple more. We've got racer number 400, the crew vehicles here.
That's Nicola.
It looks like there's a bit of rain coming in from the south as well.
Oh, watch out for that man on wheels.
I know. We actually have a little street gang of street urchins. They hang out of McDonald's, and because I do all my riding at night, I see them and they leave me alone now. But the little buggers are wheeling up and down the street on their e-bikes all night long.
Oh, yeah. While we're waiting for that next athlete to come in, we've got a crew update from one of our teams. So I'm going to play that video for us and see what's going on with Shane Duffy.
All right.
Go, Papa! Woo, woo, woo! Can you see? Say cheese.
Having a picnic.
Yeah.
Having a picnic.
Just having a pear. Oh, thanks.
Look at this.
Banana. Just throwing pear on me. How's the run going?
It is good. We are cruising, baby.
Cruising. Do you want it? Here's Uncle Sean.
Okay, bye-bye.
We'll see you later. Say see you later. Bye. Bye, Pop-Up. Say bye, Pop-Up.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a guy that's cruising when he stops in to say hi to the grandchildren, but that's a pretty sweet moment on the Ultraman course.
Yeah. He's got his priorities, right?
Yeah.
Although there was a year at Ultraman Hawaii many years ago in the 80s when the gentleman stopped to kiss his wife just before getting to the finish line, literally within meters of the finish
Sam, I'll see
line.
you tomorrow at the awards.
And he lost the event by 5 seconds.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, that's devastating.
All right, the cars are starting to line up here. It's all happening. Who are you guys supporting? All right, we got the Josh Dutton fan club right here.
Well,
how's he doing? Yeah? Oh, that's what we want to hear. From a non-runner, that I don't believe it, but you know, I'm a swimmer, so.
Really well. He's done it quite well all the way through from the swim, the bike ride, and the run.
Oh, that's awesome. No, well, that's the way to do it.
Always got a smile on his face.
Yeah. All right, I believe this is Nicola coming right now.
Hey, Nick, can you just ask those guys if they know who Beth Crisp is? Beth Crisp has sent in a Go Josh on the YouTube.
All right. Do you know Duff Christmas?
Beth Crisp.
You know someone called Duff?
Beth.
Right.
Beth.
No. Hang on.
Beth.
I got a racer coming through first. I'm dealing with all the traffic noise here as well. All right, I believe this is Nicola coming through. Well done. 3/4 of the way. Well done. Congratulations. Keep it up.
Yeah, she just went through at 6 hours, 43 minutes.
I like that the crew didn't even open the doors. So she must be doing well, very low maintenance. So we've got the crew vehicle for number 77.
Oh, that'd be Morty.
Who are we looking for this time? Oh, of course.
No.
Of course.
Sorry, no.
How's he doing out there? Oh, really? Well, that's our way to talk about him. He doesn't look that bad.
He went out pretty hard.
Yeah.
Was doing great till this part section, and then he just blew up.
Yeah.
It's just more halfway out.
Oh no, he can't do that.
And was an absolute anomaly. The picked up they just dragged with him and he's good now.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean,
better.
Yeah. We've done 3 days of intense exercise.
Yeah.
So
You want to give him a baggy shirt now so the wind picks him up and blows him.
yeah, they are drenched at this point.
Yeah.
There's been rain, sweat, pouring ice over the top. Full season today.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think all the Victorians and the Tasmanians have been loving it.
Yeah, we do. We love that. It's just a regular day.
Yeah. We're so sick of this weather up here. It's been just a horrendous summer.
Yeah, well, that's what we thought when we landed. We went here in Queensland. Where's the sunshine?
Oh, brutal. Oh, they're all coming thick and fast now. All right.
Nick, do you see any?
I don't. I can't see that far.
Okay, I was going to, yeah, if you saw any.
I think this is 11. 10 or 11. Yeah. Awesome. Racer number 314 coming through now. How you feeling? All good?
That's Craig Jackson.
There we go.
And that's a 6:45 for Craig. So that's 12 runners so far that are through that point.
Excellent. 12.
We're possibly 30 minutes or less away from seeing the finisher, the first finisher. And obviously we'll be going down to the beach to watch the beach run to the finish line. But we've got another runner coming on through. Hopefully it's Matt Wheatley.
Yep. Happy days. Here we go. Go, Matty. Here we go. All right, so Matthew's gone through.
Someone else approaching as well.
And racer number 387.
Oh,
smiling too. We like that. Still smiling.
That's Aaron. Well done. His family's going to be pleased with that. He goes through also at 6:47.
Looks like you got the hotspot now, Nick.
Yeah, I think they're all about to abandon me, though. The population of Coolum like tripled with the Wheatleys arriving.
Steve, I'm just pulling up the web widget here to show the results. Maybe we can talk through these people that have gone through the 63.3 at this point.
Yeah, I'm glad you've got them there. And we're looking at the leader going through that point was Kirsty at 5:19, Josh at 5:30. We had Boris 5:31, Tim at 5:39. Bit of a gap from there, about 26-minute gap to Richard. That was 6:05. Reese at 6:16. Andrew 6:28. Kathy at 6:29.
No, that was.
We had Ryan go through as well at 6:35, followed by Greg at 6:37. He took a little time out to change the shoes. Then we had Nicola at 6:43, Craig at 6:45, Matthew 6:46, and Aaron at 6:47.
That is excellent. And we probably got a few more. We probably have another bunch coming if their times are holding from what they did back at the marathon mark. We're going to have another bunch coming through there very shortly. It looks like Jeff is trying to set up the finish line camera for me right now. So that's probably a sign that they're expecting to see the finishers coming in, and they want to make sure that that's all set up and ready to go. So that's a good sign for us.
Yeah, and let me remind you, though, when we saw the record of that 6:06 set by Simon, he went through the 1.5 marathon mark at 4:29.56. That's how incredible it was, blowing away the field. But don't forget, in Hawaii, we had a gentleman, two men who've gone sub 6 hours, a 5:33 and a 5:56.
Yeah, so right now, just on the right-hand side, we're getting a small window of the finish line camera that they're starting to set up. I might just get away from that until it's actually set up. I'll go back to you, Steve, on that one.
Yeah, so the man who owns that record, Peter Cotland, and the only other person who's gone sub 6 on the Big Island, Eric Seedhouse.
Okay.
But the courses are so variable. Hawaii, I would have to say, is the easiest per se in terms of the ultra distance. However, it can get very, very hot and very windy there. It just doesn't have the big climbs, but it has steady climbs there, especially in the final quarter as they get into that final 13.1 miles or 21.1 K, as now we've seen these athletes do. And we've got 14 that have gone through. We had 35 that I could confirm went through the marathon mark. The final one at that was Marcus, but he really has to continue to actually improve his pace because his time was a 6:01:30 at the marathon mark.
Oh, we also have Ben Yates at the marathon at 6:25 on the timing.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see whether Ben is able to continue to move it through, because just like yesterday where we had the two riders through at 12 hours 32 and 12 hours 45, everything will stay open to welcome the athletes. Of course, there's usually a crowd at the finish line right through to the final athlete to challenge the 12-hour mark or to be just beyond that. And, of course, if it's a great day, people hang around up top as well as alongside the beach and that finish line.
Yeah, and
looking down, I just want to say, and looking down as John and Kim and Andrew were doing from the surf club there, the NOOSA Head Surf Club.
Yes. Well, we don't have a lot of action on the course at the moment.
No, but it wouldn't be a bad idea fairly soon to make our way to the beach because don't forget they've got about 600 meters of run up there to come onto the beach. We're hoping that someone will be at the entrance there to film the finish of Kirsty or whoever will be that leader, but it looks from this point that it's going to be her. And it'll be interesting to see what sort of time she's taken out of Tim, but unless something goes dramatically wrong, he should be the overall champion.
Yeah, and they are definitely still working on putting cameras up at the beach right now as we speak, and we have had confirmation that they have a couple of people who will be trading off to run the athletes down the beach and to the finish line with the camera for us as well.
Awesome.
So
Yeah, Steve, you talk about that run of Peter Cotland's, or was it 5:33 in Hawaii? The urban legend behind that is that that run destroyed him, like forever after that. He was never the same athlete.
You're quite right, Nick. He went back to the Big Island, but never was able to achieve a similar sort of result. And On the other hand, I think I wouldn't mind that. If I did that myself, I would say, yeah, great, thank you for that particular day, because it's so far out there, removed from what anyone else has been able to achieve.
Well, especially how he did it, because apparently he goes through the halfway mark and asked what the record was.
Yeah.
Looked at his watch, and it was like 2:48, and then he ran a 2:48 again.
Yeah, not too shabby, eh? Wow. Well, that's what I love. I was talking earlier to Kate about, you know, the splits on the even different courses, like what Jen and it did in Canada and on the Big Island, having the same splits to the hour a minute for both the bike on day 2 and the run on day 3. And she set a world best run with that 6:46.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Through the 74-kilometre mark, we have
Ready to say good day, guys, if you want.
now athletes are running 84.39 kilometres. That is a double marathon, ladies and gentlemen. That is today. Yesterday, they rode 275 kilometres. And on Saturday, they swam 10 kilometres, ocean water swim just out to the main beach. NOOSA, then they rode for 145 kilometres. They are running 515
You there, guys?
over 3 days. This is off the track, guys. It is Ultimate Australia. This is our 10th anniversary of the race. We started way back in 2015, and we have continued on being stronger each and every year. And we love being back in NOOSA. We love the atmosphere that you guys create. And we love...
We can hear Tim, but I can't hear anyone else, Jeff.
Yeah, okay, rightio. Maybe I'm on the wrong microphone.
Your camera is moving around quite a bit, Jeff. Is that?
Yeah, I'm walking around the back with it. Have you got me now?
Yeah, we got you, and we can hear Tim.
Hey. Oh, you can't hear me. I'm just.
No, I can hear you as well.
You got it now?
No, I can hear you.
I've just come for a walk down the beach just to. We're not quite going to get this view for you. I'm just walking down with a camera on a tripod, hence it's so unsteady. But that lifeguard tower down there, that is, they're going to pop out from near that rock wall. Sorry, a bit funky. And they come down the beach. So later in the day when the tide comes in, there's going to be no hard packed sand. You can see a bit of the texture in the sand there. That hard packed sand is going to disappear, and unfortunately the guys later in the day, it's going to be even softer and harder for them. So if I pull back here, so this is NOOSA Main Beach. This is the spectacular location we're in, and that's how far away that lifeguard tower is. So try and pan along the beach somewhat steadily for you. And, I'll look back at this way. There is
Wave to John DeMandel up on the balcony.
John DeMandel. Let's go this way a little bit. Stalker mode engaged. Let me look at my viewfinder.
He was right behind that tent. Yeah, you're in the right spot.
This is actually really hard to do, I've got to tell you.
There they are right there.
There they are right there. Stalker mode engaged. So Larry, technology didn't like us the last 2 days. Weather didn't like us the last 2 days. But technology and weather has joined the party for day 3.
This is awesome.
That is what we're waiting for. There is that's the spot down there where, oh God, this heart keeps doing.
Yeah.
That is where we will have our eyes peeled for those athletes with their crews that have supported them for the last 3 days, for the weeks and months before that. They're going to pop out there for the best finish line in the world. I'm sorry, I'm calling it. It's the best finish line in the world. Look at that. It's cruel and it's beautiful.
You have every right to call that. And earlier on today, we had this question come in through the chat, which I unfortunately, we were on something else and I didn't come back to it. And Brian asked, are you going to be live until everyone finishes? Yes, Brian, I'm going to stay live until everyone finishes today.
Oh, wow.
So that's, yeah, you got a great camera going there. So are you going to put this one on a tripod then? Is that the plan,
Look,
Jeff?
It's the plan. The trouble is if we look back at that start line, the tent is where we can set it up which is set back a little bit, and this beautiful pandanus tree and the lifeguard tower there are just in the way of our view. So this is why I've come for a wander down the beach, because I felt everyone deserved to see that.
Okay.
To make them all jealous.
Do you have somebody that
what's
could put the tripod right where you are now and zoom in on those people as they come out of the other lifeguard tower and just follow them down the beach?
We can. We will try and do that sometimes, but we're going to run out of electrons in our devices.
Okay.
Because I haven't got extension leads quite running down the.
Wait a second. Who was that guy you just panned by? Let's just get him to do this job for us. He's got a setup.
I think 7U going to want a few more dollars than we're paying them, which is a total of $0 to cover it. But he's going to get some good footage too, because everyone in Australia wants to see this, and you're proving that everyone in the world wants to see this, Larry. So we love it.
Yeah, thank you.
How you doing? Right.
Oh, we got Banat.
Right.
We're gonna go check in with Banat.
I'm going to call it quits for a little bit.
All right.
And get set up a little bit.
You get that stuff set up, because we're at 7 hours. She's coming soon.
Banat.
That's it.
What you should do this. It's a lot of fun.
It's a lot of fun. Which weird kind of way?
Well, you obviously go through the ups and downs, but it's loads of fun. The people are great. Yeah, it's too good. Like I'm on day 4.
The sun is out.
But it's been awesome. Yeah.
Well done, you're going at that group pace as well.
Yeah.
Killing it.
Obviously, I'll be glad to finish, but I'll be sad that it's over.
You can continue, actually.
Well, I could.
Don't worry. The award ceremony is an endurance feat in itself.
What kilometer mark are we?
I don't know. No, I've got my watch on the map.
Okay.
So I know where to go.
I think you're right.
I think it's probably good that I don't know where I am. So I can just keep running and enjoying it.
Yeah.
I'll just put the 10K in my pace and meet up with me.
Sweet.
So 10K's to go. So but lovely day.
It's good that you are enjoying it all the way through.
Absolutely. Make the most of it. Life is too short.
Yeah. That's true, actually. And you can even hear the waves.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. You can feel the ocean breeze behind you.
It's actually pushing you, right? I'm going to go behind you. Yeah, I could. Well done, Kitty.
Thank you. How am I going?
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing. You better trust your map. No, and I don't want to be with you doing that. I would be blamed. Look, there is an arrow there. So we are on track.
The dream team was out there early putting out all those arrows. Hopefully none of those kids that Nick was talking about were out there flipping them the other direction.
Little buggers.
This is in the spirit. She's smashing it.
She's got quite the variety of interests as well. When you look at the fact she wants to continue to be a stand-up comedian and do improv, and she's that lady who did a world's first using RNA interference in crustaceans for vaccine development for aquaculture, and she's a PhD just like you are.
Yeah. Where did you do the PhD?
Where?
Yeah.
At JCU in Townsville.
JC? Okay.
Yeah.
I came to Australia to do the PhD too.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah. In computational geophysics.
Yeah.
So kind of like a nerdy thing.
Yeah.
But it's good fun. I like it.
I think you should be defending it while you're running.
Yeah. What, sorry?
Whereabouts did you do
Macquarie University.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, in Sydney.
Yeah.
And I stayed here ever since, really. So,
Yes.
yeah.
Why would you want to leave, really?
Yeah, I came for 4 years, and yeah, 12 years now. Plus another time out here. Why not?
Give or take a little.
And she is having a great run. Last we saw, she was in 8th position. Fantastic.
Oh, look at just waving to the fans on the side of the road.
She's enjoying it every single second, I believe. Look at that smile.
No.
Josh should be the next one. Maybe up there.
Hopefully. Are you waiting?
So we have, we're waiting on Josh still.
You good?
And the crew's here, but Josh is nowhere to be seen at the moment.
I feel like my new pacer.
Yeah, I can do whatever you want.
I think they'll get sick of me. Am I on screen?
Maybe not. I can control that.
No, you're on screen.
You are on the screen, yeah. But I'm
7
taking all
hours
the best photos of you.
and 5 minutes. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, I reckon.
Yeah,
There'll be a new.
I'll with your crew. I'll just run the other way.
Yeah.
To see if I catch any other.
Yeah, it should be the few people behind me.
Haven't seen them.
I don't know where people are, but
The nearest person behind her at the last mark was 6 minutes back.
6 minutes back.
okay.
Life update, eh? Yeah.
It's
Yes, pretty,
Impressive. It's
Pretty
like the
neat.
Tour de France.
I wish it was that good.
You're better.
it's pretty neat. She's out of Queensland, and her coach Jason Alley is out of Hobart, Tasmania, of course. And it's a Tasmanian who may take the overall title, all being well.
Oh, looks like we're getting a pit stop here.
Well done, guys.
Yeah. Don't forget her best friend Ellen Ariel, the team captain. Her parents John and Susie Lafoche. They are part of the crew, along with Ian Kruger, a friend and former training partner for cycling. That's while she was living in Cairns. She's raced there. She's done a 12:19 clocking in Cairns. I think we need to get to the finish line at this point.
I can go to the finish line.
We're presently coming up to 7:07.
I might be missing a few brain cells.
Nah, you're fine.
Let's wait for speed. It's a low late.
Fantastic. Unbelievable.
All right.
Good luck, Casey.
Bernat, you are amazing, my friend.
You guys.
Bernat about to try and spot the next person along the road. As we said, there was about 6 minutes. That was at the 1.5 marathon mark.
I think they're still prepping their cameras over there. We'll go back to Bernat.
Looks like we're back to Jason in a moment. Yeah, good one.
Banat, can you see that screen?
Nope.
Tegan Preble is asking, what did Banat's training plan look like for this event?
No training plan at all.
So viewers that are tuning in now, you can see the clock in the upper left.
Quite good. The best trainer ever. Oh, good.
Was that Simon?
Teddy. That was Simon Cochran
Yeah.
checking on me.
Yeah. It's about the only way he's going to beat you down the road today.
Well, there's no doubt that Kirsty's going to set the second fastest time ever, I believe. I'm not talking about the run. She could take the run record, but I'm talking about the second fastest overall 3-day record by a female.
Oh, excellent. Let me bring that up here, Steve. And we'll see what exactly you're talking about. Records.
Yeah,
so
the
you're
time
saying
is
that
Emily Kempson's 24:44:20. That was the second fastest. It might have been a little faster if the swim course had been fully accurate. It was 1K shy in 2018, unfortunately, so we can't count that as the overall record. Or the second fastest, as it became, because 3 years later, that's when Kate Bevilacqua set the existing record.
And
but Emily Kempson did her time in 2019.
And looking just at this top 5 overall women at Australia, we see we got Kate Bevilacqua there at the top, who joined us a little bit earlier and gave us a little insight into her thoughts of the race. And at the bottom of that list, at number 5, is Deanna Fuller, who was also joining us for a little bit today. So, we got a lot of the alumni coming back and just waving randomly at people. We got a lot of the alumni coming back and being part of this event, which is what I think Tony has really built up well, along with Jeff and the rest of the dream team, is that desire just to keep coming back. Even these top finishers, they're not done with the race. They come back and contribute once again.
All right, folks. So we've got Josh is about to come up now and cross the 3/4 way mark. Again, swapping out paces. He's called for watermelon. It's an emergency. It's a 911 emergency for watermelon.
No, I'm all good. I'm building up my mind.
Here he comes. Come on, Josh. Let's do
All good.
this.
Thanks.
Half of Bathurst has turned up. Well done, guys. See, even the pace has got her own crew.
Well done, guys. How's that going? 16 to go?
16K to go.
Good, that. 16. It's a random walk.
How are you?
Oh, good, man. Yeah. Good. It's good fun. You feeling great? Yeah. That actually is good today, isn't it? Yeah. Pressured you up a bit? Yeah. How are you feeling, mate?
Yeah, not too bad.
Not too bad?
A bit full floor, but that's to be expected.
Yeah, you're running well. You look well.
Yeah.
At least from the outside.
Yeah.
Your first time?
Yeah, first off, man. Yeah.
Just as first of many? Have I heard it well?
Yeah.
We'll see.
After a week or two, I'll forget all the bad bits. All the good stuff.
Having a good day so far?
Yeah. Walk through's been amazing and
Yeah.
really good.
Who's your pacer? Who do we have there?
My name is Will.
Will?
Yeah. I'm in a tri club with Greg,
Well done.
I'm very privileged that he asked me to do this. So.
That's beautiful, actually. When I raced here 2 years ago, my crew didn't feel like privileged. They were like, oh, mate. That real pass all the way here.
By the way, we're just 12 minutes now away from the race record for the run in the women's division. Just 12 minutes of time left.
Off you go. I'll let you go, okay?
You want a pure gel? Pure gel at the next stop. Yeah, for him, yeah. Righto.
Well done, mate.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh, I wouldn't say nothing, but that's good.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
off you go. Yep. Cheers.
See you, Sam.
Make sure that you've got that gel. Make sure that you've got that gel there. Yeah. See ya.
All right.
All right. It'd be nice if we can get down the finish line. I'm hoping that she'll come in within the next 10 minutes.
There's a shot of the finish line.
Yeah, look at the people lining up to be able to look down and see the person arriving on the beach. Look at that. They've also got the finish banner ready.
Yeah, they're practicing.
That looks like Hutto and Tony may be there at the line. Great.
Oh, yeah. News camera. Just go wherever you want. Well, we know that Jeff...
Look at that. She's coming up the home stretch. Look at this. She's already in sight of the line, about to make a turn. I could see her running there, so that's how close it is. Should be turning any moment if that was her. It looked like it was. They're making a right-hand turn. You can see people clapping away. This is absolutely tremendous. 7:15 on the clock. That is going to be a brilliant time. Absolutely brilliant. Wow. That's Kirsty Sheen coming back from a second place when she raced last time out and taking the victory in the women's and the first person to arrive at the finish line. Magnificent job. Wow. 46 years of age. We'll get that official time for you shortly, but it was 7:15 and change. So she's knocked 10 minutes off the previous women's record for the run portion of the event. Once we get the official time, we'll be able to get you a 3-day total, and we'll see where that places her. But my guess is that is going to be the second fastest ever 3-day total for a female as well. And look at that with a great crew. What a job they've done. A team captain, Lisa Gatt, Rooster, her husband, Craig Churchwood, Lisa's husband, and Louise O'Regan, another great friend, and was on the crew in 2018 as well. What a team effort, but what a solo run to claim that. She just missed out on the title before by 12 minutes and 26 seconds, not on the run, but over the 3 days. This time she's put it all together magnificently. Started off with that 2:56 swim at a 4:53 bike day one. And then we saw that 8:55 for her to start off with a 16:45.36 total. Let's find out what she's achieved. And we'll go over, obviously, also to the man on the mic, Tim Franklin. I think she's going to be just seconds over 24 hours as well. So we wait to get an update. Have we got an audio on?
It's a shame we don't have a finish line camera for her. Have we dropped out to the finish line?
think that the first one is about to finish, but but the camera's not working.
Anytime. Made a rush in. Wait, you?
Yeah, Bernat, please tell Simon that Kirsty just finished in 7 hours, 15 minutes. So she's
Steve,
about, yeah.
Can you
She's
give us an update?
Don't die quietly. There you go. No, this is my live TV and go.
How you doing, Craig? Feeling good?
Right. Yeah, I'll go in, mate.
Why not, mate?
2 laps.
A reminder, last time Kirsty did this event, she was with her husband, not throughout the course, but they both did that event. And they volunteered in the very first one in 2015 and were so inspired. The lady calls herself Owl and husband is Rooster. She is a triathlon coach out of Point Vernon, Queensland. Has raced at the iron distance to a 9:42 PR, but what a PR today she's set there. And as we said, a new record on the run. We'll get it confirmed, but look at the rain coming down now.
They
Craig
can't be
Jackson
that
well ahead of the time that he set on the run previously. And look who's alongside him, Simon Cochran, the man who owns the run record outright.
Yeah, and it's hard to believe that you know, they're within a few kilometers of each other, because over at the finish line it didn't look like there was any rain.
So her time officially was 7:15:51.
Looks like she's posing for photos now back at the finish line.
I'll let you go, guys. Have fun.
So overall time, by the way, 24 hours, 1 minute and 27 seconds.
So I'm just going to bring up that graphic, Steve, of the overall times then, and we can see where she's fitting in.
Yeah, that's the second fastest by a big chunk of change. She's like 43 minutes faster than what was the previous second place time. And if you look at how she began, you know, in terms of her performances throughout that day number one bike, she ended up with the fourth fastest time. And then on the swim bike combination, she ended up with the fifth fastest time at 7:49. Then her total bike times as well was 13:49:02, which was the third fastest for that. And then she ended up with the third fastest day one and day two total of 16:45:36. And you see that brilliant run that we just mentioned there at 7:15:51. That is a new overall record. And again, she's knocked a chunk of change with 24 minutes off her previous going. And that was without the weather conditions they had on days 1 and 2.
First one just finished now. No, Kirsty, she did well. 7:17 or 7:15 or something. She was the overall. I don't know.
All right.
Has to cross.
There we are. We're going back to Banat. Banat, we've gone back to you now.
I'm here with Aaron. He's feeling well.
Aaron Croft.
Before, but now, yeah.
Had a few stomach issues before.
All sorted.
Not long to go.
How many Ks to go?
16.
16? Man, that's nothing for you. Yeah, you've done it. I bet. When did you start actually training for this event? September? So 9 solid months? All right. Well done, mate. Congrats. That is finished in days. The training, yeah. You still have 16 Ks to go.
Oh, yeah.
But I will do it. Nah. You know what has to happen? And you enjoy those 16 Ks, mate. Mate, I'll let you go, okay? See you guys. Bye, Aaron.
Thank you for that, Banat. Let's take a look. Thank you, Banat, for that footage. We'll go back to the finish line and see how they're continuing to set up down there. It looks like the rain is about coming in there now on the finish line. The clouds are rolling in. The wind is picking up a little. You can see the signage blowing in the wind. Well, Steve, I'm going to bring up our timing results again and just bring up Kirsty's results. Let's see if we can get a full screen of her. There we go.
Man. How you doing?
All right, folks. Here at the three-quarter market, also known as No Man's Land, we have, I can see 3 sets of athletes coming.
Have we had a winner yet?
Just
fantastic. That's fast.
7:15 or something like that.
Around that mark. Nice. Well.
Kirsty, first 15 minutes.
Oh, really? Yep. Fantastic.
All right, we're with you, Nick.
Okay, we have racer number 364. How are you feeling? Excellent.
And did you say
That's
you have
one of 3 that is coming through?
One of 3, okay. So that was Vishesh that just went by you?
All right, 388.
This is Richard.
There's way too many smiles going on.
All right, Richard.
Oh, they are coming thick and fast. I can see 3 more in the distance. Three-quarters done. Well done, guys. Racer 401. So Kirsty finished in 7 hours 15.
So thanks to Nick there, because we have Vishesh at 7:26 and then Richard and Ryan at 7 hours 27 minutes. For those athletes who have done this before, some of them are going to have some vast improvements in their times. Part of that is experience and maybe getting a coach for some that may not have had a coach previously. And we wait to see if Josh maybe hanging on to that great position that he had, and Boris, who was just a minute 12 back at that 63.3 kilometre mark, and that's where Nick's located as another athlete is arriving there.
All right, we got Kelly Ridges coming up now. So Kirsty finished 7 hours 15.
And Kelly goes through with a 7:29. And that's good for 19th position at that point.
Another couple of minutes before the next one comes through, but I can see them off in the distance there.
Nick, when you're ready. Oh, it looks like Bernard has turned his phone sideways. Bernard, can you hear us? There we go. Thank you.
Yes, I can.
All right.
I don't know what I did.
That's all right.
We're having a little snack here with cookies.
We both actually run, so.
And who are we walking with here?
I don't know. You tell me. Ryan, 407. One of the mustache guys.
Ryan Wsley.
Yeah, I keep
Wsley.
confusing both of you. How's it going so far, mate?
It's going really good.
Yep.
It's pretty rough, but we'll be there soon enough.
Yeah, you've got this, mate.
Been a good day.
Good day out.
Gas for Kelton.
And you got a challenge ahead. And I almost fall.
Did you stop and do your makeup before the camera? Well done.
We've just
Racer 356.
Okay, guys, I'll let you go.
We just did another finisher.
Oh.
Last case, okay?
Let's get to the finish.
Yeah, that was Josh at 7:30:02. So it'll be interesting to see how things go for him in terms of overall placing there, because he was in third place anyway, so he's not going to lose anything there. He had a 16:55 two-day total. I think 24:25:09, I believe, maybe is a three-day total there, but we'll get that checked because we should have a finish combined time, but that was 14 minutes and 11 seconds back of Kirsty. So congrats, Josh, because last time out he ran an hour and 40 minutes slower. So that's how fast he was. And that overall time as well is way, way faster. Almost 4 hours faster. So brilliant performance from him. And obviously wants to thank his incredible team, Stacey Gunn, Zoe Macascal, Maddie, his two sisters, his mum and dad, Candy and Anthony. So a brilliant performance here. He must be so, so pleased with how things have finished for him. That underground mine surveyor, the 30-year-old out of Kalgoorlie, Western Australia. So he should wrap up on the podium overall, but also in the men's division. And he would therefore be a winner of the men's 30 to 39 division. As obviously Kirsty has won overall, but also the women's 40 to 49 division. It's unfortunate. Here she is with the second fastest time, but it won't show up in the age group records because, of course, Kate Bevilacqua was also in that division when she won and set the record time.
Looks like Jeff is attempting to get this sound maybe coming for us along with the camera. Nick, do you have any action out at your end? I think I'm going to switch over to you for now.
No, it's a little bit quiet here at the moment.
Are there any school age hooligans hanging around that you can talk to?
No. They're all scared of me. I'm the quintessential cranky old man. But we do have a couple of runners off in the distance. They'll be here in a couple of minutes. They're just running past the RSL now.
And let's not forget that the 1.5 marathon mark, there was only a minute and 12 seconds separating Josh and Boris. So it'd be interesting to see what Boris has done out there.
Another couple of hours, Larry, and I'll be inundated with kids leaving school, going home. And all the little buggers, it's a peloton of electric scooters and bikes. So it looks like racer number 409 is coming my way now.
Oh, good. That will be Oliver.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've had two athletes come across and complete the 2025 version
so you know,
of
Steve,
UM Australia. That is Ultraman Australia. We are an ultra triathlon covering 515 kilometres over 3 days. We have 41 crazy athletes towing the start line on Saturday. We have 36 left to get across the line. Today, we have had two finishes. But our leading female and the winning runner of today. Today is run day, 84 kilometres, a double marathon. Our athletes completed, and that was Kirsty Sheen. She is our female champion. We are waiting to see if she's going to be our overall champion. She had a 1 hour 12 deficit going into today, and 22 minutes of that has been eroded. 50 minutes. We need to see Tim Bellstead within 50 minutes to decide who is going to be the 2025 UM Australia champion.
Nick, we're coming back to you. We saw you had Shane Duffy going through there.
Yeah, Shane's in a good mood. He's just making it to the finish line. So this location, so they've got 1/4 of a marathon to go, 21 kilometres. 21.
21. Woo! That's good.
So this is who is your athlete? Oh, okay, you're another Whitley. Oh my God. Wheatley's and Whitleys. How's he doing?
He's tired. He's tired.
Yeah.
Crayola.
Yeah.
He's doing well.
That's good. That's good. What do you want to go? 21.
Quarter of a marathon to go.
Yeah. So they've already started finishing at the
Yes.
NOOSA. Yes.
Brilliant.
Kirsty won.
Yeah.
7 hours 15. New record for a female on the run.
So good.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, she's done well.
I mean, no, it wouldn't matter who it is. We'd say so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
It doesn't matter who.
That's awesome.
Oh gosh. Just as long as we get them over the line.
Yeah. Well, you'll have no problem. You're going to make the cutoff. No worries. Yeah.
That sun's in a terrible position.
We were talking recently with Steve King, who's hosting online here, myself, about sometimes you don't want loved ones around because they're the ones that go, oh, just stop, it's okay.
Yeah. That's what I said. When you something like that. Go get it fixed, mate. It's awful, eh? I don't know how you'd sleep at night with that.
All right, we have some more races here at the 3/4 mark.
Was that Tony that put it up? To see Tony running? Oh, the land's getting worse and worse. He set the clock up. That's straight, guys. Old notion.
All right, Steve, can you hear me?
Yes, I can, Nick.
All right, we've got 2 more coming. And the Duff man told me that there's a whole bunch all in a row due to arrive soon.
Excellent.
So we've got race at 3:82. Still with smiles on their faces, smiles on the dials. We like that.
That's Nicholas. He's done a great job.
And then we have 4:09. Well done. Job. Keep going. Keep at it.
So that was Oliver. That was the person family was waiting for.
Yes, Oliver's mum was there, and she's almost in tears at the moment.
Oh, great. So I think they were 21st and 22nd to that particular point. I hope I didn't miss anybody because obviously we were focused on the finish line. At this point, we've still had the 2 finishers, Kirsty and Josh. And we wait to see if Boris or Tim are going to be our next across that finish line.
It's a big cloud system coming through here in Coolin now. I really hope it's not a storm.
Yeah, it's not looking too great at the finish line either, Nick. A lot of dark clouds overhanging once again. All the beachcombers and those that were laying in the sun a while ago are now standing up, moving around. They did have quite the crowd there, though, for our first athlete across the line.
Oh, that's good. Or I'll have another runner coming towards me now and another one off in the distance. Racer number 334. No, 344. How you feeling?
I'm going to say that's Ian Bladford.
Yeah. We're home. Excellent. Yeah, you are almost.
7 hours, 43 minutes for Ian.
And we have his pacer carrying the wardrobe.
And on that, we've had 2 finishers go through so far. So we will be going back and forth between the finish line and the 63-kilometer mark. We don't have and I just realized I've been muted all that time that I've been speaking. So I apologize. For the people on the live stream, what you're seeing is 63.3. We have cameraman and commentator Nick Millette out here at this point. We know that we have a couple minutes at least before the next athlete is going to cross through this point. So he's taking a quick break. We have our finish line as well going right now. And at the finish line, things are a little quiet at the moment because we've already had 2 finishers go through. And I suspect we have a little bit of time, not too much, but a little bit of time before our next finisher comes over to the finish line as well. So we'll be watching these 2 points mainly at this point. We'll be flipping back and forth between keeping these 2 cameras as our main focus for the next little while. Steve, can you maybe just give us the rundown, and I'll try and pull up the stats again as to where we are as far as times leading out of the marathon and heading toward the 63.3K.
Yeah, well, as you know, everyone finally did get through the marathon mark. The last person through there was 3:01:47, and some of the positions have greatly changed since then, as we saw beyond the marathon, where you saw Kirsty come through at 3:28. She had company at that point in Tim. He has yet to arrive at the line. Behind him at that point by 7 minutes was Joshua, who moved up to second overall, as he's now wrapped up his day with 7:30. So it was 14 minutes and about 49 seconds, I think, was the gap therefore between the first 2 runners. And when you look at the times as well, it looks as though there was about just under 24 minutes separating them in terms of 3-day total. What's happening out there right now, we'd love to be able to see ourselves. I'm hoping that we can get some shots eventually of athletes running up the beach, because there's bound to be some changes. As you know, Boris and Tim, They were separated by 8 minutes at the 1.5 marathon mark. Then we had Richard, Reese, Andrew, Kathy, Ryan, I think it was then Greg, the top 10. We had Nicola in 11th, Craig, Matthew, Aaron, Josh, second Josh, Vishesh, Richard, Ryan, Kelly, Shane, Nicholas, Oliver, and Ian. That's been the order so far past where Nick is located. And the last went through Ian a moment ago. That was at 7 hours, 43 minutes. And unfortunately, your clock there stops occasionally. We're presently at 7:49, and I think Nick's back in action. Perhaps he's able to spot another athlete.
Yes, I have an athlete off in the distance. Who are you waiting for?
Adam Bothwell.
All right, Adam Boswell's coming. How's he feeling today?
He's feeling good.
Yeah, not too
he's
long.
Feeling good.
We
Really there.
Yeah. Well, they've started finishing. So they're all coming in now, which is good.
We travelled from Melbourne. It's further to get here than it was to run the whole thing. So.
Yeah, there's still a few. Another dozen.
Nick, can you ask if they're familiar with Adrian Kite? He's cheering on Adam Bothwell.
Do you know Adrian Kite? That must be Adam's friend. But I can see him in the distance now. Have you been up here before? Up to NOOSA? Oh, okay. And who's his pacer?
His pacer is Dr. Alan Madini.
Well, there we go.
Got our own team doctor.
Yeah.
She's a psychologist. So
That always helps.
does help. Very good if he falls over.
I think we all need a psychologist.
Had a personal one for the last hour or so.
That's funny.
I ran half a marathon with him. I ran from here to the turnaround with him.
Okay. Now, did you know you were going to have to do that?
Started out at 10 Ks and then it worked its way to about 30 in conversations over the last few days.
Yes, yeah.
I'll probably run for a little bit now and then jump back in.
All right.
Then I'll jump back into class 10.
Nice. Yes, I've been there, done that myself. First time I crewed for someone, I didn't expect to have to run 50K, but it happened.
Yeah.
All right. Now, it looks like this weather's going to be chasing you down.
No. I've got Bluetooth. Just make sure we can both. That charge cord, mate, that white one. Yeah.
Just a reminder, Adam's been listening to podcasts to get motivated for this and to learn. He's ridden in pelotons with other cyclists, and Ella Madini is the team captain. Janet is part of the crew, Janet Madini, and Dave Barrett, his mate. That's the person standing there, I believe. His wife, Tay, hopefully going to be
Here we go.
line.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We've got eyes on him. This will be his third finish here at Ultraman Australia. He's run well all day. He's going to smash the 8-hour mark. He rode brilliantly yesterday in really trying conditions. He's going to get the job done. He's our third place finisher here on day 3. We will wait overall results, but who cares about that right at the moment, ladies and gentlemen? In 7 hours and 53 minutes, running 84 kilometres, we welcome for the third time Boris Baline as an Ultraman Australia finisher. He's got his whole family there, his crew there. Let's make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen. Boris Baline. Just some sweaty hugs for the family there. Congratulations, Boris. You've been an absolute delight all weekend. He gets the job done. 7 hours, 53 minutes and change, and we welcome him home. Ladies and gentlemen, our athletes are going to come thick and fast. Congratulations, Boris. We'll get a photo, a finish line photo under the chute. And it's timely that it's raining because it has been raining on and off all weekend. These athletes have had to put up with miserable conditions, but they haven't shirked it. Not once complained, well, to me anyway, about the weather.
And he finishes inside 25 hours. His first attempt was 29.56 and last year at 26.59. Absolutely magnificent progression.
All right, so we have another cruise pulled up here, and I can see their athlete. And so who are we waiting on here?
Had our third athlete come across the finish line. That is Boris Baline, 38 years old, from Victoria, right here in Australia. It's pretty obvious, but he's a strength and endurance coach. Have a look at the pipes on the man.
Yeah, really
and he
good.
gets the job done. He swam the 10 kilometres in 2 hours and 40 minutes. He then rode day one. That's 145 kilometres in 5 hours and 9 minutes. He had a day one total of 7 hours and 49 minutes, putting him in third place overall. He then rode yesterday 9 hours and 12 minutes. That's for 275 kilometres in some of the wettest, windiest and most treacherous conditions we've seen here on course in our 10-year history. He was sixth fastest on the bike yesterday. He had a 2-day total of 17 hours, 2 minutes and 27 seconds. That placed him in fourth when he woke up this morning and had to run 84 kilometres, and he has just put together a 7 hour, 51 minute
There we go. Oh, well, but how often? You're not going to be checking it as religiously as we are they? Stop this day, please. The only way, mate. I will do that.
We'll take this back out to Nick Millett at 63.
Across the finish line. We had team number 390, and it's about to epically rain here. A major storm coming through. We have Raj coming along. How are we feeling? Excellent. Well done. 384. Okay, go. Okay.
You doing a little sign work now, Nick? Or are you just hiding under the rain?
Well, I could take you out onto the road. I will actually, and show you that, you know, when all the cars have got their headlights on, there's some serious weather coming.
Look at those smiles.
Oh, we got people out there with Banat again. I'm going to go switch over to Banat.
Say that again.
It's getting hot.
It's getting hot.
Oh, I do it.
You are on your way back home. That's always good. What do we have here? I know.
I'm not saying you can. Good pace. Can you just keep this for the next?
Not 20. Oh my God, he's a shit, not 20. He's like 18, 16? 17? Yeah, yeah. Actually, you're nearly there. Well done, guys. No, you guys are doing it. Killing it. All the way straight. I think.
All right, unofficially, we have Boris's overall time. So Boris has raced here. We just saw him cross the finish line now. Boris has raced here in 2023 and 2024. Before this weekend, he had a personal best time of 26 hours and 55 minutes. Well, I can report, ladies and gentlemen, that Boris has just taken 2 hours of his overall PB. He has got a 3-day combined total of 24 hours and 55 minutes. Congratulations, Boris. 2-hour PB. Awesome work, mate. He'll be getting looked over by a medical crew at the moment. But once he finds that out, feel free to buy us crew a celebratory beverage, Boris.
You are.
Yeah, and the second time he did it, he knocked almost 3 hours off his PB. So what an incredible job from 29.56
Even the pacer
to
cannot keep
24.55.
Well, we just clicked over 8 hours into the race now. Right, we're watching Banat running with the runners out on the course. We got some different conditions on different areas of the course. In some areas, it's pouring rain, like where Nick is at 63.3. He's hiding under the trees right now and under the signs. At the finish line, it's threatening. Where Banat is, it looks like it could be a lighter drizzle. So we're getting different conditions around the course. We just heard Tim Franklin announcing Boris's stats at the finish line. So from time to time, we might have different audio than the actual visual that we are showing. Right now, we are showing Banat on course with the runners, and he's just following different people around, going back and forth. Who's he caught up to here? Banat, you're on.
Kelly.
Oh, you're with Kelly. All right.
I'm with Kelly. Yep. Kelly and Luke. There you go. That's what you gotta do. Watch out with the car.
So I don't know if Luke is protecting himself from the rain or from the sun.
From both, I would say.
Safety always.
Do you guys have a kilometer marker where you are?
16 Ks to go, something like that. We just passed by Perigian Beach. And she's killing it. I don't know about Luke. There you go. Okay, guys, I'll let you do it. Take care.
You are also killing it, Banat. Well done out there. What is your rain status? We can't tell quite with you. Is it a drizzle?
See you guys. It is the drizzle before the storm, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, the storm just passed through Coolum.
Banat, are you wearing a Garmin or a device that's measuring your steps today?
Yes, I am.
We want a full report back at the end of the day.
And now the heavy rain starts.
Well, you should turn around and go back the other way then.
Let's go. Oh, mate. How you doing?
I had some paracetamol and caffeine, and then all of a sudden, life is horrible good stuff.
It's good with you, mate.
Yeah. Breakfast, lunch, dinner.
Yeah, a bit of dessert as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Trying to find where I put the it's not that I got coming out of my nose right there. Enough. Enough to make you look hardcore.
Man, you look really well. Really good. I'm falling in love with you, mate. No, please.
I don't know what's going on here. It's like a love fest.
It's a love fest.
One or two. This one. This one. They got 65 in milligram and caffeine. That's all right. We're going to ride the caffeine train.
Yeah, man.
All the way home.
That's all good.
Come on, mate.
Come on. He's the pacer. You got to chase him.
Not yours. I go on roof. Coffee.
Well done, boys.
You going to do this again, mate?
Maybe, potentially. Yeah. We'll see.
Pump out one of those videos again.
It wasn't on me. Yeah.
Pays a few runs
Today, I don't know, around 38.
Oh, good. Just speed here, mate.
Well done. How are the shoes? How are the shoes? I saw you changing them before.
Yeah. I'm happy with them.
Right.
I'm not happy with them, but
Okay.
I'm not happy to touch it, man.
Okay, I'll let you do it.
Thanks, mate.
See you guys. Enjoy. He changed his shoes before and he's not happy with them. Oh, well.
That'll happen. Well, it looks like it's getting sunnier down at the finish line. Take a quick look over there, and then we'll probably come back to you, Banat, or perhaps Nick if he gets a runner coming through.
Bear in mind that Kirsty has pulled back 52 minutes on Tim. Another 20 minutes, and she could take it. So we haven't yet heard where Tim is located.
Well, that'll be close regardless, because if he hasn't passed through NOOSA and on the beach, so that's 5 to 10 minutes right there. So, yeah, it's interesting.
How you doing, mate?
Speaking of not backing down, that's what our 41 athletes have done all weekend. And we know that we currently have 3 athletes across the line. We have 3 athletes across the line. The last one was Boris Baline. He completed the 3-day, 515-kilometre Ultraman triathlon in 24 hours and 55 minutes. We had Kirsty Sheen come across the finish line in first place today. That is the first time in our 10-year history where we've had a female break the tape here on day 3 at Ultraman, completing the 84.3 kilometre double marathon in 7 hours and 15 minutes and 51 seconds. She is the female champion for 2025. We will have a word to her shortly, but we are just holding on at the moment. We have 18 minutes to see Tim Bellstead. If Tim Bellstead can cross the finish line in the next 18 minutes, he will be the 2025 Australia champion. If he does not make it in under 8 hours 27, Kirsty Sheen will not only be our female champion, she will be our overall champion. An amazing achievement, and will be the first overall female champion at our event in its 10-year history. So we wait.
Okay, Banat, we've come back to you, and I think maybe Steve...
We have had word that there is an athlete that is about to hit the beach, remembering that we have 17 minutes. And we have athlete 392 about to enter the beach. That is Richard Gilby. He is our Australian Defence Force representative. Each and every year at this event, we have a special award called the Ultra Mate Award, which is handed to the athlete that has the fastest time that's either in our Defence Force or Emergency Services. And it looks like this year that will be Richard Gilby. We know he's about to hit the beach. He'll have less than 1 kilometre to go. You'll see him on the northern end of Main Beach here at Noosa at the break wall.
So here at 63 kilometres, we've just had Praveen gone through and he's all smiles.
That's excellent to hear, Nick. There's a very Aussie sight. The long board going by the finish line there. All right, well, until we get called back from Tim Franklin, I'm going to go out to Banat.
I did like 3 days reservist course. Carol be you get rolled by DC.
You are tracking me. How is that strategy going?
Well, not a lot of running going on anymore. But it doesn't matter. We're going to make it, and that's all.
You are going to make it.
So, yeah, it's just fun. Got some bars backwards and forwards with a few of these guys as we all go through our highs and lows.
Yes.
I had a real.
All right, sorry, I muted.
Low 50K.
Just because he didn't know his mic was on.
By the way, meet my wife Stacey.
Hi, Stacey.
1/3 of the world's best support crew. You. So yeah, 50K I was in trouble. Body's starting to shut down.
Watch out the car.
Cramping.
Yep.
Having lots of trouble. Feeling like he was shutting down.
But you recovered.
Everything in we could. It was the noodles that did the job.
Noodles and a bit of Coke. That's wondered.
This is kind of like everything hurts now, but it's just, I don't know, the pressure's off a bit.
Yes.
I'm just trying to
you know that you are going to make it. Yeah.
It's going to
make sure that you enjoy it.
That's what we can.
It's just nice to think that this is actually going to happen. And there's still 3 hours to go. Oh, yeah, all good. Have you had a good day?
Been a good day. And you are, guys. Just better.
Covered some miles.
Oh, no battery.
Oh, there you go. I should interview you. How's the live stream going?
Apparently it's going well. Yeah.
What are you guys up to? You're up to 32 hours?
Steve, it looks like we are setting up again at the finish line here.
Just before you do that, we
got a finisher. We have a finisher.
All right.
No sound.
Yeah, that should be Richard based on what they were saying earlier. And that time is an 8:13 and change. We'll find out what that was. I think that gives him a 27:33 overall clocking. And that will pull him up quite a few places. Very pleased to see what he's achieved there. Because I think he was in 18th place going into today's event. Had a 19:20:44 two-day total. Let's see if we can get that overall split there in a moment. I'll check that out, see if we've got that up. Yeah, 8:13:23.
No.
So I think 27:34, 47. Wow, he's getting closer and closer to the time needed for Tim.
Yeah, I believe that Tim Franklin, did he announce it as 8:27? That was the time that would be required?
I think it's actually 8:28, but
8:28.
yeah, that's what's required, and that's only about 13 minutes away.
All right, well, let's take this back out to Benet.
So we had racer number 111 go through while you were having your little chat at the finish line there.
Thank you very much, Nick. Appreciate it. That, of course, Adam Mort, the 64-year-old.
Yeah, and we're waiting on Team Trev now. Team Trev's crew is here. Be careful, that's all now flooded.
Oh, nasty.
How's he feeling?
Right now.
Yeah.
But he's got his coach with him, and if he's got any chance of getting it done, the two of them will get across the line. So.
Well, if he's paid his coach a lot of money, that he should get there across the line or get the full refund at the finish line.
Money back down the head.
There you go.
Benet, we're out with you again, and Shane Duffy.
No, the unit first.
Yeah, my flip is. I've got it.
Finisher, if you can see,
Yeah.
Richard,
New man.
he completed
Well done.
the 3 days
that's
in
what-
26 hours, 36 minutes and
all
9
but-
seconds. 26 hours of exercise in 3 days. Just let that soak in for a little while. As we're about to...
No, you are like the
We have
group. And
about 11 minutes for Tim to complete this stretch of beach. Ladies and gentlemen, if he does that, we will be watching our 2025 Ultraman Australia champion come across the finish line. He's from Tasmania. This is his first attempt at this distance. And he had a great day one. He swam 2 hours, 14 minutes and 49 seconds. He rode the bike course. He won. He was first across the line yesterday as well. He had a 2-day total of 15 hours and 33 minutes. He set out today and took off on the front with our female champion, Kirsty, Sheen, and they turned around the 42-kilometre mark together. And Tim has battled through the second half of that run, 42.2 kilometres, and it comes down to this. He has less than 10 minutes to make his way along the beach in order to be crowned the 2025 champion, which will mean Kirsty Sheen will be our female champion and second place overall in the 2025. Remembering this is our 10th anniversary, our 10th edition of Ultraman Australia. We are going to see Timmy Bellstead any moment now and we'll see him come in. Let's make some noise for him once he gets into. Once we get some eyes on him, we'll bring him home. I know Kirsty was a huge supporter of Tim all throughout this race. That's the camaraderie that builds between these athletes. Right at the start, it is a race. People are sizing each other up. Who can I beat? Where are you going to finish? How are you going to go? Within 15 minutes of the start line, everyone wants to get everyone across the finish line, and everyone will wait here until the end. We'll watch all of our 36 athletes competing today make sure that they cross this finish line. Remembering the athletes have a 12-hour cutoff in order to do so. Clock's about to tick over to 8 hours and 20 minutes, meaning that Tim has 8 minutes to get across the finish line. Still,
how you guys doing?
Do not have eyes on him.
Yeah, man.
Good, man.
Look at that smile. Bloody hell.
Almost home. Yeah.
Well done. Yeah. So good, mate.
Good thing about you being here is I know I'm going the right way.
Yeah.
But, oh, are we lost?
Yeah.
What do you think you've covered this whole camera?
Around 38 or so.
May as well fucking do the race next year. 1 minute bench. Right down there. 68. We're smoking it.
Well done, mate.
Thanks, man. Cheers. Good job to you too, eh?
No. Kudos to you all. So, for your information, we had a finisher winner. Well, several finished already.
Yeah.
But Kirsty crossed the line first. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, queen.
Yeah.
Yes, queen, yes.
She was looking so good.
Let's go.
And
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got eyes on Tim.
Your team was the lead, let's say, yeah. He's about
Bellstead,
to cross.
who is going to be
I don't know
our
about the time.
2025 Ultraman Australia champion. Like I said before, he swam 2 hours, 14 minutes on day one. That's 10 kilometres. He then rode 4 hours, 26. He had a day one time, putting him in first place at 6:41. He then went out yesterday and rode 8:51 to be the fastest on day two. He was leading overall after 2 days in a time of 15 hours and 33 minutes and 15 seconds. He then put together the run today. He's going to come out the finish line. He has battled through this last 42.2 Ks. I know he's going to love this. Let's make some proper noise, ladies and gentlemen. Our first time finisher, athlete 37 from Tasmania in Australia. Your 2025 Ultraman Australia champion, Tim Bellstead. Congratulations, Timmy. Awesome work. Surrounded by his coach, his mates, and his mum and dad have been there for the whole ride. Amazing journey. He got the job done. Congratulations, Tim.
And that's a total of 23 hours, 54 minutes. So you look at that gap, it was about 6 or 7 minutes between the first male and the first female. Wow, that really became
After
close.
515 kilometres of racing, we had less than 7 minutes separating our first and second place athlete. "24 hours of racing and 7 minutes separated our first and second place. So we can announce
For the people watching at home, if you want to make a comment on the side in the comments, we will put those up on screen with the finishers as they finish. So when you hear that your athlete is finishing, please make a comment, make a cheer, and we'll post those up with the athlete.
And don't forget, that was his mate, Jason Clark, who actually took the timing chip off there, and congratulate him. It was Jason who suggested he do this race because he said he thought he could beat the swim record. He did that, and he comes away. as the first Tassie to win, but also the overall ultra man champion here in Australia. And what a performance for the 28-year-old. And he did that on behalf of the Alex Godomsky Fellowship, a foundation named after his late cousin Alex, who passed away, unfortunately, at the age of 21. And after what he's achieved previously with a 9:47 Ironman, a 4:02 70.3, which he did last November in Melbourne, he's run a 1:20 half, but he's never done anything quite like this. And you can tell how tough that was for him because he went through that first marathon at 3:28. So that's like 4 hours, 51 minutes on the back end there for the second one. So there he is with his mate Jason there at the line. And what a crew. His crew consisted of his coach, Zolt Dallas, James Bellstead, his brother, Jordan Godomsky. And
ladies and gentlemen,
his
the
cousins,
2025 Ultraman Australia champion, Tim Bellstead.
And you can imagine how proud his parents must be, Andrew and Linda. There they are watching the action. They've never missed a single one of his triathlons.
Yeah, that's amazing that he got it out that second marathon after going out hot on that one and still holding on to the title. So he obviously having his coach with him right there is something that was a big help for him and making sure that he got to that finish line. Maybe they knew exactly what time they had and they were comfortable in the race that he was running. But now it's all smiles and photographs for the 2025 10th anniversary Australia champion, Tim Bellstead.
So I think that was like 7 minutes and 22 seconds, the difference between them in the end. When you consider it was an hour and 12 before, and so she picked off almost an hour and 5 minutes. Absolutely outstanding from Kirsty, but also for Tim for gutting it out to the line. I think he's going to be so choked when he reflects back on this, and his coach, who's a sub 9 hour performer, remember he was asked along the way if he would take on this challenge. He said, no, I'm too old to be doing that stuff, but certainly the young man who did it wasn't too old. He's 28. Maybe we'll see him again, but if he never does one again, he can always say he came away as a champion, as he's done some incredible things in the swimming world, but now there he is right on top of his game in the triathletic world at ultra distances. And it's very fitting that he would raise awareness and money for his cousin's fellowship foundation. Really appreciate everything he put in, along with the family and the friends that were there to greet him.
Well, now that we have our camera blocked, let's go check in with Nick and see if anybody's gone by his point. Nick, can you hear us out there? Have we seen any action out there while we were watching our champion cross the finish line? Well, we don't appear to have Nick. So let's try going over to Banat and see who he's following. It looks like Banat is just traveling himself. Banat, what's your update?
I was just with Wsley right now, before with Sheen Duffy. A couple of athletes have come through. Let's chase a few more.
Let's do it. Let's do it, Banat. We love your energy. Well, how was Oliver doing? What was your impression of his running?
He was not smiling. He's going to get there. So he's happy about it. He's now on a walk-run strategy as well. He had his pacer with him. Surely they'll be right in the finish line in no time.
All right. It looks like Nick might have somebody coming in. We're going to switch over to Nick. I saw, look like your crew member going onto the pathway. Nick, can you hear us over there at 63.3?
Yes, I can hear you.
Ladies and gentlemen, We now know we have another athlete on the beach. It is athlete 381, another first-timer right here at Ultraman Australia, representing New South Wales. It is absolute day out. On Saturday, he swam the 10-kilometre swim in 4 hours and 4 minutes. He was 30th out of the water. He then rode 5 hours and 4 minutes. He was the 8th fastest bike on day one. He sat himself after one day in 9 hours, 8 minutes in 18th place overall. He then rode day two, 275 kilometres in 9 hours, 20 minutes and 41 seconds. He had, waking up this morning, a 2-day total of 18 hours, 29 minutes and 31 seconds. He was in 11th place overall, and he's coming across the line. In the next couple of minutes, we will see him to the northern end of the beach, coming in from the break wall. And he will be our 6th athlete across the line. He is a first-timer here at Ultraman Australia. Remembering, we have been going for 10 years. This is our 10th anniversary, and we've had 317 finishes in that time. So it's a very select crew. A very select crew have completed this. In fact, it's a fun fact that I like to tell everyone that comes past. In fact, I tell everyone multiple times that more people have climbed to the top of Mount Everest, have summited Mount Everest, that have completed an Ultraman anywhere in the globe.
All right, Nick.
All right, and here at the 3/4 mark, we have the bearded dragon is finishing the 3/4. Well done, mate. And not far behind him, we have another racer. Blue skies and sunshine now down here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll see him very shortly. We've got our next athlete. In fact, I can see him coming over as we're looking at the beach, and the water will be on our left. It is athlete number 381, a first-timer, Reese Byrne, 44 years young. He's going to come over the finish line for the first time. He qualified for this event by completing Ironman Australia last year in 11.5 hours, and now he's backed it up. He started today in 11th place. He had an overall time of 18 hours, 29 minutes and 31 seconds of exercise in 2 days. And he's going to come in, he's going to finish the 84.39 kilometre double marathon in 8 hours and 32, maybe 8 hours and 33 minutes. He's had his whole family here. He's got a whole crew here. It is an individual sport, but it cannot be done with these crew. These crew follow these athletes across the 559 kilometres. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start to make some noise and welcome to the Ultraman family, athlete number 381, all the way from New South Wales, Mr. Reese Byrne. Welcome him home, ladies and gentlemen. That's with his family. You gets the job done. Congratulations, Reese. Awesome work out there this weekend. 8 hours, 32 minutes and 52 seconds. We'll have an official time overall for him shortly.
So I will let the viewers know that the reason we have it very quiet at the finish line when we don't hear Tim Franklin when Tim Franklin is talking into the computer, or talking into the microphone, we are getting it direct into the computer, but they are also playing a PA system at the finish line where they're playing music, and this beach is hopping. Believe me, there is energy at the beach. It is not silent the way it is on our live stream. We do have to have it silent on the live stream as far as the music goes, because YouTube has very strict rules around copyrighted music. So the music that they're playing there at the beach is getting everybody excited. There is energy at the beach. We cannot broadcast that energy through to you through YouTube because we are not paying to use that music. So we get Tim when he is speaking, and the rest of the time you will understand that there is a lot of energy going on at the beach. It's just, as a broadcaster, we have to cut that part out of what is being done. But we're happy to hear Tim Franklin call everybody across the line. So, Steve, what do you got looking at those numbers for Reese?
Well, very
okay, that's 6 finishes we've had. The most recent being Reese Byrne, finishing the course today in 8 hours, 32 minutes and 46 seconds.
Good luck. To the line.
And I think that was a 27:02 3-day total for him as well. And as was mentioned, he got 11:45 at Ironman Australia. He's done a 3:31 marathon.
Congratulations, Reese, getting the job done.
He's also done the Alpine Ascent 50K Ultra. And the whole family, I think, were there. His wife, Mariana, sons, Ashton and Patrick, his daughter, Larissa. And what a team as well. You look at the captain, Peter Pike. They had Amelia Alexander, his training partner there, Jay Gaffey. Also, and don't forget, she's been a former winner of this event. Ben Gaffey was there as well, with the team mechanic, the paddler and training partner, Dave Lawrence. And, of course, his father, Steve Lawrence. So great job.
We're just talking to some people at the finish line and doing. So, Steve, we have Team Trev just went back on their rental van. So it's Team Steve, 340.
Yeah, that being Steve York. Hopefully all's well with him, because we certainly want to see him finish. He wants to be the first Maori to do so. And he was...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've had 6 athletes cross the finish line today.
Steve's going well. Yeah. Yeah. Everything's going well, mate.
Everyone make cut off.
What's it? Kirsty, Sheen, Joshua Macascal, Boris Baline, Timmy Bellstead, Richard Gilby, and most recently Reese Byrne. We will have their overall times as soon as we can to you.
Yeah. Is there an award for the shortest pacer? There you go.
That is awesome. Nice to see the family out there.
Okay, guys, make sure that you enjoy
Thank you very much, Steve.
the last bit, okay? See you on the finish line. Bye.
And that was Banat that you just heard over this footage from 63.3, where we have Nick Millette, Banat Oliveira. Let's go over to him and see who he's running with now.
I'm with Rashpal. Strong fit. Man, you look solid. You look fresh. How you doing? Yeah. Well done, mate. Tune up all the way, yeah. This is all about, mate. This is what it is all about. Friendship. Mateship. Terrible friendship. Ah, okay. Good.
Banat, can you ask these gentlemen if they knew each other before coming to the race?
Sure.
Yeah, we know each other. We together race in all the Ironman events. Kazakhstan, Goa, everybody, we go together.
We go together, okay.
Kazakhstan, full Ironman.
Nice.
And also 2 in India, Goa, 70.3 Ironman together.
Well done. And a bloody third day of the event as well. No, actually, the whole event you've been together.
Yeah, yes. Not yesterday because of my bike. Bad day for me.
You'll be back.
Yeah. Next year. Sure.
What about you, Rashpal? Will you back next year?
Yeah, sure.
Sure? Okay, we've got 2 signed up already. Well done, guys. You look solid.
First of all, I go for doctor.
Yep.
And treatment for seasickness.
Okay.
So then I come here again and do ultimate.
First of all, we finish today.
Yeah,
And we enjoy this one, okay?
definitely.
Step by step. Yeah, I know. But we gotta get there. Okay?
Yes.
With the smiles
Yeah.
and everything. All right, guys. You look amazing.
Oh, thank you, man.
See you. Off they go.
Well, you still get a little bit of rain where you are, but not.
Yeah, rain is going off and on and off. Yeah. It's been like that the whole day. But you know what? It's actually quite cool that it rains every now and then.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's chase some more athletes.
Let's chase some more athletes. And Steve, while he's out there looking for the next athlete, do you want to speak about our latest finisher?
You mean Reese Byrne?
Yeah.
Well, I thought I was just a moment ago.
Oh.
I explained a lot about him and his family and.
Oh, yes,
his
you did.
training.
Sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought we got cut off and you didn't quite get that finish, but.
No, I got it, but
Okay.
I'm very impressed, and it's really nice because he did the right thing in coming through the way he did. What he has to do now is wait to see how many paces he may have picked up. Don't forget, he was in 11th going into the event. So this, with a 6th place finish, he can wait and see if it bumps him up. Certainly, it could be that he gets therefore into the top 10.
Right, right. And looking at our age groupers, do we have anything decided on the age group side at this point?
Well, yeah. If you look at the people who have wrapped up so far, obviously Kirsty wins her age category.
Yes.
Joss does because he was in that men's 30 plus. You had Boris there for in that same category, and then. We had Richard, who's in the 50 plus. That was Richard Doe's. I'm sorry, I was referring to there initially, but Richard Gilby is in the Masters division, the 40 to 49. Tim is in the 20 to 29 division. And Reese was also in the 40 to 49 division. Unlike a lot of other events, because of their sheer numbers or lack thereof, because it's very select in terms of the numbers, it's 10-year age divisions as opposed to the 5-year age divisions. However, there is one exception to that, and that is if someone's 19 years of age. And we have had a couple of people that are 19 years of age that have finished the event. Not here, though.
Not in Australia, yeah. Well, we had one of those 19-year-old finishers watching back on day one, and Mr. Van Sanchez.
Yes, indeed, for good reason, because he loves it so much. He's now 30, by the way, but pretty much just within a couple of years of doing that in Wales, he ended up being a race director himself of a couple of ultra-man distance events. One is the regular one, and the other is non-stop.
It's okay. How are you guys doing? Doing all right? Yeah.
Right. For the rain on the place.
I don't know. Actually, for the runners, I think that it's pretty good.
That's what I think. It's
Yeah.
helping my husband because he's going really well. And
Amazing.
the
Who's your
only way
husband?
I can think the
Adam?
111.
Yep.
Morty. His name, Morty.
I've been actually running with him a few bits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just loving it.
He's coming up for it.
Sure he is. Okay. I may have the chance to run again with him.
Yeah, he'd love that.
Is he?
He will. Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. He may make him kick me out. Potentially, he will be like, "Oh, no, get off me! I want to be by myself."
He loves talking to people.
Yeah, he's great.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we just got reports. We have our next athlete on the beach. It is athlete 408, another first-timer right here, but he's been involved in the race since the very start, some 10 years ago. Is it? It is Andrew Wheatley. Andrew Wheatley is our next athlete on the beach. He has had one hell of a day out. We met him and he swam on Saturday. He swam 3 hours and 32 minutes for the 10Ks. He was 19th out of the water. He then rode 5 hours 53 for the 145 kilometres on day one, which put him in 21st position on the bike. He was 23rd overall with a time of 9 hours and 25 minutes. He then went out yesterday and rode 10 hours and 29 minutes. That put him in 20th place for the bike. He has a 2-day combined total of 19 hours, 54 minutes and 54 seconds. He was in 23rd, ladies and gentlemen. That's what separates our event from many other events. He has just run 84.4 kilometres, and it looks like he will be the 7th person across the line. So he's gone from 23rd, and he's now going to run potentially himself well into the top 15. We'll see how he goes. But our next athlete that we'll see on the beach is Andrew Wheatley. It is his first time here. He's hours and 45 minutes on the clock, and we get him across. Don't worry, you guys won't have to make much noise because he'll have the world's biggest support crew here. Plus, he himself will be his biggest cheerleader.
So, Steve, just as we're waiting Andrew to come down the beach, is there anything that you can add to what Tim has said?
Well, yeah, it's a third member of the family that will be wrapping up here. Don't forget his father, Peter, who's on his crew, along with his mother. I noticed, so his mother is the captain, Catherine, so really appreciate that. But his father holds the record for the 60-69 division. And don't forget his bros out there who's done 4 of them before. And Andrew's been crewing for these guys. So he's done some ultras before, including the Sandman. He's done the Buston half. He's raced in Buston at the full as well with the 13:27. I know he's done the 64K ultra in Brooklyn Island.
I'm going to see him very shortly. You should see him from a fair way away. There's going to be a fair crowd around him.
Now, he's also run the Perth Marathon and the Maramoo Marathon. But that Brunei Island 64K, he did that in 6 hours, 17 minutes. And the clock right now, we've got 8 hours, 46 minutes for 84K. So that's about 40 miles.
Well, we just had reports that we have another athlete on the beach. It is athlete 399. Is it another first-timer? We met her on Thursday. Just a ball of energy. She is Kathy LaForce. But before that, we can now look down to the left-hand side of the beach, and you'll see our next finisher and our first-time athlete, Mr. Andrew Wheatley, who's going to join the Ultraman family. We're going to bring him in. We're going to get around him. We're going to make some serious noise. He'll have a massive support crew around him. But we'll get him home. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Andrew Wheatley. Like I was saying before, he swam a 3:32.19. He rode a 5:53 on day one. He had a day one total of 9 hours, 25 minutes and 30 seconds. He then went out and rode 10 hours, 29 minutes and 24 seconds. He exercised on Saturday and Sunday for a total time of 19 hours, 54 minutes and 54 seconds. He was in 23rd position when he started today. He is now running up the beach. He is going to be our 7th athlete across the line. He's going to move himself well into the top 20. Ladies and gentlemen, start making some noise now. Our latest finisher and first-time Ultraman Australia athlete. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Mr. Andrew Wheatley. Unbelievable effort. at his back. I know his brother Matthew was racing as well, so his dad Pete had to choose who he's going to crew for, and he chose his favourite son. So he chose for Andrew. And then his crew running, help him run today. We see Adrian on the left wearing the Timmy Franklin Tim Runs the World hat. Congratulations and welcome to the Ultraman family, Andrew Wheatley. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we now know that we've got another athlete on the beach. She's just entered. She's probably got about 800 metres to go. Let's get her in under 9 hours. It is athlete 399. And a fun fact about Andrew is that we ask all our athletes a few questions about themselves, how they got here, what they do for a living. And Andrew wrote down on his application to enter the race as what do you do for a living? His occupation is a jelly wrestling coach. All right, for those uninitiated with what they are walking past, this is Ultraman Australia. We are an ultra triathlon. We are held annually up here in the beautiful Sunshine Coast right here on NOOSA Main Beach. The athletes have to complete a 515-kilometre course that's made up of a 10-kilometre swim, 421 kilometres on the bike, and a double marathon being 84.4 kilometres. It is held over 3 days. On day one, our athletes swim 10 kilometres and ride 145. On day two, they ride 275 kilometres. And then on day three, they run a double marathon. Each and every day, they have 12 hours to complete the course.
He gets a total time.
They have 12 hours to complete the course, and we are very strict on those times, which unfortunately comes down to seconds whether people make the cutoff or not. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got our next finisher. She is about to turn right. Her name is Kathy LaForce, and she is a force to be reckoned with. Let's get around her. Let's make some serious noise. She swam 3:05:42. She biked 6 hours flat on day one. She had a day one total of 9:05. She then went out and rode yesterday in 10 hours, 48 minutes. She had a two-day total of 19 hours, 54 seconds. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Ultraman family. Kathy LaForce gets the job done. Awesome work. Great day out. Moves herself way up the ladder today. Unbelievable effort. She is from Banksia Beach in Queensland.
Those two guys on 3 days totals finished only 3 minutes, 18 seconds apart, by the way. They started the day just 8 seconds apart. So the run made all the difference. So congrats to both of those. 28, 46, 18 for
And
Kathy.
an interesting little tidbit about Kathy that we want to get to know is that she has ambition to do stand-up comedy. And tomorrow we have 2 to 3 minutes of a victory speech. So that should be interesting to hear. I want some jokes.
And just so the viewer knows.
Huge thanks to Dave Gleason. You'll see him running around from Sunny Coast Photos for making sure that he captures the fun, the tears, the spews, the blood, the sweat, and everything in between. Over 515 kilometers pops up anywhere, anytime. But it's an unmistakable melon. He's a superstar. He makes me look good in photos. I didn't think that was humanly possible.
Just so the people that are watching the live stream are aware, there's Jeff Morris, our race director. Tim is not being rude to us on the live stream. He has no idea when we are speaking. We are picking up his feed. He does not have our feed. So when Tim speaks, we just kind of have to stop our speaking because he's at the race but doesn't know when we are speaking. So he's not being rude to Mr. Steve King or me. He's doing his job at there, and we're pulling our audio out from him without him knowing what we are doing. So
absolutely, and I hope we're not sounding rude to anyone out there ourselves. But obviously, we want Tim to be the man to call them in, so everyone locally there can know exactly what's happening. And our job is just to enhance the event as much as possible. And Larry, you've done a wonderful job with that. And Bernat out there going back and forth. Simon Cochran, the world record holder, running with the camera for quite a few Ks to get them underway. It's hard to believe that was almost 9 hours ago.
Oh, yeah. And that being said, I got to check my frozen time clock again and refresh that.
We're presently at 8 hours, 54 minutes and 55 seconds.
Okay. And we've got Nick Millette out at 63.3, and we haven't checked in with him in a while, so we better go check in and see if anybody has gone past his point while we've been having the over near his home.
We have the prickly question of the 9-hour cutoff. Now, I'm kind of guessing it's not going to be enforced because I don't really want to enforce it. But what is the what is the local rules on that one? Because generally, and I know it is in the rules, there is a 9-hour cutoff for 63 Ks on the run, because the theory behind that is if you haven't made 3/4 in 9 hours, you're not going to make the whole lot in 12. And there are 3 athletes out there that look like they're not going to make it. One is not going to make it by a considerable amount of time. But I'm quite happy to stand here and hang out and stuff. You know, I got nowhere to go, no friends to hang out with.
Yeah. Well, I would say, Nick, it's purely a theory at this point. Why don't we see if that theory holds up?
Okay. I'll stop my watch. I'll throw it away.
Yeah. Yes. You just reminded me of that Monty Python skit. It is my theory. Now, I think it'd be great if you can hang there regardless. I'll just note the times, and I think they'll just be really happy to see you and hear you, Nick. You're giving all sorts of really great encouragement to the men when they realise it's a 2-time Ultraman champion and a second placer as well to boot. I think they're just going to be ecstatic that you're there for them. And you never know, it could get them a boost because it's not the finish line. If someone can raise their game and know that, you know, every moment counts at this point, you just never know what can happen.
Exactly.
So, Nick, if I'm correct, the last person you saw go through was Trevor Garvey, and then Steve York, way back at the marathon mark, was only a minute behind him. So hopefully if he's holding anywhere near that.
Yeah. I think Steve went through.
Oh, Steve went through.
Steve actually went through.
Okay.
And Team Trev went through. So there are 3 still out there.
Okay. Yes, we got Leanne, Marcus, and Ben.
Correct.
And at the marathon mark, Leanne being the next closest was a half hour behind Steve at that point.
Yeah.
So hopefully she's at least holding that pace, if not improving on it. And then you might be seeing her in the next few minutes.
Yeah, it'd be good if she could squeak under the cutoff. The other 2, there was one at 6 hours and 1 minute, I believe, at the turn, and then one at 6:25-ish.
You're correct. Yes, that's Marcus Smith and Ben Yates with 6:01 and 6:25 respectively.
Yeah. But you know, I got nothing to do, as you know. I live up the road. I'll just go home.
Well, I think if you go down to the finish line, that Tony might have to buy you a beer after your 3 days of 12 hours online with us. And if he doesn't, I'll buy you one. I
think I'll give the finish line a miss tonight and go to the awards tomorrow, probably.
Well, that's something to do, and we'll get you a drink there then.
There you go. Here's a fun fact. A couple of years ago, when I went to the awards, I was volunteering. I went in, and I went out to get myself a beer, and the poor girl behind the bar. Bearing in mind this was very early in the lunch, so I don't even think it was midday yet. We had a lady racing, and she had 2 tables booked of all her girlfriends who had accrued for her, and the poor girl behind the bar at lunchtime was making 11 espresso martinis for one table.
Well, we at our race this morning, we had a lady who just had a bachelorette last night out of Squamish. She was dressed like in half a wedding dress there, as she was getting married next Friday. And boyfriend, I'm sure, was wondering what the heck was going on, because they came from Squamish to Penticton. But the women were there. They started at 8:30 and they all finished and had a good laugh. So a great way to wrap up their bachelorette party.
Well, we're just going to leave it with you right now, Nick. Other than the finish line, you're our only live camera on course. Banat is now making his way to the finish line. So this is an opportunity for you to, you know what?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've just gone through 9 hours here on day 3 at the 10th edition of Ultraman Australia, right here in the beautiful Sunshine Coast, without a hell of a lot of sun this weekend, but that's okay. We've gone through 9 hours. Our athletes have 12 hours each day to complete the course, so we have another 3 hours to get our remaining 28 athletes across the line. This weekend has been really challenging, not just because of the course, which is challenging, but the inclement weather has made things even more difficult than they have to be when you're covering 515 kilometres of water and road and footpath over 3 days. But we're here, we're getting it done. We'll be celebrating each and every athlete like they won the event each and every time one of them comes across the finish line. We are 9 hours in. We have 3 hours still to go.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Kirsty has been at the finish line there for 1 hour 45 already.
Oh, wow, yeah, that's true.
So I've now popped a picture-in-picture onto your screen, Nick, so that we can watch that finish line in case any action comes up. But it's it's looking slow down there at the beach at the moment. So we'll stay with you and we'll see what kind of stories we can get out there on the road.
Yeah, if the 2 last place guys do decide to pull the pin and get in a vehicle and message you, if you could let me know, that'd be awesome.
Oh, we will definitely let you know, Nick.
Oh, come on, don't spoil it.
They could be coming any moment now.
Yeah, really. Yeah, 1 minute to midnight. All 3 of them.
Yeah.
I do have a video that I want to play to kind of set up a little bit for tomorrow when the speeches are being given. And I'm just looking to see where I've put that one at the moment. Maybe you can tell us, Nick, a little bit about how the speeches go here at the race, or maybe Steve, I guess you've emceed this. What are the rules that they use here for their speech? Yeah, what are the
We have to
rules?
find some shelter because another storm's coming.
Okay. Steve, what are the rules that they use here for their speeches, and what order they do it in, and who gets to speak when we get to the award ceremony?
Well, each of the athletes gets a chance to speak when they come forward. They usually have a photo of the athlete up there as well in the background, and the athlete gets to talk a story. But they're usually given a certain amount of time. The other races, it's usually 3 minutes, but it does depend. You get some very interesting stories, and you don't want to necessarily cut people off, and especially when the overall champions or someone who's establishing a new benchmark, or someone who's just got a fantastic story to tell. And that does include the participants as well, those people who have not completed. You want them to have the full experience, and that's what's special, the way it's treated as such a personal event. Whereas in other events, when you've got maybe a few thousand people, it's very difficult to get to know everyone. And this is part of it as well, because a lot of athletes, of course, and quite rightly, talk about their families, talk about their crew, talk about their experience, and often will say incredible things about the organisers as well. And again, quite rightly. And we always look forward to that. I think it's wonderful the way it's organised. They get their photos taken. They're given, usually it's a jacket and a trophy. And often they also have the magnetic strip that records their times. And that's what's been posted, you see, on the leaderboard. And they get to take that home and they can wrap it around the fridge, for instance. It's a wonderful extra souvenir. So we're waiting to see if Greg Jenkins, the pigeon as he's known, is going to be joining us next. That was the order when we last saw him. But he had 8:06 on the clock when he had about 12 kilometers yet to run. And behind him, of course, not far behind at the time, it was about 4.5 minutes, Nicola Matias. It looks like she could be guaranteed that second place at this point because of the big gap there was between herself and Kathy going into the run. And then we could see Craig Jackson, if he can hang tough where he's at. Not necessarily he could lose a bit of time, but the position is good to take the win in the men's 50 to 59 division. And we know there's a lot of family that are ready to celebrate a finish by Aaron Croft, and then Matthew Wheatley will join his bro at the finish line. That brother Andrew did a wonderful job in claiming 7th place as a result of that excellent 8:48 run.
Thanks, Steve, for that and setting that up a little bit. Are you protected enough there, Nick, under that cover?
Yes, I've gone through a hole in the fence, and I'm sitting at the 63 mark in the home team dugout.
Oh, this is the loneliest job there is right now, as part of this event.
Totally.
Hey, people have often said that to me out there when I'm announcing, like Tim did, when you're in the middle of nowhere and there's no one around and you're talking away and people don't realize at least this is being recorded, whereas when I do it, it's not recorded. And people say, who the heck are you talking to? And it's like to the universe, whoever picks it up. Sometimes it's the cows, the horses, the sheep, whatever. But at least you've been saying something about someone, and you never know. Like they say, a butterfly flaps its wings and we all feel it around the rest of the globe.
That's true. I must say I do feel more like Charlie Brown every minute, though.
You actually are starting to look like him, I noticed.
I know.
So, can you tell me, Nick?
Gentlemen, we just got word that we have our next athlete coming across the finish line. We're waiting to see him. He's just coming. He's about to enter the beach. Down the northern end of the beach, you'll see him at the break wall. He is local. He's from just down the road. He's part of the Caloundra Surf Club. His name is Greg Jenkins. He's another one of our first-time finishers, affectionately known as the Pigeon by his mates. So here we go. We're 9 hours on the clock.
This is the guy that Sam Cook is the team captain for. Sam, very experienced himself. He's run an 8:12. So it looks like Greg's going to beat that particular time, but he's got Steve Visser, Julian Jenkins, Tanya Buchan, Will Conlon and Mike Sutter on his team. His dad and his sister, so that's Laurie and Sinetta, both going to be there, I believe, at the finish. And, of course, his partner, Fee Futrell, mother of his newborn child, and as he would say, actually, I think I'm referring to Daryl. Yeah, of course, that's Daryl in terms of the partner. But it is Laurie and Sinetta that are going to be there. His dad supported him on all his sporting adventures. I think he's actually sailed around the world on a yacht. But this man has sailed around the course very nicely, the 46-year-old, out of what they call Dickey Beach. He's done a lot of sprints and Olympic distance as well in Kings Cliff, Moreton Bay, Mooloolaba, Noosa, of course, Caloundra. He's done the Worlds in Taupo at the 70.3. Ironman Port Macquarie, he's done that a couple of times as well as Cairns. I think his PR is around 10 hours, 11 minutes.
I'm not sure where we're getting that music from. We're all muted. No.
Don't forget, Greg was also one of the athletes who took on the challenge in 2023 of that Ultra 355. He finished that in 16 hours and 3 minutes. So his two-day total is 17:06:15. So it's going to be interesting to see how things fare because he's going to be the 9th runner to come across the line. He could be safe to hang on to his position because Craig Jackson was behind him. He hasn't arrived, nor has obviously the other female that will shortly, hopefully, join us as well in the form of Nicola Matias. Reese Byrne was the other that was behind him, but it was about an hour plus behind him. So I think he's going to be safe for that top 5. Here he comes up the home stretch.
Unfortunately, we're not getting the sound through right now because there was a muting situation that was required when they were playing the music there. I'm not sure what changed when with how they had that set up for the music, but I had to mute that so that we didn't get our live stream cut off from YouTube for copyright infringement on the music. So we'll just wait until they notice that we are not on with them, and hopefully Tim will unmute his mic so we get that back and we get it back through his computer without going through the PA.
Yeah, so I think Greg got a total of around 26 hours and 17 minutes. So indeed, that should give him that 5th place overall. Oh, this man's also into surfing, kite surfing, sailed to New Zealand and to Fiji on a 42-foot yacht. I like the fact that he's done quite a few races, obviously not only in Australia, but in New Zealand as well. Taupo, of course, the home not only of those 70.3 Worlds, but also Ironman, been going since the mid-80s. He does have a Ironman PR, I believe, of 10 hours, 36 minutes. And I like the fact you got up there that you also competed that Ultra 355.
Hey, Larry, are you listening?
Yes, sir.
You're and my friend and Steve as well, the Hydra Sloth, wants to know where the live feed is.
It's on the 515 the Ultra Podcast YouTube page, of course.
I posted it 3 times on the Slow Twitch thread, and he just put a link underneath. Live feed, question mark.
That doesn't sound like him at all.
Give him a call.
Now we wait to see if Nicola or Craig will be next up, or Aaron Croft, or even Matthew Wheatley, who's got the speed left in their legs over the final few kilometres.
Dickhead.
Now, Nick, I understand there's a marathon called the Grunt Marathon. Have you heard of that on the Gold Coast?
No, I haven't.
Okay, I just wondered why it's called the Grunt, but it looks like that's a bit of a toughie because I know that the man who just came in there, Greg Jenkins, did a 3:53 on that. He did go through the marathon mark with a 4:11:22. One of the team, Steve Visser, by the way, was his best mate from high school and a surf clubby based at Mooloolaba. They actually do a lot of different stuff together. I think fishing, surfing, camping, snowboarding, kayaking, mountain biking, but this must be right up there at the top, being on a team with a gentleman who places in the top 5 in such a prestigious event as the UM Australia.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you know, Nick, a gentleman called Will Conlon? He's a member of the Caloundra Tri Club.
No, I don't.
Okay,
I don't go south of the river.
Okay, well, he's also on his team. I just wondered there.
Okay, yeah. It's too many buildings down there. It's too people-y.
Well, I think we can begin to agree with your theory.
Yeah.
It'd still be nice if you can see them, though, because just like yesterday and in the first day as well, you know, they can continue. As you know, we saw 12:32 and a 12:45 yesterday.
Steve, we just had a finisher there.
Okay, let's see who that was there. 9:16. That is Craig Jackson. Great. So he has just won the men's 50 to 59 division, and that's a huge performance for him, by the way. 9:16:51. I think he was around 11 hours last time out. So that was number 314. It was 11 hours, 20 minutes, 57 seconds, what he did last time. So look at that for a massive improvement. That is 2 hours and 4 minutes. Just stunning. And that was the gentleman who was coached by Simon, I believe, who was running with him for quite a while there. So he's a happy camper. Simon's going to be pleased. Representing New Zealand out of Stratford, part of the Taranaki area. He's done, in fact, last year he did a 10:58:45 in New Zealand.
It looks like we have another. Oh, no, they're just taking the photo. Sorry, I thought they were lining up for another one. Sorry to interrupt you, Steve.
No worries. So again, you know, when we look at how well Craig did, as I mentioned to you, he was our, I think, our 6th positioned athlete going into this. I think 17:07:18 was that 2-day total. So you look at that previous time of 29:09:57, and he has just smashed that to pieces. He's just done a 26:24:09.
Yeah,
a
that's
man who was formerly between 1998 and 2022 was in the New Zealand Police Force. So 30 half irons and 17 irons to his credit, including New Zealand and Kona last year.
Oh, it looks like Banat has made his way into the city as well here. So I'm going to go and bring in his camera for a moment and see where he's at. That's not Banat.
Yeah, I want to thank also Steve Swallow, his cousin, and Caleb Jackson and Zara Jackson that made up Craig's crew.
Hello, Banat. We now have your camera. Oh, we got a runner coming down the beach. Hold on. We have a runner on the beach.
Hold on, Nicola. Good job. Absolute beast.
That was Nicola.
Yeah, that's a 9:20:36 clocking. So delightful to see that athlete come to that finish line. Really pleased to see her take on this particular challenge as well. Obviously, came a long ways to be part of the action here. Out of Gauteng, that's in the Johannesburg area of South Africa. Lady who's done the Solaris Norseman X-Tri World Championships with a 14:24, I think it was, and that was 2 years ago. She's done. She got some first, second, and third places at Ironman South Africa as an age grouper. Second female as well at the Knizner X-Tri. Has done Ironman Kalmar. That's in Sweden. Did that last year. Quite a few age group wins and multiple podiums. Also at the 70.3 distances. Wanted to be part of the Ultra Tribe or Ultra family. She certainly achieved that here. And good to see her husband, Hanno Matias, of course, and Estelle Matias, super mother, for being part of the action and the crew. It's great for these guys to travel. Hopefully they get to travel around a little bit more in Australia when you've come such a ways. I did years ago the Comrades Marathon. As you know, Christo has done that as well. But if you're going that far, you want to travel around and enjoy a bit of a vacation.
Well done, Aaron. 1K to go? I don't know, 1K? Something like that to go, man. That's nothing. Cannot wait. Well done, mate. What a day. A bit of rain to wrap it up.
Steve, that is Banat. That's picked up the runners coming in now.
You go, man. You go.
Where are you at now, Banat? What part of the city are you running through here? How close are we to the finish line?
like about 1K away or less.
Or
I'm
less.
very close.
Okay. Are you going to stay with him right in?
That's correct. If he wants it.
Okay, that we'll get that shot coming down the beach then as well. That'll be great.
All right, we've got action aplenty at 63 Ks.
Let's go, Nick.
We've got Leanne's crew here.
Still wearing their cowboy hats. Yeah.
Aaron, are you okay if I record this? Yeah. Okay.
Are we expecting?
No.
Are we expecting Leanne right now?
There we go. Look at this.
Yeah, cool. Coming.
And here she comes. Keep it going. Well done.
Way to go, Leanne. Okay.
No worries.
Nick, I'm going to go back to Banat. He's got a runner just about getting to the beach.
All good.
Thank you for that, Nick.
Aaron going. No, you go. His name is Aaron.
Aaron, yes. We got Aaron Croft coming up.
There you go, right there. Go straight.
Only a little bit behind the times here. We got to go Leanne. I know we're not watching Leanne, but Leanne needs her goes out there to keep pushing. So I'm putting that on screen with Aaron Croft here as he makes those final turns toward the beach. Thanks for watching, Mac.
Good. This is amazing. Getting to the beach. Well done. You've got it over there.
There's the dream team pointing them in the right way.
Last bit. And right. Yep. Yeah. And the beach is yours, mate.
There we go, Helen. Nice work, Banat. We also have Cyan, on the beach, giving us our picture-in-picture.
So there he is, along with his partner, Jessica. His mum going to be at the finish line, no doubt. The other person that's part of the crew. And don't forget, his mum will be out celebrating a birthday very soon. I think on the 18th of this month. And he wants to thank his partner, of course, and he's already finished an Ironman. His first one there in Bustleton was a 10:49. He's done a 350 marathon, did his first one, saw the 2024 athletes across the finish line, decided to take this challenge on. Going to be doing 100K as well, I believe, but 10:49.58 Busselton came all the way across east to take on this mega challenge. That's soon going to be completed. Wants to drink coffee, eat, and get on with some other stuff like the winter sports as well. But right now, I'm not sure he's going to be thinking about doing the Patagonian triathlon, because everything's about becoming a Australia finisher, and that is shortly going to happen. They have about 600 meters on the beach. He's taking it all in. Sometimes when it's a really nice day, that beach is crowded. Right now it's pretty empty, but there's plenty of people at the finish line. We'll be handing things over to Nick very shortly as well to find out where the last one is once he's through. But Tim Franklin is there also, obviously, with Tony Horton and the entire dream team. So we can look up the road. You can see a few more 100 meters and it will be wrapped up. He's actually living in Perth, a beautiful place to live there in Western Australia. The 27-year-old, one of two athletes in the field that are representing England. And again, this is an emotional point for these two. His partner, Jessica Viviana Vasquez Castaneda, obviously must be delighted about what's happening, and her partner, who took on the biggest challenge of all at these ultra distances in terms of 3-day racing.
And there's those random people on the beach clapping.
And hopefully that family is watching again. It is about 6 in the morning.
Oh, they're watching.
Manchester.
Yes,
they're watching. Yeah, I'm sure. There we go. Go on, Aaron. Helen Evans is saying they're all very proud. Bloody hell, this is exciting. Woo-hoo. Here he comes, just meters to go. Oh, that is so neat.
Soak it in, mate. Enjoy it.
Yeah, take it all in. These memories will last a lifetime. And a very good overall time is going to be well inside 10 hours, just slightly over 9.5 hours.
Go straight.
We saw him in 13th position at the marathon. That was a 4:15.19. He was along with Kathy at that particular time. So he's going to be our 12th finisher of the day.
No, the other.
Yeah. So Aaron gets a time of a 9:32.26. Good for 12th place today. Obviously, in order to get his official wrap-up finish after 3 days, we have to wait for some more finishers to arrive. I make that 29 hours, 11 minutes and 10 seconds. There's a lot of people who turn up at this beach every single morning and swim out there. It's amazing how quickly 3 days goes. Once you're there, once you're engaged and involved in an event like this, it seems like a long time each day when you say 12 hours long, but we're already at 9.5 hours plus, so less than 2.5 hours of official competition time left.
So, Steve, I do.
So what are we doing?
I do have a clip of Aaron.
What's the verdict?
What is your previous ultra-distance triathlon experience? My previous ultra-distance triathlon experience is nil. The furthest triathlon I've done is an Ironman in 2022 in Busselton. What races have you done to prepare for this distance? To prepare for this distance, I done each time. If not, just whatever my body will allow. What do you think you'll be thinking about as you run down the beach on day 3? Running down the beach on day 3, what will I be thinking is something I've been trying to think of, something I'm not 100% sure. I think the majority of it will be about the journey, the sacrifices I've had to take to get to the point of completing the event. I think I'll be just overcome with emotions, and it'll be interesting to see how I feel on the day. So yeah, something I'm really looking forward to, especially with my family being here, flying over from England, and my partner coming with me. So it'll be a really special moment, something I cherish probably for the rest of my life. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
A gem of a man.
All right, no worries, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, I forgot to mention you're also a man of encyclopedic knowledge about the sport, and we know how much you love it, and we love having you involved. I say that as a guest myself, but you know, you and I know each other a long time, and I really appreciate everything you do to support the sport, especially at the ultra distances.
No worries, Steve. It's my pleasure, mate. We live it. Thank you very much.
Hey, Nick.
All right, take care.
Nick, it's Larry too, and I want to make sure that I give you my thanks because you came out here and did all 3 days and the full pull of the number of hours, and it's amazing what you have done for this live stream. I don't think I could have pulled it off as well as I have without you being there to give your insights and to add your camera work. It's been fantastic working with you on this, and like Steve has said, you truly love this sport, and anytime that we can get your knowledge from this sport, I'm all about hearing your stories, and you're out there supporting those athletes all the time. And people, if you don't know Nick, he's willing to help anybody. So if you're thinking about doing one of these, you've been watching this because you're thinking about doing one of these, please don't be afraid to reach out to a 2-time champion like Nick and get some advice. Nick, you're an amazing man. Thank you very much, and enjoy that banquet tomorrow.
All right, thank you. Cheers to everyone out there. It's been another epic year.
And now that Nick has gone away, we are down to one roving camera and the finish line camera. So we still have Bernat Oliveira, who's also been doing an amazing job out there on course. He's already gone back out to look for the next finisher to run down the beach with. He's getting his miles in today. This guy here, he couldn't do it. Look at him. He couldn't do an Ultraman.
I've got someone.
All right, let's go to Bernat.
You. Number 5 done. Oh, man.
Way to go, Matt.
Oh, Matt Wheatley. Here we go.
Oh, good. Is it okay if I run alongside you?
Yep, please do.
Yep.
Please
Okay.
do.
You've got someone willing to welcome you on the beach.
Got family on the beach, got everybody. It's great.
Yeah.
And don't forget, some of his family have been there for all 5. So really appreciate that. And I'm sure he's happy to see his parents, Peter, Catherine as well, but his brother, who did a wonderful job. Not sure if he realizes what his brother achieved out there. He did an 8:48.16, coming in 7th place. Yeah, Matthew went off real good speed out there as well, by the way. You look at his time at the half marathon, it was a 1:55.39. His marathon was a 4:15. So this time has been, I think, 5 hours and about 20 minutes on that second marathon.
See you later.
I know, I'll go all the way.
You wouldn't have it any other way, Bernard. What's another couple of K? And don't forget, this man has given back a lot, by the way. He's been the winner of the Aloha Award, and that was the very first year. So he's done lots of Ironman distance events as well. And again, I'm sure he's aware that it's another Tasmanian who took the title, but how close it ended up being. I think it was like 7 minutes and 22 seconds in the end between Tim and Kirsty.
You know the way.
Yeah, he's gonna. This is one of the athletes who's going to show you the way.
There he is. He's on the beach once again. Brilliant. And look at that. We've got some staff down there as well, getting ready to welcome him. He's done half a dozen Ironmen in his career as well. And there's that Bruny Island ultra finish. He's done that on 3 occasions. His run times have differed quite significantly. He's done an 8:40.58, a 9:37.14, 10 hours and 22 seconds, and 10:27.13. We're presently at 9:42, so this will be his 3rd fastest. Avery's daughter, once again, the team captain. 3 Ironman finishes to her credit, including Kona some 3 years ago. She would have been doing this event in 2020 and would have been the youngest athlete ever to have completed it, but unfortunately COVID got in the way. Wife Sophie, and don't forget, it was Mother's Day yesterday for these guys. We've got Nelson Sorella, part of the team, and Nella Wheatley, of course, her 5th time at the UMOS event. His in-laws are here too, I believe, Patrick and Linda Farrington. Their 5th race at the UM for him. And of course, parents, Peter, Catherine, they're already at the finish line getting ready to welcome him as he's now in the final few hundred meters. The 47-year-old out of Launceston.
Yeah. That's crazy, people.
I know when he was doing his first one, he was going back and forth in Northern Territory. I think 40 out of 52 weeks working there, going back and forth every weekend. So it's tough to train, but he certainly put it all together. And once again, going to be a great finisher.
Absolutely.
He's done Challenge Melbourne as well as the Melbourne Ironman. He's looking ahead now. And this is wonderful to be able to follow the athletes through the final few hundred meters on the beach. And very soon we'll be handing things over to Tim, who's going to be calling him home.
Yeah,
so let's listen up.
We may not still be getting Tim's audio, unfortunately, but maybe Banat will be able to pick it up through the PA.
Sorry. No. You're in the middle. That's fine.
Yeah, Matthew was at 20 hours and 25 seconds going into this third and final day. So we'll get another sub 30-hour finish. His times have varied from 28:46 through to 31:12:47.
They got the finish line tape up ready for him. We got a dancing man in no shirt at the finish line.
I think that's his bro, isn't that his brother?
Is that his brother? Oh, yes, that would make sense. Yeah.
Oh, the final
Here we go, the big
That's a
sprint.
toughie. Let's listen up. On to the magic carpet. It should be a red carpet, but it is sand, and they do get that final piece of carpet there. And look at the people that are waiting to celebrate, and members of the surf club up there as well, or at least people who are having a meal or celebrating the finishes with a brew or two.
Hey, Banat. Can you hear me?
What's up?
Yeah,
I can.
great. Would you be able to go over and talk to Jason or Tim and let them know that they are no longer broadcasting their sound out to us? We did mute them at one point because the music was playing through. It was great for a long time. We were only getting the voice. We weren't getting any of the background PA. But at one point there was music coming through, so I had to press the mute. So the last couple finishers, we haven't had Tim's sound.
I have to wait to see.
Okay.
Thank you.
I will stop bragging rights.
I think that's a 29:46 overall clocking for him. But we need to remind everyone we've never had a father and two sons complete an Ultraman before, or Ultraman distance event, and to do it as these two bros did now in the same race is a big deal.
Matt's wife has had to put up with this 5 times before. Every year she's missing out on Mother's Day, so you guys have some work to do to make up for that. And not to mention, we got Patrick and Linda, and then obviously Pete and Catherine, Joe, Craig, Addison, Archer, Sophie, Nelson. He's brought half of Tasmania. And what a surprise, most of them up at the pub. All right, we've got an overall time for Matty. Time of 30 hours, 7 minutes and 44 seconds. He gets the job done.
Banat, we now have the sound corrected. Jeff went over and fixed it, so we are good. We are getting Tim's sound properly. Thank you.
Oh, good.
That's not.
It was, but I think it's been put back in. Black market, man.
All right. Well, we got Banat going back down the beach. We got Matthew Wheatley in as our 13th finisher today.
At 72k, by the way, Josh Dutton at that point was some 27 minutes back of Matthew. Obviously, we don't know whether he's walking or running at this point. But might be away till the next athlete arrives. Then you've got Ryan McKenzie, Kelly Ridges. She too will be doing a 6-1, so fantastic stuff.
Well, that's 13 athletes across the line. Our most recent finisher, Matthew Wheatley, completed the 3-day 515-kilometre journey in just over 30 hours. 30 hours, 7 minutes and 44 seconds. When we get to meet them, we'll try and get them back up here, but we have our champion for 2025 was Tim Bellstead. At 6 minutes and 21 seconds separated our first and second athletes over 3 days and 515 kilometres. And our second place happened to be our overall female champion, and that is Kirsty Sheen. So we're going to try and grab them and have a chat to them shortly. That's Tim Bellstead and Kirsty Sheen. They're just off having a shower, getting ready.
This man is putting on some miles today. He's going to have every footprint on that beach. Banat, we love you for what you're doing. So, Steve, you said earlier that you believe it's about 800 meters of beach running that they're doing here?
About 600 meters.
600 meters. Okay. Banat's already covered that 4 times. Or is it 5 now, Banat? So just at this point, while we're watching Banat go back out to the roadway to find the next athlete that's going to be coming in, which may or may not be Josh Dutton based on where the last timing Matt was. I would like to take a few moments just to give some more thanks out. Obviously, I want to thank this man right here on the camera, Banat Oliveira. He's been working incredibly hard over the past 3 days, and I know he's got another few hours left to go with us. And it's been amazing working with you, Banat. I haven't met you personally yet, but if you come to Canada, your first stop is going to be in Vancouver. Oh, and look at this. We got an athlete, Steve. Here we go. Not
Josh.
too far away. We do have Josh. All right. Josh Dutton. But as I was just saying, Banat, if you come over to Canada, first stop is the West Coast, and that's my home in Vancouver. I want you to come and visit, and I'm going to take care of you for all your hard work.
Thanks, Larry. But that's all good. A pleasure.
Maybe we should add some music to this background. So here you go, Jordan. Josh Dutton is bringing it home for you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've just been having a look at where our athletes are on course. And we have 11 athletes within 15 minutes of each other. Through our 73-kilometre marker, we have 11 athletes within 15 minutes of each other out on course at the moment. So it is going to they're going to start coming through thick and fast along that beach. 11 athletes within 15 minutes of each other with less than 10 kilometres to run. The first one of those has just entered the beach. And that is another first-timer. It is athlete number 389, Josh Dutton. From New South Wales, Josh is going to come along. Josh drove over 5 hours to be here. And he's had a great weekend out. Josh jumped in the water. He swam 3:07.42. He was 10th out of the water. He rode a 5:07.59. He had the 10th fastest bike on day one, and he finished in 10th place overall on day one with a time of 8 hours, 15 minutes and 41 seconds. He then rode 9 hours, 18 minutes for the 275 kilometres. He had a total bike time of the 421 kilometres of 14 hours, 26 minutes, and he had a total day two time of 17 hours, 34 minutes and 36 seconds. He was in 8th place. He is about to become our 14th finisher across the line. Here's a first-timer. We're going to see him come along the beach, and then straight after him, we're going to see another athlete, another first-timer by the name of Ryan McKenzie. We got Ryan McKenzie. Here's athlete number 401. I'm going to try and get through these. And then we've also got another athlete that's entered the beach. And that is, just to make my life a little bit harder, it is another Ryan. And it is Ryan Wsley, another first-time athlete. So they're going to come through, and we're going to make sure we cheer for each one of them. So we've got athlete Josh Dutton, Ryan McKenzie, and Ryan Wsley coming across the finish line. They're all on the beach at the same time. It's going to be fast. It's going to be furious. But somehow I think we can get it done.
So beautiful.
Yeah, the steel.
And the boys have let it up as they enter the beach. Here we go. This is our first one. Joshy Dutton. He's going to make the right-hander. He's going to come up to the beach. He's going to finish for the first time, and we're going to welcome him with open arms into the Ultraman family. Comes around. 3 hours 7 swim, 5 hours 7 bike day 1, 9:18 yesterday, and in a time under 10 hours, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, Ultraman Australia champion, Mr. Josh Dutton. Great work, Joshy. Great work, crew. Under the 10-hour mark. Awesome work. Strong on the bike. He likes to hit the rubber on the road.
Soak it in, man.
And
It's all
he gets
yours.
the job done. It means a lot. And that shirt that his mum's wearing says everything. Stop at nothing. And that's what athletes do. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got our next finisher. I told you they're going to come thick and fast. This is Ryan McKenzie. It is athlete 401. He is another first-time finisher. He swam a time of 3 hours 33. He rode day 1 in 5 hours 38. He had a day 1 time of 9 hours 12 minutes and 18 seconds. He then rode 9:48 yesterday. He had a 2-day total of 19 hours flat. And in a time of 10 hours and 1 minute, he's been smiling all weekend too. We're going to welcome to the Ultraman family, Macca. Ladies and gentlemen, with a huge smile on his face, let's make some noise for Mr. Ryan McKenzie. Gets the job done, Ryan. And here we go. Right behind Ryan, we've got another Ryan. We've got Ryan Wsley. Here we go. Ryan Wsley has absolutely knocked it out of the park. 3:20 swim, 5:12 bike day 1. Day 2 and 10:28. Welcome to the Ultraman family. First time finisher, Mr. Ryan Wsley. 3 finishes inside 90 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, that's what it's all about. They've been racing for 515 kilometres and they get the job done within 90 seconds of each other. Unbelievable effort. It means so much to these guys. These guys put their heart and soul into it. They sacrifice so much. Their families, their friends sacrifice so much for them to be here, them to achieve what they thought was something far more than possible. 3 finishes, 90 seconds, 10 hours, 2 minutes on the clock. Phenomenal work, guys. Unbelievable. Great work, Macca. Great work, Dutto. Great work, The Warm. Awesome, unbelievable. Now, Ryan, you can go get that left leg tattooed, mate. Awesome. Here we celebrate. That's what it's all about. We like to consider these guys family, get it done. We like to consider Ultraman a family, and we welcome our new first-time finishers. We just had 3 in 90 seconds. Josh Dutton, Ryan McKenzie, and Ryan Wsley getting the job done.
And just
all right, we've just got their overall time. So I've got Josh Dutton's overall time. And the best thing is they're all PBs because they're the first time around this course. But Joshy Dutton, 27 hours, 34 minutes, 28 seconds. Ryan McKenzie, 29 hours, 41 minutes, 44 seconds. And Ryan Wsley, 28 hours, 23 minutes, and 28 seconds. We will have the updates positioned shortly. But that is 16 finishes now.
Okay, Steve, I think Tim Franklin has
11 of the 16
has not taken a
finishes.
break.
We have 11 first time Ultraman Australia finishes. Unbelievable. They can't do it without their teams. It's so good to watch them celebrate together. Triathlon is a team sport. That's never a truer word right here at Ultraman Australia. 515 kilometres these guys cover. And for those that are just coming down now, or just sticking their noses in, having a look at what's going on, our athletes have 12 hours each day to complete the course. Day one was a 10-kilometre swim and a 145-kilometre bike ride. Day two was a 275-kilometre bike ride. And today, day three, the final day, the fun day, the run day, 84.39 kilometres, double marathon. They have 12 hours each day to complete that course. It is 515 kilometres long. We started with 41. Unfortunately, due to some mechanical errors, some injuries, and time cut-offs, we started today with 36 athletes, and we are doing everything we can to get 36 athletes home in 12 hours. We're into the last 2 hours, ladies and gentlemen. 10:05 on the clock. They have 1 hour, 54 minutes and 40 seconds to get in, and we're going to be here wheeling them all the way home.
Good job. Yep.
Ultraman Racing has been around
for
just over 30 years.
Thank
and there's
you.
only
All my friends
1,152
are actually
finishes
sometimes
in
forget
that
about
time. In 30 years, we've
I
only had
would- whatever.
1,152 unique finishes. Like I always say, more people to the top of Everest that have completed an Ultraman.
Well, amazing to see the Ryans there, because I have them at just being about 2 minutes and 16 seconds separating them at the end of 3 days. So that's remarkable.
Yeah, it certainly is. Now they're enjoying the photo op.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have another athlete who's hit the beach. This is the second time we've seen him come across the finish line. Last year, he completed the event in 30 hours and 26 minutes. He lives right here in NOOSA Heads. He is, however, disappointingly representing England this weekend, but that we won't hold that against him. We will get him home. His name is Paul Giddings. Paul
Let's
Giddings is
go, man.
56 years young. He swam the 10-kilometre ocean swim in 3 hours, 39 minutes and 14 seconds. He then rode the day one 145-kilometre bike course in 5 hours, 32 minutes and 21
You weren't
seconds.
running that
He
fast
was
before, man.
16th overall after the first day. He had a total time of 9 hours, 11 minutes and 35 seconds. He then completed the 275 kilometres yesterday of our bike course in 10 hours and 32 seconds. He was the 14th fastest on the bike. He had 2-day total time of 19 hours, 12 minutes
you are bloody
and 7
amazing.
seconds. And now he's down to the final
Thank you.
800 metres to come in under that arch and become a 2-time Ultraman Australia finisher. 56 years young. The majority, the largest age group of our field of athletes is between 50 and 59 male and female athletes.
Oh.
He's going to set a personal best on the run as well. He did a 10:29:32.
Make sure that you're going with all the crew.
previously. So he's going to knock about an hour off his previous best.
All right,
in
ladies
a
and
few
gentlemen,
days.
we're about to see Paul Giddings become a two-time finisher. But what's also really exciting is just behind Paul, we have athlete number 69 who's just entered the beach. Athlete 69, remembering that they are unique numbers. You get the same number and you can use that every time you race. Athlete 69 means that she raced in 2016, completing her first one. She has completed 5. Her name is Kelly Ridges. She's about to become the only 6-time finisher. You'll hear her crew well before you see them. They have been annoying all weekend, but we love them. And she will get Kelly home. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, right down on the beach in front of us, we have Paul Giddings about to come across the finish line from right here, residing in NOOSA Heads, representing England. He's had a hell of a day out. There is 10 hours and 10 minutes on the clock. He's going to get the job done, I think, in 10 hours and 11 minutes. 56 years young, ladies and gentlemen, 2-time finisher. I think we start making some serious noise for Mr. Paul Giddings as he makes his way up the beach with his crew. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome home for the 2nd time. We met him last year, and he's about to 2-time Ultraman finisher, Mr. Paul Giddings. Congratulations, Paul. Family, friends, get around him. Ali Thomas was his team captain. He demoted his wife, Rose Cox, to just crew number 2. A wife, a yogi, and an astrologist. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We now have
Paul just knocked an hour, 4 minutes off his previous
we have
best.
on the beach 5-time
That's
finisher.
amazing.
5-time finisher. She's about to become the first person in history to complete the event 6 times. He's done 5. He never came back for 6. Yeah, she's 6 times. I thought he just did 5. No, he doesn't around him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
This will be her 2nd best ever run time as well, I think, or 3rd actually. She's done a 10:08, but her fastest was a 9:24.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet her for the 6th time. We're going to welcome her. She shows her race number. It is number 69. 50 years young. 3-hour, 42-minute swim. 5-hour, 53 minutes on the bike on day 1. She completed day 1 in 9 hours, 36 minutes and 41 seconds. She then rode the wheels of her bike yesterday, completed it in 10 hours, 14 minutes and 49 seconds. She had a 2-day total of 19 hours, 51 minutes. She's surrounded by the greatest that she could possibly hope to have. Her name is Kelly Ridges, and we're going to tear the roof off this joint when she turns right and comes up that beach.
Yeah, I'll let Kelly.
Well done, Kelly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, she wants us to make some noise. I want you to make some noise. 6 times Ultraman finish. The first female to complete the event 6 times in history. Sit up. Okay, Kel, that's enough. Let's get this job done. We'll get you home. Here we go. She comes up the beach. If you know Kelly, you know she's a crier. There's going to be plenty of tears here. Ladies and gentlemen, Let's get her home for the 6th time in a time of 10 hours, 14 minutes and 25 seconds. We welcome home Kelly Ridges. Unbelievable effort, Kelly. Six times. 18 days she spent out on this course. Amazing effort, Kelly. And speaking of amazing efforts, we have our next athlete on the beach who's going to come along in the not too distant future. We call him the mailman because he just keeps on delivering. He's from Fitzroy Falls in New South Wales. He has completed 8 Ultraman, including 6 Ultraman in 1 year. He's going to come up the beach soon. His name is Shane Duffy. He's got his whole family here with him to watch him race. For those that know him, he has been everyone to everyone and everything to everyone. He's helped everyone out. He's made everyone else feel comfortable here. We're going to see him. He jumped in the water. He swam a 3-hour 55, 10-kilometre swim. He rode 6:02. He had a day 1 total of 9 hours, 58 minutes, 21 seconds. He then rode yesterday, had a tough day to start with, but came good. He finished that in 10 hours, 56 minutes, 41 seconds. He had a 2-day total of 20 hours and 55 minutes and 2 seconds. You're going to see him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is his 9th Ultraman finish. He has completed 6 Ultraman in 1 year. He's going to come in the next 2 minutes. We're going to lift the roof off again, just like we did with Kelly. These guys are unbelievable. Between them, they'll have 15 Ultraman finishes around the world. Phenomenal discipline, phenomenal dedication, and phenomenal bank accounts to make it happen.
I see Shane Duffy there was changing into Trust L Plan shirt.
It's not unlike Shane to slow down, soak it all up.
Not bad. It's not the blue one.
Make it all about him, and so it should be.
You should know by now.
Here we go. We've got Minnie Duff. We got Artie and Edie in the chute waiting for Grandpa as he comes around. And here we go. He's going to turn right, ladies and gentlemen. Shane, the Duff man Duffy. Unbelievable guy. Generous to a fault. Multiple finisher here. He's completed Ultraman Australia, Ultraman Canada, the World Championships, Ultraman in Hawaii, numerous Ironmans, numerous triathlons. Yesterday, his grandkids didn't want to get near him because he stunk. I don't think he's going to smell any better today. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome home for the 9th time in total as an Ultraman finisher, Mr. Shane, the Duff man, Duffy! And the kids are terrified. The Duff man gets it done. They call him the mailman. He just keeps on delivering. All right, there we go. Another couple of quick finishes. His support crew, very well known to Ultraman family as well. They are part of the Ultraman family. That's what makes this event so great. Every single one of the support crew, the volunteer crew here, all the guys behind the scenes. Great work, Duffy.
Now, once again, for the people watching at home, Tim Franklin has no idea when we want to speak. He does not get our feed. We are taking his feed. So we will be trying to get Steve in here to talk about some of these stats in between when Tim Franklin is speaking. Tim's not being rude if he talks over top of us. We are breaking in with his feed. He doesn't know what's happening.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was a lot of excitement. I'm tired. The crews are tired. And we've got... We have 1 hour and 40 minutes left to get everyone home. I told you they're going to come thick and fast. I'm not going to lie to you. We've got plenty more action right here at Ultraman Australia HQ, remembering that this is our 10th anniversary of this race, our 10th edition. We love coming back up here. We love it because it is the greatest place on earth. Where else would you rather be than Queensland? 19 finishes we have had here today. 19 finishes. That means we're over halfway now. We're bringing home 17 more athletes. 17 more athletes. We've got the Dozer. We've got the Chap. We've got Vish. We've got the King. We've got Blatchy. We've got Big Tones. We've got them all out there. We've got Ollie. All still to come. Plenty of action. Stick around. We'll watch these guys come home. We'll be here to the bitter end, to the very end, to the happy end.
And we'll be along with them. Steve, that was a lot of finishing in there, and I know you probably got some numbers that you want to talk about.
Well, thank you. I just think I love listening to Tim. He does a wonderful job, and he's hilarious. I like the sense of humor these guys have. They know each other well, and obviously love to call it the way they see it.
Yeah.
You know, with 19 finishers and those times, obviously we're hoping everyone else can make it because, as Tim said, about an hour 40 of official time left. But again, it's great to see that Keith Marisic, who has finished this event, was the team captain for Shane. And his wife, Alison, I don't know how she puts up with it, but she is the chief financial officer for here. And there's a great team. His daughter, Heather, Steve, his brother-in-law, Sean, his son-in-law, and his sports therapist, Kieran Humphries. But we know he'll get a massage after this from the one and only Gail Locks.
Yeah.
But people don't know that this man also was involved with game fishing for many years. He, in fact, won 12 tournaments for those people who know their weights in terms of the sharks, etc. He pulled on board one year a 287-kilogram mako shark. That was at the Broken Bay Invitational, I believe. But he also captured a tiger shark weighing 417 kilometers. So
kilograms.
There. But he's, kilograms. Sorry, why did I say kilometers? Right. That is huge. What's that? About 900 pounds, I think. So you think of what he's also given back. He's played football for many years, and he actually has helped coaching women's football, some rep teams, but then worked on the National League and worked with Matilda's national team in preparation for the World Cup that was, in fact, in Canada and qualifying for the 2016 Rio Olympics. So fantastic stuff, but he gives back all the time, and it's great to see him and the family all there. But you look at that overall time, for Shane, it doesn't mean so much as just being out there and being one of the guys and taking on the challenge that he loves so much. Kelly did a 30.05. He does a 31.12. Paul Giddings, a 29.22. Ryan W, a 29.03. And Ryan Mack, a 29.01. Josh did a 27.34. All these are going to be on the leaderboard there, so I won't go on about those times so much as how impressive this day has turned out to be. Another runner.
Oh, yeah, we got another runner.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have another athlete that is on the beach. He is another first-timer. We can't wait to welcome him home. His name is Nicholas Chapman. He completed, to qualify for this event, he completed the Ironman in New Zealand last year in a time of 11 hours, 48 minutes. He is from Hillary's, another one from Western Australia. His name is Nicholas Chapman, athlete number 382.
Oh, rain.
He swam in 2 hours, 36 minutes.
You haven't had
He
enough
rode
rain.
5 hours, 55. He had a day one total of 8 hours, 32 minutes and 7 seconds. He was in 12th position after day one. On day two, he rode the wheels off his bike as well. He completed the 275-kilometre course in 10 hours, 11 minutes and 19 seconds. He had a 2-day total of 18 hours, 43 minutes and 26 seconds. He is another unique finisher. This will be his first time. We can see him. He is now running along the beach. He's got to go along the front. Before he makes a right-hand turn up here. And what a surprise. It started raining again, but that's not going to dampen our spirits. Even now, all our athletes are waterlogged. We're going to get them home. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to welcome home our 20th finisher today. Here he comes. And I'm going to shout his name to the blue summer sky as well. It is Nicholas Chapman, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make him feel welcome as he comes across the line after 3 days and 515 kilometres. Huge thanks to his crew. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, we welcome to the Ultraman family, Nicholas Chapman.
He's actually an exploration geologist, by the way. Sleeps in a swag in the middle of the WA bush. Explores for
Awesome
precious
work. It means
metals.
so much to so many. These guys getting the job done. And I don't mean to perv, but if you get a chance, just have a look at Nick's quads. Great set of quads on him.
There's that.
I think they're symmetrical.
There's that sense of humor again, Steve.
What a brilliant swimmer,
Nick
though.
completes the course. We'll cheer for him. And Nick got the course done in 29 hours, 8 minutes and 6 seconds. 29 hours, 8 minutes and 6 seconds. 9 hours, 40 minutes on average per day to get the job done for 515 kilometres. Now it's party time, Nick.
That's a man who's actually swam the Rottnest Channel. That's like almost 20K. He did that a couple of years ago in 5 hours, 24 minutes. He actually goes out there to try and explore for gold, copper, nickel, rare earths, of course, and was actually named the AMEC Prospector of the Year. So it's hard for him to get in any swimming training when he's right out there. Actually, his hamstring is barely attached to his hip and 7 centimeters shorter than his right hamstring. So you can imagine some of the pain. He's had some muscle tears, ligament and tendon issues, and a lot of knee pain all on that left side. In fact, his surgeon told him to just stick to swimming. I'm sure glad he didn't, and I'm sure glad for him that he made it through. Hopefully none the worse for wear. He met up at his local tri club with Mark Williams, who was a final finisher 3 years ago, by the way. But his partner there with him, his fiance.
All right, ladies and
Laura
gentlemen,
Nash.
we have another one. On to the beach.
We'll find out who that is in a minute. But do
It's
want to
spelt
thank Boris.
does. Well, it's spelt does, actually. And Richie does it. He's got it done.
Anyway, Nicholas was lucky enough to have his coach and physio along with him, Elizabeth Bellis, I believe, and Mark Williams, who I mentioned. His father, mother,
But it
David
is-
and Michelle were also there, and his mother-in-law, future mother-in-law, that is.
Athlete
Annette
number
Nash.
388 has hit the beach from Frankston South in Victoria. It is Richard Doze, the Dozer. Let's see what his times were on day one. He completed the 10-kilometre swim in 2 hours, 53 minutes and 50 seconds. He was the fourth athlete out of the water in the race. He then put together a 5:19 bike. He had a day one total of 8 hours, 13 minutes and 22 seconds. That put him in 9th place. He then rode 9 hours 50 for 275 kilometres. That was the 12th fastest of the day. He started this morning in 10th position with a 2-day total of 18 hours and 3 minutes. We have 10.5 hours just ticked by on the clock. We are going to get Richard, the Dozer, Doze home in the next few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to belt some tunes out. We're going to make some noise. We're going to clap our hands. We're going to stamp our feet. We're going to make some serious noise. Even if you don't even know who the Dozer is, we're just going to get around him because he's completed something far, far greater than ordinary. And then not far behind the Dozer, we have Big Tones, as he likes to be called. Anthony Elder, athlete 390. He's hit the beach as well, so we're going to go bang, bang here. We'll have 2 finishes, quick, smart after each other. Athlete 388, Richard Doze will be first, followed closely by athlete 390, Anthony Elder.
I'm all about him. More. No, I'm in team. I don't want anyone telling me to turn left, right, go straight ahead. You are amazing. Wow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, he's come into vision. Here he is, the Dozer. Richard, the Dozer, Doze, gets it done. A first timer. We're going to welcome him with open arms to the Ultraman family. Ladies and gentlemen, another of our 50 to 59-year-old males. He's 55 years young. 8 hours 13 day one, 9 hours 50 yesterday, and he's about to get the run done in 10 hours and 32 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's lift the roof off this joint as he comes across the finish line, and we welcome him getting it done. Richard, the Dozer, Doze. Unbelievable effort, mate. I came up to Richard this morning at the start line. I said, on a scale of 1 to 10, Richard, how do you feel? And he said, I'm here. And he gets it done in a time of 29 hours, 34 minutes and 27 seconds of exercise over the weekend. 3 days, nearly 30 hours of exercise. Congratulations, Richard. You are an Ultraman. Tony. All right. And now, as the Dozer does the job, we move on to Anthony Elder, who affectionately likes to be called Big Tones, whether he likes it, but that's what his wife told me to call him. 47 years young. Great swim on Saturday, 2 hours 56:26. He came 5th out of the water, followed it up with a 145-kilometre bike in 5 hours, 9 minutes. He had a day one total of 8 hours and 6 minutes. He then jumped on the bike yesterday and came 11th across the line with a time of 9 hours, 49 minutes and 4 seconds. He's the big boy. He finished a 2-day total of 17 hours, 55 minutes and 27 seconds. He has the lean on him, but that doesn't matter. He's going to get the job done. His crew's followed him all the way. He's another first-timer, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome to the Ultraman family, Anthony Elder. Gets the job done. All the way from Brighton in South Australia. He supported previous Ultraman athlete Alana in 2023 and just said, damn it, now or never. 10th anniversary, gets the job done. Doesn't just get the job done, finishes it in a time of 28 hours, 30 minutes and 14 seconds. Congratulations, Big Tone. Tick that box. We'll see you in 2026. All right, we have another athlete on the beach. We're going to get him across this finish line. Quick sticks.
Tim, what do you think you'll be thinking about as you run?
He's from Hampton East in Victoria. We met him in 2023 when he completed our sister event, the Harvey Bay Ultra 355. He completed that in 18 hours and 15 minutes. That is 355 kilometres over 3 days. Well, he's up the ante. This year, he's doing 515 kilometres inside 3 days. Where is he? He's another one of our 50 to 59. He completed the swim on day one in 3 hours, 45 minutes. And he then rode 6 hours, 10. He had a day one total of 9 hours, 56 minutes and 14 seconds. He then rode yesterday in 11 hours and 25 minutes and 46 seconds. He had a 2-day total of 21 hours and 22 minutes. 21 hours of exercise inside 2 days is phenomenal effort, and he's backed it up here today. He's on the beach. He is now in eyesight. We can see him down to the left. He is athlete number 397. He is Stuart the King. He is royalty, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to get him across the line.
Great part of the team.
All right, here he comes. I can't quite hear NOOSA welcoming Stuart the King home, but I reckon we can make that a change for that.
Yeah.
Considering that his wife awarded him the 25-time champion of Wanker of the Year. And he's going to bring it home as he turns right and comes up the beach through the arches for the first time. We welcome him to the Ultraman family. Athlete number 397. He's going to come across the line in a time of 10 hours, 38 minutes. Ably supported by his support crew. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome him to the Ultraman family, Mr. Stuart King. Gets the job done. A 3-day total of 32 hours and 10 seconds. And another one comes across the line. Another one of our unique finishers. Another first-timer. We love growing our family here at Ultraman Australia. And just remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you're sitting here watching them come across going, I want to be a part of that, well, you can be. We'll be back in 2026, bigger and better than ever. You guys can sign up. Come and see us right now at the desk We'll take your name. We'll take your details. Most importantly, we'll take your credit card.
Oh, they are coming fast and furious now to the finish line.
And there we go. We got Big Tone at the finish line with previous champion Kate Bevilacqua, all the way from WA. Amazing effort. Stewie gets the job done. Anthony gets the job done.
For the people that are watching at home, if your favorite athlete is coming in, please put something in the comments for them to inspire them and to cheer them on, and we'll put it up on the screen like we've done for other athletes. It looks like this. Steve, I think maybe we do have a brief moment here to get a little commentary on all the action that's been happening over the last 25 minutes.
Yeah, pretty fast and furious. Yeah, when you look at the people that have arrived since Josh was just 11 seconds inside 10 hours. But since then, we've had, I think, 8 of our runners through the line as well. So it's just been phenomenal. 10:01, 10:01, 22, 10:10, 42, 10:14, 22, 10:17, 45. And right through to 10:38:07. And the times when you look at the winning time today in terms of overall, we had one person inside 24 hours, of course, Tim at 23:54:05, Kirsty with a 24:01:27, right through to what we've witnessed now is some 31:12 finish just a moment ago there in total time. So remember, they've got up to 35:59:59 basically, but that's not going to happen because all those people that went under 12 did so by more than at least 1 second. So there may be someone around the 35 to 36 hour mark. We've certainly seen that on many occasions. We've had, as you mentioned, Dave Carroll before, often was around the 11 to 11:50 mark on all 3 of the days. So that was one of the people who just wanted to get her done and enjoy going over the course and meeting all his comrades in arms, so to speak. And I think also it's really great that the coaches, I just heard him talk about the lady who still owns the overall record here. She lost one part of the record in terms of the run split there to Kirsty Sheen, but Kate Bevilacqua was there. But watching the action because she had an athlete she was coaching, in fact, 2 of them. But the fact that Stephen Foster was coaching Richard Dozier, the man who said, you know, he was having a tough time out there with the walk run, but came through very well with that 10:32. And I think a few people are going to be a little stunned at the impact that this has, especially when you're also showing it live in this form. People can see more about how tough it is,
Almost there.
but
We'll bring
also
it
how
home.
brilliant the event is.
We'll bring it home.
And how brilliant the dream team is, especially when you've got people like Bernat, and as we had Nick there for many hours. We had Shane online as well. We had Deanna Fuller, a 2-time champion, giving us their views about what's happened. So I really appreciate it. And then you hear about the dreams that some of the other people have had. We heard about from Shane about doing the Marble Arch to the Arc de Triomphe, which is an unbelievable type of event.
Mm-hmm.
Some people have done 1 or 2 Ironman before, and others have done 30 to 40 Ironman before, and others are stunned that maybe they don't have yet what it takes to make the cutoffs or get through all 3 days. But in this situation, you can't ask for more support out there. That's one thing we know for sure. Even the back markers, they realized that we had a few people out there. You had Tiffany going to that 63.3K mark, having a chat, of course, with our final person as they came through. And as we know, Ben Yates did go through that point, by the way. I don't know if we realized that was we were looking at 10 hours, 28 minutes when he went through, still with a long way to go to get to the finish line. Obviously, that's a half marathon. But Leanne went through at 9:25.
Start giving beer as well at the
Oh,
finish line.
it looks like Banat has picked up the next racer coming in.
Just let him ask for it. You will get it. I'll go with you. Can I? Let's go.
I'm trying to find my correct one for Banats now. There we go. So this is Banat now, who has picked up with Vishesh, it looks like, and we do have people waiting for Vishesh. So good news, he's made it to the beach. You can be very proud of him. Hey, let Vishesh know that his brother is watching and saying how proud he is.
Yes, your brother is watching. And he is quite proud.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've just got word we have another athlete as the sun starts to set over the back of our athletes as they come into the west side of the beach. It is one of our Indian athletes. It is Vishesh Madan who's coming through. We should see him. He's just hit. He's just hit the beach. We met him last year. He completed the race last year in 31 hours, 12 minutes and 19 seconds. He's from Haryana in India, and he's back. It is tough going for our international athletes. Not only do they have to worry about visas, support crews, and everything, but then they've got to turn up, they've got to switch on, completely different culture, completely different cuisine. It can make it really challenging. So it's even more of an achievement that we see our international athletes make it all the way to the end. So we're going to welcome Vishesh Madan home. We met him last year. We fell in love with him. You will not meet a nicer bloke. I'm going to say he's always smiling. Now he's got to hold me to that when he comes up the beach. He is an absolute legend of a bloke, and we're going to meet him. He swam, which he always told me he's going to struggle in that swim. And I hope that I make it, Mr. Tim, is what he said. And he did. In 5 hours and 5 minutes, he got the job done. He then rode 5 hours 57 for the bike on day one. That's 145 kilometers. He completed the course in 11 hours and 3 minutes. He then rode unbelievably well yesterday, and he covered 275 kilometers in 10 hours and 59 minutes. He had a 2-day total of 22 hours and 2 minutes. And we are now 10 hours, 48 minutes into day 3. Ladies and gentlemen, Vish has been exercising and racing for more than 33 hours. Let's make some noise for him. Let's get him home. All the way from India, he's come to race here because he loves it. And we love him. The smiling assassin. He's going to turn right. And he's going to absolutely soak up the atmosphere. Let's make some noise for him, ladies and gentlemen. All the way from Haryana in India to be here with you today. Our second time Ultraman Australia finisher, Mr. Nice Guy, You better be smiling, Vish. I have talked you up. Here he comes with his crew. It means so much to them. Traveling internationally, support crew who are here on a volunteer basis, make this all happen. They've been with him every step of the 515 kilometres. Ladies and gentlemen, Vishesh Madan, the smiling assassin. Unbelievable, Vish. We love you, mate. Vish completes the course, 515 kilometres in 32 hours, 52 minutes and 3 seconds. Unbelievable. As the sun sets on Ultraman Australia 2025, we're getting them in thick and fast. We have 10 hours and 50 minutes on the clock, remembering that our athletes have 12 hours to successfully complete the course. We have 24 athletes now over the finish line. Unfortunately, we've just got news that athlete number 403, athlete 403, Marcus Smith, has made the decision, just due to his own health, to step off from the course. Marcus Smith, athlete 403. That's a tough decision, to make that decision, to look after your own health and to put your health first. So we feel for Marcus. We'll wrap our arms around him. We'll bring him in and we'll get to party with him and celebrate his achievement of making it this far. He made it to 60 kilometres in the run. Another one of our 50 to 59. And another one hits the beach, ladies and gentlemen. And he's another one of my favourites. They're all my favourites. It's like picking a favourite child. I can't do it. I cannot do it. But Oliver Whitley is right up there, the youngest in the field this year. Ladies and gentlemen, this kid was born this century. Born in the year 2000, just to make you all feel old. I hear you, mate. Father time. Literally. Some 35 years younger than Adrian on our support crew is Ollie Whitley. And we're going to get him home. 4:09 from New South Wales. We will hold that against him. See you at the State of Origin, mate. Athlete number 409, Ollie Whitley. He swam 10 kilometres in 3 hours, 29 minutes, flat on the dot. He then rode day one bike course, which is 145 kilometres in 5 hours, 50 minutes and 54 seconds. He completed day one in 9 hours, 19 minutes and 54 seconds. He then rode yesterday in 10 hours, 8 minutes and 12 seconds. He has completed the 2 days of the course before today in 19 hours, 28 minutes and 6 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, he is 24 years old. He hasn't even aged up yet. I'm robbing him of years. 24 years young. He is one of the nicest blokes you will ever meet in your life. I just called Vish Madan the smiling assassin. This bloke as well is the smiling assassin. The nicest guy you'll ever meet, representing the tri-mob triathlon community. He is a lovely bloke. We'll see him come from the western side of the beach ever so soon. He's going to beat the sun. And most importantly, because our race director, Jeff, could not get an IRB working, we relied on Ollie's dad to help us out on Saturday morning, get the IRB, keep our swimmers safe. And what's more disappointing is that Jeff is actually a motor mechanic. One job, Jeff. One job. But that's enough about Jeff's hopelessness. We're all about here celebrating Ollie. We're going to see him very, very shortly. All right, here we go. I don't know. All right, what a surprise. Just because it's raining, we don't go in undercover. The force. Get out of here. You guys have been supporting in the rain for 3 days. Get out of here and bring Ollie home. What are you doing? Here we go. Why are you hiding undercover? Get out of here for Ollie. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. He's surrounded by his family and his mates. And if all 24-year-olds were like Ollie, we know the world is going to be okay. He's going to come up here. He's going to finish this off. Hard-working, dedicated, disciplined, but most importantly, just a ripping bloke. Here he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some noise for him, and I mean like proper noise. Some proper noise. Who's got to come in under the arch. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, let's welcome him home and join him to the family. Oliver Whitley. Unbelievable job, Ollie. Gets the job done. 24 years of age, 10 hours, 56 minutes. He completes the run here on day 3. The fun day, Monday, the run day, 84.39 kilometres. He had a day 3. He had a 3-day total, of 30 hours, 24 minutes and 56 seconds. We'll be posting all our results up on the leaderboard as we go. They're also available online. Great job, Ollie and crew. Now you've got to stay out in the rain and bring everyone else home. All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't get too comfortable. We've got our next athlete hitting the beach. He's a returning athlete. We love him. Here's another local. Well, local now. We met him last year, completed the event in 28 hours and 3 minutes. It is in Bladford, athlete number 344. He said he loved 2024 and he can't wait to come back if we will have him. Well, Ian, we love you, mate, so we've had you back. He's a 15-time Ironman finisher, multiple-time 70.3 world champion competitor and several times on the podium. He wanted to dedicate this to his father who passed away last year. So he's back, he's getting it done again through really tough conditions. It's a family affair. His wife is on his crew, his son, his daughter. He's got local mates. They love it. They love him, and they're going to get him home. He's on the beach. He's got less than 1 kilometre to go of the 84.4 kilometre journey. He swam in 3 hours, 36 minutes on day one. That's 10 kilometres. He then rode 5 hours and 7 minutes. He had a day one time of 8 hours, 43 minutes and 42 seconds. He then completed the bike yesterday, all 275 kilometres of that course in 10 hours, 17 minutes. He has been racing over Saturday and Sunday for a total of 19 hours, 1 minute, and he's about to complete Ultraman Australia for the second time. He will have hit 30 hours of racing over 3 days, and we're going to see him on the beach very shortly. He's going to come around that corner, and we're going to bring him in as a two-time Ultraman Australia finisher.
There we go. Must be watching.
All right, we're about to bring in Blatchy in Bladford. He's just coming up the beach now. But I'm just going to take a moment to thank the people that make this event possible. Without them, it would be impossible. First and foremost, that's our volunteer crew. So everyone wearing the shirts that we've got on, they're here on a voluntary basis, giving up their own time away from their loved ones to make sure that our athletes stay safe and the event runs seamlessly. Save for Jeff trying to get the IRBs working. After that, we can thank our sponsors from Peppers, the NOOSA, Resort and Villas. If you look up over your right shoulder towards the back of the hill, you'll be able to see the resort. To NOOSA Toyota, they are in fact committed to our community and they make this event happen. We've got 515 kilometres of course to cover and they make that possible thanks to their vehicles. To Beach Road 4 Pines Brewing Co. for feeding us and keeping us hydrated. We thank them. Cocoa Bay Resort as well as the Wongaran Resort for looking after the crew. That's where we stay. That's where we're accommodated. We love it over there. The J Event Centre, that's where the pre-race briefing. It is awesome there. Not to mention our sister race, the Hundy Festival, a 50-kilometre triathlon on the Saturday and a 100-kilometre triathlon on the Sunday. If you've got some spare weekends in November, make sure you head up there. Australia Triathlon and our technical officials who have been very official without being officious this weekend. We love them for that. Infinite Nutrition Australia, thank you for all your support. The Coolum Surf Club for providing the water safety here on Saturday. Not to mention, for the first time in history, any ultra triathlon on the globe, we are live streaming this event on a YouTube channel through the 515, the Ultra Podcast with Larry Ryan YouTube channel. Jump on. And we can't forget all the support that Sunny Coast Photos gives us. We got Dave Gleason following everyone around on course. These photos are unbelievable. They even made me look good. And that is not easy. But enough of that. We're raining again. But we've got Blatchy. He's just coming into sight now, ladies and gentlemen. It's time that we get Blatchy home. We'll get Ollie's crew to make some noise for Blatchy. They've been around each other all weekend. Here he comes in Blatchford. We met him last year, and he's going to become a two-time finisher of Ultraman Australia. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Surrounded by his wife, his son, his daughter, some close family friends. They're going to turn right, and he's going to make his way up the beach. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. In Blatchford, making his way up the beach. Ladies and gentlemen, he has been running for 11 hours and 5 minutes. I think that's worth some celebrating from us towards him. For the second time, we welcome him across the line as Ultraman Australia finisher in Blatchford. Relief, relief, relief. Job done. And ladies and gentlemen, right behind him, you can see down on your beach, we've got athlete 377. It is Praveen Agarwal, another one of our Indian contingent, 42 years young. 4 hours, 25 minutes Praveen spent in the swim. 6 hours 50 on the bike on day one. He finished in 11 hours, 15 minutes and 12 seconds. And then he rode the wheels off his own bike yesterday. He finished in 11 hours, 2 minutes. He had a 2-day total, ladies and gentlemen, of 22 hours, 17 minutes and 49 seconds. He has got up.
Oh, no.
And he is about to finish in a time of just over 11 hours and 6 minutes. All the way from India, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give him a massive welcome as he comes across. And he is going to join the Ultraman family all the way from Haryana in India. He's seemingly waiting for every single person he's ever met to join him. Ladies and gentlemen, I've just read a statistic that 17 Indians have finished an Ultraman of a population of 1.43 billion people. And Praveen is about to add to that as he comes up with his family.
Well done,
Praveen,
guys.
I said you were going to be 11 hours and 6 minutes. You've proved me a liar. Because you've got a whole bus load of people coming up through. Ladies and gentlemen, in a time of 11 hours and 7 minutes, we're going to welcome into the Ultraman family, Praveen Agarwal. Congratulations, Praveen. Great job, mate. Awesome work. We've got the photos. We've got the quick photos. We've got athletes galore. We've got another one entering the beach. We go. Like I was saying before, you might see a guy running along the beach right now. Bernat is running along the beach. Bernat has run nearly 50 kilometers today, recording all finishes, all people. We are live streaming this event out through YouTube on the 515, the Ultra podcast with Larry Ryan. If you want to jump on, it's going to millions. Dare I say, half of India are watching this as the athletes complete something remarkable. 1.4 billion of them, at least half of them are watching. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have another athlete. It is another first timer. It is Adam Bothwell from Warburton in Victoria. He is athlete number 380. Adam Bothwell from Victoria, 38 years old, completed the swim in 3 hours, 34 minutes and 44 seconds. Rode day one in 6 hours. He had a day one total of 9 hours, 34 minutes and 52 seconds. He then rode yesterday in 11 hours and 3 minutes. He had a 2-day total of 20 hours, 38 minutes and 22 seconds. He was 26th place when he woke up this morning. He's a genuinely good fella, and we're about to get him home. He will become a first-time finisher, and we'll welcome him to the Ultraman family.
Legend.
Have 27 official finishes this year thus far, and we know that nothing bothers Adam Bothwell. Is on the beach, coming in for his last 500 metres. We'll see him shortly. He'll make his way along the beach and then up and under the arch. Where we have Maxi holding the finishing line tape. Maxi is a previous finisher and a member of the Ultraman family. What year, Maxi? 21? 2021. Made this very, very, very intelligent decision to get out of Canberra and move to Brisbane. So not only is he an Ultraman finisher, he's got a brain in his head.
That's all right. A bit of water, mate.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We've got Adam. Nothing bothers him, Bothwell, on the beach. We have entered our last hour, remembering that our athletes have 12 hours maximum to complete the course, so they must be in at 11 hours, 59 minutes and 59 seconds. They have to complete the course. Here we go. We've got Adam Bothwell coming along from Warburton in Victoria, another first-timer. He's had a great weekend, always smiling, always smiling when I'm around.
Always back.
We got Adam Bothwell. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. In his last 150 metres, he's going to come up here. He's going to make a right-hand turn.
Get in. So get in.
Between him and his crew, they've kept the tattoo industry alive here in Australia. And he's going to have to get another one with the UM symbol. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll welcome him to the family. He's going to have a big smile on his dial because that's the guy he is. After 11 hours and 13 minutes of running, we're going to welcome him to the Ultraman family. Ladies and gentlemen, the latest finisher, Mr. Adam Bothwell. Another one done and loved it. Huge thanks to his crew for pushing him all weekend. Amazing work. We couldn't do it without the crews. The crews are the heart and soul of this event. You think an athlete can go 515 kilometres on their own? Impossible. It's made possible by the crew, and it means so much to everything. It's that we, not me mentality that they buy into. Unbelievable effort. We've got some overall time. So Adam finishes the 3 days. His 3-day total is 31 hours, 50 minutes and 18 seconds. Praveen Agarwal's total 3 days, 33 hours, 25 minutes and 2 seconds. In Bladford, 3-day total, 30 hours, 6 minutes and 6 seconds. Ollie Whitley, 30 hours, 24 minutes and 56 seconds. Vish, Madan, 32 hours, 52 minutes and 3 seconds. There we go. We've still got athletes coming in. We can't wait. We're going to be here. We've got 45 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, 45 minutes to make sure that we get these athletes home. 45 minutes. Starting to get rowdy up on the balcony of that surf club. Let's hope they start making some noise as our athletes continue to come in.
Hey, Steve, it looks like we might have an opportunity here for you to jump in. We've had some...
Well, I've just been thoroughly enjoying
this has been great. Yeah, Tim is entertaining.
Oh, very much so. And how fascinating to see some of these people and matching up. It was good to see the Aboriginal flag flying. Hopefully we'll see the Maori come to the line, but also the second Adam. We're waiting to see him as well. Adam Mort, of course, who's done this before, the most senior athlete in the field. He's going to be 65, I think, next month, in fact. And we got Daryl Kirkow out there, Trevor Garvey's, Steve York, as I mentioned, Leanne Coghill, and I don't know if she and Ben Yates are still putting one foot in front of the other, but let's hope that's the case.
I believe he said that Ben Yates has come off the course.
Fair enough. I'm not too surprised at that because he was at 10 hours and 28 minutes at the 3/4 mark. But it's a great run along the beach, and what a difference it makes when it's a little bit of a murky day for the athletes, although you see all the surfers, plenty of them were still out there. But the beach can get quite crowded.
Yeah.
It's nice to have a crowd there, but it's if it's not going to be crowded because of the weather, it's nice to see all the people hang around. And what a lot of people can't see from our vantage point is the action up there at the surf club. So lots of people afterwards end up sitting up there watching the action, having a great meal and reflecting upon these 3 incredible days.
Yeah, and right now it looks like Banat might be taking a well-deserved break as well. So
what a slacker.
Yeah. Oh, no, he picked up his camera again. He's back on the move.
Well, let's hope that means someone's approaching very quickly.
But
you got to, appreciate the fact that someone like Adam Bothwell there, who had, as he said, an unhealthy lifestyle prior to taking up Ironman and then doing this and having the support of people like his wife, Tay, put up with so much sacrifice, he said, and he had his friends along from the local 3799 crew. That was Paul, Fiona, Corey, his mum and dad, Cheryl and Ian there, and the team, captain there, Ella Modini, Janet Modini, and Dave Barrett, his mate. It's so good to see these people get together and make it happen. Certainly an inspiration for many other people too.
Certainly they are. And it does look like we have Banat heading back toward the front of the beach. And like you said, there's some surfers out there. The waves are still coming in. The sun is getting closer to setting, I think, where we saw in the last couple of days how quickly it darkens there in NOOSA when the sun sets. So with 41.5 minutes to go, we're going to see how many more of these finishers can become official finishers.
Well, and where we are, it's only 12 minutes away from midnight.
Yes. And Steve, let me take this opportunity again to just say thank you to you for staying up late For our time, we're staying up late. It's been 2:30 in the morning by the time we get to bed. And I know you worked all day Friday and jumped right into this. You did another race this morning before coming here. So truly appreciate what you do for the ultra community, and everybody loves to hear your voice call them across the finish line. Now, obviously, today we're in Tim Franklin land and he's calling them across the line, but the people on the live stream they know that you are there giving that extra color commentary, and you're the man with the stats. And even Tim was saying to you, well, I'll defer to you, Steve, on these things. So you do such a great job. You work so hard at this. I know what it takes to put this information together, and you do your own research, because quite often the participants don't give you enough information and you still go dig up more. And it's amazing what you do. So thank you for the number of hours that you've put in over the past 3 days, Steve. I truly appreciate it.
Well, thanks, Larry. But the hours I put into this pale in comparison to what I've seen you do, and it was great to have that opportunity. Well done, Tim. There he is, the man himself. To have the opportunity to meet up even in Vancouver so we could go over a few things. But you have truly excelled in putting this together. The sheer quality of what you've put online here so people can follow through. They can come back hours later and realize what's happening. Getting the camera people together out there, especially the fact that they're all athletes that are willing to run back and forth despite the somewhat inclement weather. I felt really at home sitting here watching it. I really felt connected to the event because in part I've been there 6 times, and I love the people that make up the team that hosts this event, and those people I know. You hope you see them at other races down the road, but if we never do, I'd love to come back and watch the action. Even if I'm not a part of it, I'll be checking into live stream in future, because you've established an amazing benchmark here. As here we are with less than 39 minutes now left on the official clock. And what they do at the end after the 12 hours, they actually bring the entire dream team together at the finish line to get a photograph and have a big cheer, of course, because apart from, sadly, what happened to Dan and John and the team, it was fairly incident-free. There were obviously some issues around flat tires and a few mechanicals, a swapped-out bike here or there. But other than that, everyone seems to be in good form once they've hit that finish line. And as you know, they're extremely well treated on each of the days they finish, with masseurs there to help them out, plenty of food, drink, and plenty of celebration. And some of them, as you heard, we had one team that's going to hang around for a week or two, in fact, to celebrate and just be holiday makers in this gorgeous spot.
Yeah, and I too want to get down there for this event. The time that it happens, the time of year, does not work so great for me. I'm a high school teacher as my regular job. Unfortunately, live streaming is not paying the bills at this point. So maybe if I can live stream some more things, I can retire from teaching and then get down there. But I do intend to get down there when I retire and be at this event and just find out what it's like to be there firsthand, because I've been talking to Jeff for a few years now on the podcast and doing the previews of this race and talking to the athletes that have gone to the race, and everybody says that this is a #1 first class race. Tony spares no expense to make sure that it is a 5-star event, and despite the fact that he has a full field of 50 people, they are still running this super tight on budget because of the fact that he makes it a 5-star event, and they take care of the dream team, people that travel in to help them out. So I really think that this is an event that I got to go witness in person. Although I feel like after this weekend, I have witnessed it in person. I feel like we've covered it really well, and that we've gotten to know the athletes. And when I see them now in the future, or I invite them to the podcast, I'm going to feel like I've already known these people because I've hung out with them for 3 days doing this live stream event.
Well, and I'm not sure others really understand how you've also helped so many people, not just by doing this, because this has really elevated the game. And hopefully other race directors will take a look, because you've now got some archival footage, but you've also supported as a co-race director, and you've been one of the crew many times over for different athletes. So you really know the form, you know the players, and my guess is you're an honorary member of the Dream Team, regardless of whether you're there physically or not.
Yeah, that's a sweet sentiment that Tony mentioned today, and Tony's actually one of those people that I crewed for previously at Ultraman Canada. Shane Duffy I've crewed for. Lucy, who dropped in to the studio here today, obviously I crewed for numerous times. And yeah, it's been a great experience for me. She's the one who got me hooked into it. Obviously, she was the athlete and I was just the crew. But I've gotten so attached to this ultra family that I do want to keep telling these stories, and it's a way for me to get my, I guess, artistic way out into the world.
Well, we hope also that YouTube down the road won't mind having music, because you can see a couple of the Dream Team squad. I saw Tiffany Dahl dancing away there just a moment ago, and she's one of the alumni, as well as being